Woo! What's up? What's up? What's up? Wait till we get a few motherfuckers with 3 in. How y'all lovely people doing today? How y'all doing? What's up? Announce yourself. Woo, my boy Chad. Give me some time. How you feeling, Chad? Are you lighting up yet? Woo, my boy Chad. How you doing? Man. How you doing? You bunch of beautiful motherfuckers out there. Yeah. We're gonna have a good time. Goddamn good time tonight. Wait till a few more of y'all get in this bitch. How y'all feeling? Announce yourselves, fools. Announce yourselves. Oh yeah. Like, share, subscribe. Woo! My boy, Loose Cannon, aka Josh. Craig motherfucking Hopper. How you feeling? How you feeling? Motherfucker doing alright. How you feeling, man? Love you ninjas, man. Oh man, everybody up on a Saturday. Oh, it's a goddamn disco, no less. How you feel? Well, we're gonna get into it today. Don't worry. Right now, I'm drinking some Blue Swift from Montel. Woo! Smoking on a LFD. And you know how much she loves that D. Giggity, alright. My boy Ernest. My boy T. Paul. Earth Shaker Money Maker. Yeah. I had to do a response video to 2 of the Master Teacher's last videos, man. They were earth-shattering. It's LFD, not LSD. Good God. See, you got to understand something that's very vital to shit, especially dealing with the black community, in particular, black women. The first video, which was titled The Hard-Hittedness of BWs. Your 11, 12, or 13-year-old son tells you in great detail why he doesn't like black girls or like their behavior. Oh yeah, I like Gurkhas too, man. Gold Professor, what's up? And I'm just thinking to myself, are black women the only women who count themselves out the game before even playing? And this ain't bashing on black women. This is just a observation. No different than what a scientist or someone who's a sociologist would take a study. And I'm afraid to say it's true. You look at being uncooperative, manly, just a fucking curmudgeon, as it was a badge of honor pinned on your fucking chest by the president himself. Spell check is the enemy, man. And I go to say, oh yes, for those of you who don't understand, we sipping on this today, okay? Got that Martell Blue Swift. We'll get into that shit later. And I go into this thinking about my past experiences as a young black boy, as a young black man, and a black man about to approach his 40, about to approach 40. And I'm looking at it, and I'm saying, well, damn, you chicks want to wear the pants, make all the money, make all the decisions, but you want none of the responsibility, none of the accountability, none of the foresight of actually creating a legacy. Give me one woman who creates legacies, and I'll give you a liar. Because if that was true, all the chicks getting child support, why aren't your kids in private school? Why aren't your kids getting tutored? I mean, you got the goddamn Sylvan Center in Baltimore, Maryland, and I beg to differ if there's any black kids that goes there. But I digress. You look for the here and now. As I said in my last show, it's the way women think. What's up, Chaos? Woo! Oh, we're going to have a panel open on this bitch today. Don't worry. And it's crazy because I remember people getting upset with Trump when he was running for president. And he said some profound shit to black people. What else do you got to try? What else do you got to lose? Think about it. If black women were married from 1890 to 1980, both black men and women were married to the 85 to 90 percentile rate, what are you doing differently now? To do the same thing and wishing for a different result is the definition of insanity. And right now, you have little boys who have yet to go through puberty take notice of your behavior and said, I don't like it. I don't want to deal with it. No way. Steer clear from it. And these are Lisa Ray, and I forget who the other chick was. And they're saying they got to be strong, and we're so strong on black boys, and we're so hard on them, which is not true, by the way. Because if you were as hard as the black boys as you were the girls, your black boys be fucking overachievers. And I have nothing against young black girls or young black ladies achieving, but I have something against it when it's biased, when it's one-sided. Yeah, that's bullshit. If they were actually so fucking hard on their sons being great and actually making something of their lives, being productive citizens, name one time you ever had a protest of black mothers saying we want boys only schools, where studies have found that boys actually graduate at a 95 percentile rate. We want to invest into them in STEM, trades, and business management. With the exception of the Gray, shout out to the Professor Cerulean Gray, the Gray-Faulkner Initiative, which is easy to conduct, easily can be mass produced, simplistic to the T, even though it's very detailed in its study, but simplistic for anyone to comprehend. Why is it not getting pushed? Why aren't programs like that? If you really were interested and were hard on black boy achievement, why did black feminists and white fucking superiors actually shut down My Brother's Keeper? You can never do anything for the boys without doing it for the girls. Yeah, exactly. My man Craig Harper said, your youth are unemployed at 50%. Your schools are closing, black people. What do you have to lose? I said, damn, nothing. Exactly. Exactly. So you're telling me that you're so hard on your boys? No, you're not hard on your boys. You mistreat the fuck out of them. You mistreat them. If you don't know how to love them, you just shit on them. You compensate with buying them worldly possessions, and you spit on them. You put them through the grinder, and you expect them to somehow hold their own dick and nuts, fight every goddamn bully on the street, try to avoid getting their ass beat by drug dealers, the police, or anybody else, and then manage to be a sane fucking person. How, Sway? But yet, I've heard through so many conversations with black men and women that black men want to date white women because they easy to control. They do whatever you say. They're pushovers. So you're going to shame grown motherfuckers from driving a 2020 Cadillac, but you want to shame them into driving the pickup truck from Sanford & Son. Who does that? Who raised you? When it comes to dating, too many of the modern women say logic be damned. Aren't these the same bitches that said if you don't have a job, you can't be with me? Ain't nothing going on but the rent? I mean, go ahead. Somebody prove me wrong. I hope we have somebody in the chat, because I will pray to somebody who fucking says whatever you said, Officer Faulkner, is incorrect. But yet, you have these women talking about, well, he doesn't like it when I roll my head and do all this. But I look at so many black mothers who talk about their sons loving white girls, and they miss the point of what he's saying. They don't want to date anyone like you. Most boys tend to date someone in some similar category of their mom. And what's been happening is boys have been doing the opposite for the last 15 to 20 years. Especially with the millennials. They said, fuck this shit. You all want to talk about the strong female. Let's break that down. Last time I checked, strength is a masculine adjective. You're the only group of women that prides yourself off of being manly. You motherfuckers want to get tattoos, drink beer, get drunk, fuck everything in sight, start fights, cuss people out. Y'all don't want to be ladies. Y'all want to be Stone Cold Steve Austin. Craig's stupid as shit. You ain't shit. They'll say the Sanford and Son pickup is a classic. I'll take the Ford King Rex. Exactly. They're like that shyster ass car dealer that will try to sell you a lemon and slap it down. That you're getting a great opportunity, a great investment. But yet, when I preach, you should never ask for anything you cannot produce yourself. I'm a bastard. I'm a sexist. I'm misogynistic. But you the biggest fucking practices of misandry that we ever had on the globe. You hate men so much, most of you bitches start to grow mustaches yourselves, looking like Mario and Luigi in the face. But that's not all black women, because a lot of my subscribers are very beautiful, very feminine, very fun-loving, supportive black women. And did you know this one thing all those women have in common? They're married. Oh, shocker, right? You can't even be a lady for your own goddamn son. That is mind-boggling. You can't even be a caring, loving individual for your own damn son to have a barometer of the type of women he should date, the type of women he should pursue, and the type of women he should marry. And the only reason, let's just say it, the black community's still together is because the black man is holding that shit together like Hercules with chains. You can't even be a lady, an upstanding lady, to your own damn sons. You bunch of WAP worshipers. Got to puff hard on the cigar. I hope everybody got a cigar right now, because we puffing tonight, this evening. Fuck that shit. If y'all following what the fuck I'm saying, give me a woo in the goddamn chat, please. Give me a goddamn woo. And a like, and if you feel inclined, donate. Because I don't know what a lot of fellas are noticing or not noticing. But is it just me, or when you go out there to the dating world, for my brothers who's still dating, you're starting to notice the juice ain't worth the goddamn squeeze anymore. I'll even tell you about Saturday while I'm putting blinds up and putting shit away. Still more shit I got to do around the house. And I'm noticing, I asked a bunch of chicks, what are you doing today? These bitches flake so hard they ought to be fucking frosted. Well, I'm doing nothing. I said, hey, let's go get some food just to test them and throw that shit out there. Well, you know. But then when I don't hit them up, whoa, you don't make any time, bitch. And sometimes I try to carry myself very gentlemanly, but you damn sure about when you say something so disingenuous, you about to let the entire Super Ninja come out. Hey, if you got a backwood, hey, smoke them if you got them, because baby, we got you. There's no beef. There's no beef. It's an introspective thought about what the master teacher said. Just my version of it. I could be just as elegant, but sometimes I like to be a little bit niggerish. It's my day off and I get to drink. Hey, fight. and they wonder why, when they actually do go out or get a man, they get low tier men. They get the bottom of the barrel who wants to deal with their bullshit. And you try to coach them. And believe it or not, Chaos and myself, Aqua, Josh, Chad, and others have tried to coach women on how to actually attract a good man. But yet, it's useless. It's the most elegant thing Blade ever said in his fucking career. There's always that motherfucker trying to ice skate uphill. And when you start to realize why you can't find a good man, ladies, look at your sons first. If your son, somebody who has to love you with no conditions attached, say that I don't like it when you do it, what the hell do you think men are going to do? But once again, like the master teacher said, you motherfuckers are hard-headed. Come on, let's get them likes. Let's get that viewership. Share this motherfucker. We need some people up here. Let's try to break my record. Let's get 100 motherfuckers viewing. Because I'm about to go in because I don't have to worry about work. I'm pretty much going to be drinking about 3 different liquors and tasting them for you motherfuckers and cigars. So come on. Either way, this shit's going to be entertaining tonight. Think about that. You literally pushed out a child, and you're not even ladylike enough to realize that this behavior is unbecoming of a woman. And Craig ain't shit. Woo! Shout out to my weed smokers, man. I can't do it because of my career, but I salute y'all. Woo! And it makes you think, like, wait a minute. For 30, 40 years, y'all got away with niggas ain't shit. Nobody even challenged the viewpoint. Nobody even asked for evidence. But now, it's been shown in studies that black men are the best fathers on planet Earth. Children accomplish more with black fathers, even more so than with black mothers. You're less likely to have a child who's sexually or physically abused with fathers. The children end up being more mentally astute, less mental problems, less social problems. So you one day get to say, what? What happened? I'll tell you what happened. The evidence did not match the hypothesis. And I'm so glad that the master teacher caught that clip, because so many chicks would have said, well, those are low tier women. No, these are Hollywood broads. And guess what? Ratchetness and stupidity transcends race, transcends gender, transcends class. as you can see it. Think about it. I know a few of the guys here. You got my boy Terrell, my boy Josh. They're both fathers. They're brothers. You know, guys like Terrell are like fucking superheroes. Well, you can make your ex-wife pay you child support. Shit, salute to my man. And if you're in the DMV area and you need some tags, if you're in the Maryland area, go hit my boy Terrell up. Shit. Hopefully he sent me his information. T Hall. We're gonna be doing commercials over here. We're gonna support black business over here. That's another challenge for all you content creators. I challenge one of you content creators to get about 5 businesses and promote it for free. I challenge you on that shit. Y'all believe them? Matter of fact, even if they do pay you, I challenge y'all to promote black business, period. There it is. The shit I had to go through with my son. But yet, none of these chicks want to take your fucking experience as a host, but you take their fucking experience, and it's supposed to be the Gospels, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, and including Acts. Shit, you up there to 2nd and 1st Thessalonians, Corinthians 2. We're going to get to the link in a minute. Don't worry. We're going to get a panel on this one. And part the second video the master teacher put out, where black women complain about there's no black men out there protesting. Hopefully Terrell, hopefully Josh, Aqua, and a couple other people come up on the panel. When he talks about the black men not protesting, when he took a clip of the esteemed Dr. T.S.on Johnson, shout out to the good doctor as well. And he talks about there's a heavy penalty for black men than it is for black women. And shout out to Tipsy Tulips. And Terrell, post your business out there in case somebody needs some tags and titles out there, man. The master teacher was speaking on how black men have a heavy penalty when we speak out. See, you got to understand something. For example, your boy's 5'10", 280 pounds of muscle. If I get upset or if I'm discombobulated, are the police going to come at me at a different way than they're going to come at a black woman? And in my chat right now, you have a couple of former or current police officers who's been there, done that. But yet, lo and behold, whoo, Leon. But yet, lo and behold, black women will tell you how disenfranchised they are. Like we don't live in the same fucking neighborhoods. Like we didn't grow up in the same households. Like we didn't go to the same fucking schools and colleges. You motherfuckers are so privileged that we have to crawl through shit to become the shit. Y'all curry. Last time I checked, a lot of you females out there didn't have to fight unless you wanted to, majority of the time. There's a very small percentage of you. Oh, shout out to Leon for the chat, for the Cash App support. Thank you. Woo! Thank you, brother. Compared to when I grew up, it was like bully central. You got your ass whooped and learning how to whoop some ass. You had to go to fucking school on a bus, 2 or 3 buses with some rowdy motherfuckers. But then somehow you got to man up and take the world that fucking hates you. And in the first video, she says, well, I got to raise him for the world that does. But once again, you don't prepare your sons to be the best fucking things they could be. But yet, y'all get all the promotions. Y'all get all, you can literally, this is how, for some of you who don't know this is how the world really is. Black man has to be twice as good to get it, 3 times better to keep it, and 4 times better to speak on it. Yet, you're the only country in the world that can have a chick who fucks her life up and everybody still has pity on her. She could be a crackhead prostitute with 5 kids and she'll get a dear mama and she'll get a scholarship for college. She'll get Section 8. The only thing we get is the world's ass to kiss. Am I lying, folks? But yet, it's real easy to scream in front of somebody and chant whatever the hell you chant at a protest when nobody sees you as a goddamn threat. What do you mean, Officer Faulkner? The sacrifices these chicks talk about is the same shit BGS said to Cynthia G. And I've said it myself to her in person. How many motherfuckers do you want to give up to the war? I don't see none of you chicks willing to give your sons to fight the war. Hell, I don't see y'all picking up the rifles to fight the war. What do you mean? It's the sacrifice of the fucking bull, the pig, and the chicken. You can't give up. You can't make bacon without somebody giving up their life, but you can get a shitload of eggs and still have a chicken living, don't you? But we're cowards because we understand that there ain't too many people afraid to take our lives. Even though we're the reasons why a lot of you actually pursue. Even though there's a so-called educated lane, a Pookie, a Ray Ray, and a Classic Man, a lot of you chicks owe your fucking degrees to. And as soon as you get right with this first fucking thing you do, turn your fucking back on it. I mean, I've known it from buddies of mine who I speak to on a daily basis. I know it from Kevin's show. As soon as a motherfucker thinks they got a degree, they leave the guy he was supporting the whole time. It was fine when he was making the money. Now you making the money. You think you could go get better. That's a coward. That's the definition of a coward. Y'all talk about men cheating. Seems like some of you broads are so fucking hot in the pants, y'all shouldn't even wear them anymore. Y'all should just be like the homeless people on the street. Free fucks, free pussy. You want to be somebody's wives, but you want to be respected as a wife, but have the activities of a fucking whore. That, my friends, no sense does it make. But yet, you still want us to come to your rescue like the goddamn Justice League and Avengers. But when we stop and ask, is it worth rescuing? Is it worth putting my life on the line? You're dominated. Fuck out of here with that. You're dominated. See, men throughout history have no problem standing up and protecting women. Where men have a problem is the juice worth the squeeze. Is what I'm protecting, should it be protected? That's fucked up. You shouldn't say that, Officer Faulkner. Yeah, come fight me. If you worried about your so-called WAP, and that's all you offer, why should I protect it? See, peep game. Men love whores. We just don't want to be in relationships with them. See, men have no problem. Shout out to Blue Swift once again, Martell. Woo! Men have no problem treating you in the category of how you should be treated. Wet apple pie, you ain't shit, Josh. See, one thing I respect about men, you gotta earn your way for a friendship or for a brotherhood. You gotta earn your way to get that respect. There's no faking what about that. See, women, y'all are already disingenuous by nature. It's just the way your brains are made. And I'm not mad at it. Women should be hypergamous if you're trying to bring up the best children possible. It's just your hypergamy gets the better of you. You don't even use hypergamy in the right context. A lot of you chicks don't even try to get the best fucking fathers you get. And the ones who are lucky enough to get a father, y'all try to sabotage that motherfucker like it's a mission for fucking Cobra. Matter of fact, I want to see if Terrell, Josh, Aqua, and a couple other people want to get on this panel. I'm putting the link in this motherfucker. We're gonna fry tonight. And I mean some fucking catfish, man. There you go. That's the link. Click it on. Bring you up here. Tell your story. And if Terrell feels like telling y'all the good story, what he been through, I'll lie. I'm not going to tell it till I have his permission to say it. So if he feels like saying it, I'll let him. But I've been through some shit. And I've seen some shit, and I've listened to other people's fucking stories. And I'm looking at it like, how dare you call us a coward when you know how hard it is for us just to fucking survive? Woo! What's up, Aqua?
Woo! Miss Tony said, "How you want to Kurt? What's up? What's up?
Old school right there,
Straight BGS shit, man. Hey, yo, check
man.
this out, man. I don't understand how some black women still don't understand, that their true power is in their womanhood and femininity, man. And that the fact that they got to realize that feminism wasn't really meant for them. They was just used for the numbers. You dig what I'm saying? And white women use feminism only for them, but they were still able to maintain a family structure. They just use
Mm-hmm.
it for their own purpose. And then when we hopped on, we thinking that it's just for fuck men. We don't need men and fuck family values. And it actually got to a black woman's head to where as though they say, I don't need a man. I'm good being a single mother. I'm the mother and a father. You know
You
what I'm
know,
saying? So basically, they were tricked.
you know what's funny about feminism?
Uh huh.
What's the old saying? If you don't, if you don't read up on history, you're doomed to repeat it. These chicks don't
Right.
understand. Every time they join the feminist fucking way, they always end up in the back of the mind and used. Here now, you wonder why your marriage rate is dwindling.
Mm-hmm.
The country's cutting back on so much shit. It is all hands on deck. What's up, Anthony Taylor? Woo! It is all
Yeah.
hands on deck of
Yeah.
maintaining the empire and the economy. And
Mm-hmm.
COVID came in like gangbusters, man,
Mm-hmm.
kicking ass.
Yeah.
And notice how so many black men like Terrell are doing well for themselves. So is Craig Harper, who are businessmen, doing well for themselves. And here comes the sisters trying to, hey, big head,
Yes.
You didn't
Yes.
appreciate me when you had me. I've said this
Mm-hmm.
many a years. Oh no, chick, you didn't like it when I was cheap. You had me when I was cheap. Now you're gonna pay if I
Or I
even
was too
offer my
nice.
services.
Yeah.
Exactly. Even if I offer up my services. Think about it. Jada is so fucking crazy that even Issa, like not Issa, Lisa Ray's willing to be the side chick for Will Smith. He ain't. See, this is the problem. She can never get a better man than Will, but Will can definitely get a better woman than Jada.
Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah. And you know what's crazy though, Charles? And that's the benefit of us men, you know what I'm saying? Because when we get older, we value more. And not only that, men, we got more attributes to make us attractive. See, women, that most of their attribute is their looks and their feminine submission. Men, we got looks or accomplishments or resources or other things that may seem appealing to women. You know what I'm saying? That can get us that can get us women. You know
Oh,
what I'm saying? So Will Smith is in a good position,
oh
even
yeah.
though he's yeah.
You got to think about it. There are times I'll go by to my business and start to get a little gray hairs on my beard, and chicks are like, "Oh my god, I like the way the gray's coming in." Let that be a woman. Oh, she's trying to pull that motherfucker out. I mean, she damn near about to put herself in a fucking diamond cutter. It was the diamond cutter before the RKO, by the way. They're about to
Mm-hmm.
put themselves in a diamond cutter just to pull that goddamn gray hair out. So, see, aging is different for men because it's like a steak. It's like fine cognac since we're taste testing
Yeah.
today. It's forgot. When it's aged, it just gets better. The longer, the better. Just, ooh, Lord. Sweet Jesus. If anybody want to come on the panel, hit the link, hit the link, hit the link. I'll put the link in there one more time. It's just aging just works differently for us. You know, it's like
Yeah.
God gave them a fucking starting point advantage that he says, men, you got it from here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
And this is the part that kills me. 64% of black men are in the middle class.
You said
But with the
64%?
64%.
Oh, I didn't know that. Man.
But guess what? All these chicks talk about I can't find a good man, right? You can't look for something that you weren't actually interested in finding in the first place.
Exactly. Fuck, I got killed. But you know what, Charles? See,
You
when
must
they
be
say
playing
they
a game
can't
too.
when they say yeah, I'm playing Halo. When they say they can't find a good man, in parentheses, they mean they can't find a thug ass nigga who's also good at the same time by being like her little attack dog or simp, but he's a thug when it comes to defending her. So I think that's what they mean when they say good man.
Exactly.
Think about it.
Exactly. Look what Craig
Yeah.
Harper and Anthony Taylor said. A couple of my day ones, like yourself. Craig said, I mean, call your man. Don't call black men for protection while you fucking dudes out. We have a lot of we LOL at that shit for real. My
Yeah,
man Anthony
already.
Taylor, the youngest 50-year-old man I've ever seen in my life, said it best. These women are indoctrinated with feminist ideas and they don't even get they don't even know that it's feminism. That's true. Hey Miss
Exactly.
Gigi. Hey Miss Gigi. What the see, this is the funniest thing. You got a feminine, beautiful woman like Miss Gigi.
Mm-hmm.
And we're not talking about those women. We're not talking about Simply Unique because they value their men. You're not talking about a China White,
Yeah.
and they know it. See, the beautiful thing about it is when you do have women come up on here, even I have to admit it, even with Trinity, she might have been a little bit more loose, but when I told her you need to calm that shit down, what did she do? She calmed it down.
Yeah.
When you got people coming out there, what's up, Book of Rhymes? You got Miss Gigi out here. Oh man, what's up, Miss Gigi? Woo! And my man Super Duper said, "Can't find a good man equal. Can't find a man other women want." Exactly. See, that's the part. He said, "Y'all be in love and waiting for G." Oh yeah. See, this is what's happening. You're waiting for Superman to appear, but you've been working at the Daily Planet of Clark Kent this whole time.
Mm-hmm.
And then you want, excuse me, damn good cognac. But then you wonder why Superman has left the building. You're more important, and it was funny. It's a clip from, you remember the show Lois and Clark, The New Adventures of Superman? They used to come on Channel 13 ABC.
Is this back in the day, or you said new?
Back in the day.
I think so. They were like real people, right, or something.
Mm-hmm. It was
yeah,
like
yeah. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. Uh-huh.
And he used to come on Sundays. Dean King, who played a hell of a Clark in Superman, by the way, he said it the most profound shit. Superman is what I do. Clark is who I am. You're not worried about who he is. You're just worried about what he can do for you.
Mm-hmm.
And see, I tell you, I have no problems with hypergamy.
Yeah.
He said, "Past that, yeah. Hey, you better stop turning to we make sure you don't make no turns. Almost made me spill my yak." But yeah, you don't see back in the day. I don't have a problem when a woman says what type of man she wants, but I love a woman that can tell you the services she provides for you as well.
Mm-hmm.
There's an ebb and flow, equal exchange. Everything must be reciprocated. There must be some system of reciprocity. So you start getting into this WAP culture, aka thought culture. You wonder why you're getting low tier men. You wonder why you're getting men who only respect you for your body. Because you put yourself in a position where you're like, we don't want men to sexually objectify us. We'll do it ourselves. You go into song saying, "I don't cook, I don't clean, but I still got a ring." Now you're leading these females down a rough path, man.
And Charles, check this out. And speaking of cooking and cleaning,
they're babies. Exactly, Miss Gigi. They're babies.
Yeah, exactly.
But go ahead, Aqua.
So speaking of cooking and cleaning, so in the WAP song, right? When it's where that's pussy, I'm not gonna lie, that's a nasty ass song, and I kind of like it based on how nasty it is. But at the same time, it's kind of whack because what you said. I think one verse was like, "I don't cook and clean, but my pussy wet." See, that kind of turned me off. If she would have said, "I cook and I clean good and I got good pussy," then that would have made it a much better quality song because they're actually bringing something of more than just sex to the table. You know what I mean? They're bringing something more of quality as a woman should bring besides sex. So that line kind of like led me the wrong way when they said, I don't cook or clean. I said, "Know what? Yeah, you are disqualified."
Exactly. What's sexier than a chick cleaning and a mini skirt? Oh, she's cooking, she's cleaning. I mean, I'm pretty sure, a real woman would know how to have sex appeal, and she could be fully clothed. See, last time I checked, I was raised up on a lot of 80s and 70s music because that was my parents' era. You look at the album cover of the Jones Girls, fully clothed, a lot of sex appeal.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that album with Patrice Rushen with the braids and the beads in her hair, fully clothed, a lot of sex appeal.
Yes. Them. Who else? The Mary Jane Girls. Who else?
Mary Jane Girls. I mean,
Jane who sing. Yeah, all of them.
I mean, look at Sade.
Oh, nigga.
Look at Sade. Sex appeal.
Yes.
Hey, who's this? Doctor. What's your name?
Dr. Dunbar.
Hey, Dr. Dunbar, how you doing?
Hey, officer, how you doing?
No, that's a pleasure. I'm glad you're able to come up.
Hey man, these topics resonate with me. I was telling master teacher that I'm ready to go home to Buffalo. I'm down in Alexandria, by the way.
Oh man,
Yeah,
we gotta link up. We gotta link up one day. Get some good old VSOP and some cigars, and we gotta pick each other's brains.
Let's do it. Yeah. So I was telling BGS I'm getting ready to go home to Buffalo because my birthday's on Tuesday, and I got to get ready to talk to my mom about why I'm not hooked up and have those discussions. I'm dreading it, but all the stuff we're talking about here is what it is, and she don't understand all the stuff that we go through.
Mm-hmm. I had to tell that to my grandfather. If I'm 38, he's 88. God, there's something in that water in North Carolina. He doesn't age. And he was like, should it be ready for you to get married? I was like, Granddaddy, all due respect to you. I'm a monarch, the monarch. The women ain't shit. Like they were back in the day. And just to let y'all know, that's my other brother. You probably know my boy Josh. This is Josh's big brother Terrell.
Hey, what's up?
What's up? Hey, Terrell. I think he muted right now. What's up, Terrell?
What up? Can you hear me?
Oh, we can hear you.
Okay, good.
This is part of the self-made man clique right here. You got Dr. Dunbar. You got Aqua, who's also a fellow Baltimorean. Former police officer right here. Actually, former lieutenant right there. You got myself currently in this fucking hellhole. But, all black men, all successful. Hell, started his own business when he left the department, makes even more money. How the fuck did you do it, Terrell?
You said, how'd I do it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man, it was a short, long road. Where do I start?
I don't know if you want to tell some of your story. I didn't say anything because I asked for people's permission.
Don't even matter. It's life. It's life. And I think, man, I mean, it could be some strength to any other guy that goes through anything remotely similar, because I'm telling you, as I went through it, there was nobody to talk to. Nobody, there was no blueprint to what I went through. None.
Oh yeah, and would you say that? I want to hear this from the fellas. Could every black man usually say that?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I told BGS, I said one of the best things that ever happened to me was his octane scale, and then all the content Ron Willis puts out. Just understanding it all, being a black man and navigating and dealing with the women, just understanding all of it.
And by the way, Dr. Dunbar, what is your PhD in?
I have a PhD in pharmacology, and I have additional training in toxicology.
Jesus Christ. And
hey man, this is nothing more than what Nicole Ali knows. All right. That's true. And it's funny because this panel alone probably has so much experience, education, certification. And I mean, just these four guys here on this panel alone has so much experience and shit. And it's like, what makes it weird is that we end up being in places where a lot of black women don't see guys like us. Right. And it brings up a certain part of like not being appreciated. Right.
And it's like, when Brother Terrell was speaking, where he went through shit with his ex-wife, and that's why I always say Terrell ought to write a book. How to get custody of your kids and get paid child support. The Terrell whole story.
I'm a real MVP on that one.
Oh man, you shit MVP. You a Hall of Famer.
It wasn't hard though. It wasn't hard. I just did what I was supposed to do. You know what I mean?
But I know you have your three great kids. Like, do you feel as though that parenting's a lot simpler than what these bitches make it? And I hate to use bitches because we know there's a difference between a woman, a lady, and a bitch, but only bitches complain.
You know what? It's a different generation. Like, I had a real good mother and grandmother, so
Oh
I
yeah.
just copied everything I seen with them, and I took the good key points that I seen my father do and put that all together. I knew how to do everything for myself. You know what I'm saying? I know how to cook. Everybody should know how to clean. And I was just playing the man role and the female role all by my damn self. So when it came time to take custody of my kids, the routine was already in place. You know what I
Exactly.
mean?
Exactly. And it's funny, Terrell, Dr. Dunbar, and Aqua. Why? Have you noticed we don't brag about being strong and independent?
You know why? Because it's our nature to be strong and independent. Like a dog ain't gonna brag about him barking and chasing cats and chewing on bones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had a I had an ex who added on strong minded, so she was strong minded and independent. And yeah, man, I'm so sick of that shit.
Like, yeah, this is the reason why I had that. You know, it's funny. I had to hang up some blinds because I don't know what the fuck is up with people in blinds. Like, they're cordless. All you gotta do is lift it from the bottom. Like, and I had to do all this shit. I had to like take the measurements and shit. Had to go back home. Had to go back to Home Depot. My son was like getting addicted to video games. Like, get your ass up. We're gonna go to Home Depot, buy some shit, show you how to do some shit. Take my power drill the motherfuckers in, and then I'm like, God damn. Like, wait a minute. You didn't hear me bragging about doing this shit. This is easy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it's funny why. And believe it or not, I might not have a PhD like, you know, the esteemed Dr. Dunbar, but I've actually done some research and I had to do some observations. And with the Great Faulkner Initiative, pretty much wrote a dissertation any goddamn way. With the co-writer also with the esteemed Cerulean Gray. And it's crazy because you're like, the reason why you brag about being strong and independent is because you're looking for validation where men don't give a fuck. It's like, we don't care. If there's a job that needs to be done, we'll do it. And what,
But you know,
go ahead, Dr. Dunbar.
No, the funny thing is that at the end of the day, when they say that, they still end up being needy and emotionally dependent and just needy. I'll just say that.
Yeah. Think about it. I'll tell you this one. Every chick, I didn't finish my degree, but every chick, 90% of the chicks I've dated chicks with masters, bachelors, associates, and PhDs. Guess which one was smarter than me?
None.
Exactly.
Damn.
Because it was funny because I had a couple of Bible thumpers and I'm like, it was funny. I was with Mike White one time and he was telling two of our coworkers, don't debate him about the Bible. He will eat you alive. I had to, by the time 10, 15, 20 minutes went across, I had them challenging their own damn religious beliefs. I said, don't tell me about the King James Version if you're not going to look at the Book of Demonology 14 years prior. Same guy, right? Well, it was King James of Scotland. What is Scotland? Britain. What is Scotland? England. And Wales combined. It's called Great Britain, right? There's a reason why they call it Great Britain, because it's all the motherfucking islands put together. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Go look it up. Gave you a little history and geography lesson at the same damn time, right?
Mm.
But once again, it goes into showing it goes back into the fact that our intelligence and our perseverance is not respected. Here it is, you got successful brothers and with some fucking pandemic, and we haven't 9/11 didn't change shit this like this. And I was like, oh my damn. 9/11, the changes were only like about what, 6 to 9 months?
Yeah, I mean, but in scope, that was more contained. That was more. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this was just.
This was an atomic bomb.
Yeah,
and How many of these chicks? What's the number two? What's the two places black women notoriously work? For the government and retail. And guess who's cutting back? Both.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you got a brother like Terrell who said, you know what? What's the one thing motherfuckers gonna always need? Everybody need a car. Everybody need tags. Damn.
Food, clothes, oil, electricity, like those type of shit. Some really essential shit.
Exactly. You even got my man Craig Harper with the baking. He's doing well for himself. And I mean, you got the good doctor. You got Aqua doing well for himself. And it's crazy because when you look at this in retrospect, I've never seen a race of people surrounded by good men and just don't pick them.
Yeah. Well, you know, we're seen as utilities, and there are certain archetypes we're expected to fit into, and I think that's something I always struggled with because I wasn't raised to fit into those archetypes.
Mm-hmm.
And Buffalo's kind of hood, but we didn't grow up in the streets, so yeah, we're seen as utilities, and we're supposed to fit into certain archetypes.
Yeah, I mean,
it's also easier to push a negative narrative about a black man anyway, because that's what people want to hear.
Exactly.
So when I went through what I went through, and lies were told on me, it was like the Twilight Zone, man. It was like, just a little backstory on me. I was married to a woman who told a lie. Once she was found to be cheating, I asked her to leave. When I seen she wasn't going to leave, I left. But then the kids wound up with me most of the time. So after she realized that whoever she was talking to went back to his girlfriend, she decided to tell a lie on me because I told her, gave her 30 days notice. You got to get out of my house. So I caught a charge of domestic violence. Now this is as
oh my God.
Yeah, and no evidence, no nothing. But if anybody knows anything about the bureaucracy of the police department, they love to jam other police officers, whether it's true or not, because now you're becoming the stat. So that's what I became. They knew that she was lying, but it didn't matter. Because I had got her a job in law enforcement. So now her word was just as good as mine, even though they had no evidence for what she was saying. But it was clear you could see the motive. She thought she was going to get a house that I bought prior to the marriage, which never happened.
And let's clear up something, Terrell. When you went to court, all charges were dropped.
Not only were they dropped, when I went for the divorce case, I had a very good attorney, and of course he highlighted all the degrees I got and, talked about all the positive. And all she could say was, I'm tired of the physical abuse. And I'm looking over at her like, what? Like, what? I was in the Twilight Zone, man. Like, she's actually standing up there talking about I physically abused her. Never put my hands on her.
But aren't you a trained boxer as well?
That's another point. And she's a very fair-skinned woman. I said, if I had put my hands on her, she wouldn't need to call a police officer. It'd be a medic. So I'm like, how can you tell a lie so heinous? And that's something that I take seriously because I grew up with domestic violence. So for somebody to accuse me, it's like being accused of rape. You know what I'm saying? It's a bad charge on something for somebody who would never partake in that type of activity. It's a horrible charge. And it just made me think as a police officer, if I can get lied on, how many brothers are sitting in jail for murder, rape, robbery, whatever have you, that didn't do it? If I was a police lieutenant and it can happen to me, it can happen to anybody. Anybody.
Just to let you know, he was a high-ranking official in the police department.
Yeah,
like he said. Okay, so you, Terrell.
Yeah. Well,
go ahead.
You know what, fellas? Well, I think one of the other important parts of, congregating with other men and talking with other men is that you realize that, hey, there are times when, and actually oftentimes, women lie, women exaggerate. And when you're raised by just your mom, like I was, I don't know, assume they're telling the truth, but yeah, they lie and they exaggerate.
Her
yeah.
motive was strictly financial in the beginning. I mean, this woman opened up insurance policies in my name. She was driving, you know, I had several cars, but I allowed her to keep one, but it was still in my name. She's racking up ticket. I mean, it was just crazy stuff. So, you know, when you're pending a charge, the quote unquote victim does not have to leave the home. So she proceeds to stay in the home for an entire year, not pay any water bill, nothing. So she wanted to leave me in the worst financial situation possible, up until the divorce. And when the divorce was finalized, I didn't ask for any of the money. I didn't ask for anything. And I simply asked the judge for my kids. Even though he seen right in front of him all that she did, the only thing I asked for was my kids. And he seen right through her lies. And man, it was perfect for me because she had a lawyer, but this guy was so incompetent, he didn't even show up. So that day just worked perfectly for me.
In
At the
other
time, I
words,
had 5,000 square foot, 8-bedroom home in the suburbs. The judge had seen, despite the financial crisis she had put me in, that I had family willing to band together with me, and we were able to maintain and keep things going even better than what I had going during the marriage. So
yeah. In the words,
she's you know, I don't call her phone. She doesn't call the kids, but I kind of like it that way because, you know, she'll be quick to put a false charge on somebody. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
every time you get a false charge, just know that translates into thousands of dollars in legal fees for something that never happened.
yeah. And this is the reason why brothers be avoiding women. Not
Oh yeah,
because they're gay, not because they're weird or strange. It's because is the juice worth the fucking squeeze? Like you literally have 4 brothers with experience, with education, with certifications, with a lot of shit going on for them. And it's like, hey Charles, can I got nah. And then when I feel like going out with a chick, I don't feel like listening to your shit. like, like I had a bad day, bitch. I went to war. How worse can they be? Like, I'm asking you to be the fair sex. I'm asking you to be the sun coming peeking through the clouds. Like, is that too much to ask? And it's funny because they try to make it look and paint a picture that black men are so controlling. We're the most easygoing folks ever. Like if we went outside of the black race, I swear to God, I didn't even realize how much power black men have with just their physicality alone. Not even your intellect. Your intellect is even greater. Just the way you look, just how cool you just can sit down eating. You could just be smoking a cigar, sitting down and reading the paper, looking at your phone, and people are just marveled by your genius.
it's simply what you represent because when I was going through what I was going through, I'm thinking to myself, why me? Like, why am I being set up? And why is she getting help, setting me up? Like, what the hell? But then you got to step back and think. There's a reason why people hate on other people.
Mm-hmm.
There's something about you that speaks power that they don't want you to have. You know what I'm saying? In my case. And then on the bounce back, you wouldn't even believe people that, I mean, I still consider them friends, but you know how people are. They want to call you and ask about negative things just because it's like a continuing saga, but they don't want to talk about the positive things. I'll show you how to get money. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can show you how to get money, but instead you want to talk about a rumor. But that's how people are.
Yeah. And it's funny because I'm so glad you came on here because brother man, you're probably one of the biggest inspirations for a lot of people. See, we need stories. This is what I'm gonna call my domain. I might even change the name to the Cigar and Cognac Lounge because this is a spot where you notice we have female participation, But I could invite Miss Gigi up here now. I could invite Simply Unique now. And these are some of the most feminine women, black, white, or anything, that you would just be like, I just love the way you sound because I'm not used to that. You're not loud. You're not being a curmudgeon. You're just so friendly. And China White's the same way.
Yes,
and God knows
Lord.
it. You know, and it's funny because the only time you hear China White go in is when she going in on them ignorant bitches.
Exactly.
But when she comes on the panel, she's soft spoken, very ladylike.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God!
Wait a minute. You're telling me you had a woman on your show that defends black men?
Fuck yeah! I have several women on my show that defends black men.
I would like to meet her.
Oh. Oh, you would. Because guess what? She went in on 2 hours on her show and said the reason why you bitches can't get a man is because you already been with all the men.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeah, that part.
Yeah.
That part.
It's such a pleasure. Like I had to take my handkerchief out somewhere. I had to go in my dressing drawer, get my handkerchief out, usually for the suit, and wave it like we in church. He preaching, shorty. I have a lady like Miss Gigi. Tell you what it is on how does it sound like to be a woman. Simply Unique will come on here and tell you how does it feel to be a woman, a lady, not even a woman, a lady. See, that's the beautiful part. And it's so refreshing to come to a space like this, and to be within such fellowship of intellectually sound men and beautiful feminine women that you're not going to get it anywhere else.
Right.
As we can hear in the background, we hear your children in the background. Like anytime I'm coming over to your house, Josh's house. Who do I have with me? My son. Who's the first goddamn person your son always asks to come over? If he don't come over, you know he's coming. My son always be like, can your son come over? So if people are so inclined to see, hey, this child is always at your house, damn. So black men actually take care of their kids. Think about it. My son's mother had to give me almost $400 in stamps. Like, nah, shorty, you've been slacking. Here's the card. I don't have to cuss and fuss.
Well, my kid's mother, she's a correctional officer, and she feels that $280 every 2 weeks is enough. You realize I spend more than $280 in probably a week in gas. You know,
and your son's
that's
actually
gas money.
Your son's actually tall. Your oldest is actually tall for his age, and them feet don't get any smaller. I had to learn that from my son.
Bro, I shop in the men's section for him.
Exactly. And I'm pretty sure Dr. Dunbar. I don't know if you have kids or Aqua has kids or
no, I don't got no kids.
Salachi. I'm gonna tell you.
I'm childless right now.
Huh?
No, I'm childless right now. I don't have any.
I'm gonna tell you. What did Maya Angelou say? People will never remember what you bought them. People will never remember what you say to them. People will never remember what you do for them. But everybody will always remember how you make them feel.
Deep.
Hey, T, does she only send that amount because is she doing that out of spite, or is she just a bad money manager?
Oh, she's always been a bad money manager, but that was the court order at the time. Even though she was a corrections officer at the time, the judge kind of did her a favor and said, well, he looked at me, he said, well, you have the education to make the money that you were making when you were a police officer, so I'm going to set the amount to 200. It was like, well, in a month's time, it's like 530. So that's what he said it at. But I'm looking like, because I remember my first attorney, who was female, which is why I fired her, who told me that it's almost impossible to get custody of your children. And she wanted me to pay $2,800 a month, which actually at the time was comfortable. I was willing to pay it, and I had no intention on taking custody of my kids. But as time went on, and I seen what her priorities were, I had to do what I had to do. So, I mean, 280. It's the money's ridiculous, and trust me, the money's breaking her, which is crazy to me. You know what they would tell us men if we said that's too much money? Get another job or get a part-time job.
Exactly. Remember, there's no sympathy for fucking men.
None.
Hell no.
And guess what?
Especially black men.
Bombshell. It's been less than a year since the divorce was finalized, amen. But she's pregnant.
Wow.
How about that? You can't afford what you got.
Wow.
God damn it.
Not surprised.
And for me, it's not even on my part. It's not even about the money when it comes to having kids. It's about time. Because if I had 12 kids, I'd be a millionaire because I just never sleep. I just never stop going. But it's time. These kids want things. They want to go places. They want to do stuff. It's always money. All that involves money. So everybody knows kids cost money, but it's time.
It's the time. It's how people treat you. It's like
I got 3 kids. That's my mental capacity right there. You know, that's all I can handle.
Think about it, man. You know, see, a lot of people don't know this. And Terrell, he probably knows or he doesn't know. I used to put out almost $1,000 a year for summer camp. I would literally have it coming out my insurance, like my savings for my insurance, where it would save up, and they would take the money out, and it'd be like almost $2,500 for any time it's glasses, injuries, summer camp, and I have it separate, 25 for whatever, and 25 for whatever, like tutoring camps, whatever. And I'm like, how many times have I just asked her, hey, help me with the uniforms, help me with the summer clothes, help me with the fall clothes, and once again, same shit like him. She has 2 other kids not by me. But in the words of Corey Holcomb, by the grace of God, my ex is still struggling.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Hey fellas, I have a question. I have a question, fellas. For those who got kids, which is most of y'all, right? So what's the best strategy for a man, even though I don't got no kids myself, but what's the best strategy for a man to get full custody of his kids? Because, it's hard for a man to get full custody.
Well, on my part, I say stay involved. Like I said, no matter what I was going through, I kept them in their life normalized. They was going to, my oldest was in football, then he got into playing instruments. My daughter wants to do dance. So when the judge asked me, what's their teachers' names? I knew every teacher's name, doctor's name. I sounded like I knew something and I was involved. And then when they turned to her and they said, well, can you tell us their teacher's name? Can you tell us the judge? He would, trust me, he was looking for a reason. But I was so sharp, you know what I'm saying? And I proved that I was involved in their daily lives. I mean, they'll ask you things like, what's their favorite color? What do they like to eat? If you can't answer them questions in front of a judge, and I ain't perfect. I had to practice this stuff. I had a good lawyer. Name is Eric Lickstein. Yes. He's like the second coming of Johnny Cochran, man. He beat the hell out that case.
I'll tell you what my thing. Always establish yourself early. You never move in with a chick. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'm a demanding motherfucker. I'm easygoing, but I'm a demanding motherfucker. I expect greatness because people expect greatness from me. So, I live by the rule of reciprocity. Very hard. It's gotten so bad that chicks I've dated still have me as the emergency contact for their children. What does that tell you? It's gotten so bad when my ex had a kid. When I was picking up her son and my son, and her son was like the youngest, and he was like, that guy kept picking on me. I said, why didn't you say shit when I was parked there? And they were like, I said, and I I know people might look at me funny for saying this, but guess what? At some point, I'm going to treat your boys like little men. I said, what do you call a person who talks a big game but doesn't bust a grape? I don't know. He's a bitch. I said, you get to go ahead, say it. You get to say it this once in my presence. He's a bitch. You know what that did to his confidence? It soared. I said, and I said, you know what? I don't give a damn if your mother comes up here because your mother can't whoop my ass, so I can deal with your mother. And I said, and this is my district anyway, so if the police come up here, everybody knows me. I'm like, cheers in this motherfucker. Everybody knows your name. If that kid even tries to grab or hand you back change, you hit him right there in the fucking nose. I never seen a human being with a broken nose who's going to keep fighting. And he told me the next day the kid tried to do it, and he said I almost hit him in his nose, and the kid scared and he fell to the ground. I said, okay, you get to say the word one more time. He was being a bitch. Okay, thank you. So it's even when I went to my son's, you know, when he was getting in fights, I teach my son not to be a bully because my size 12 will go in his ass, and stay there for a few minutes.
Yeah.
But you don't let anybody pick on you.
Right. Exactly.
You don't start fights, but you damn sure better end them.
Mm-hmm.
So
Already.
my son, as Terrell knows with his son, they're very friendly kids. So when my son sees a kid around his age, he's not looking to bully them. He's like, yo, you like video games? Yeah, I like video games too. You like superheroes? Hell yeah, I like superheroes too. Then we just become best friends. Mm-hmm. So this kid, when he's in the morning, and this kid's trying to bully him, he's like, yo, go away. You start too much stuff. I'm talking to my boy. So the kids swung on him. So my son did like 88 Tyson and weaved that shit, hit him with a 1-2 with a fucking soda on the side, and then took the tray and decided to do a drum solo on his ass. So the principal called up. She was this Jamaican. She had a PhD in education. I think she kind of liked me though because she lets me always. That's another story for another day. And it was funny because I would just go up there and every time he goes through a situation, I don't allow phone conversations. I'm there.
Mm-hmm.
I said, if you make me not have to clean out my refrigerator now, somebody's going to get fucked up today. And I'm up there, and I'm like, hey, what's going on? Well, you know, they were fun. I said, hey, Dr. So-and-so, they're boys. They have testosterone. They have testicles. That shit is producing at an alarming rate for boys. Pretty sure they taught you that back in college. You shake fucking hands. What did you learn? Not to touch people without touching them. Exactly. Shake hands. I make my son and the other boy shake hands. I don't want to hear anything about this because I'm going to whoop ass. If it got to be my son's ass, if it got to be your ass, and I'll whoop your parents' asses too. Now get it on?
Yeah. And
I don't hear shit about it anymore. Now, the one time my son actually did bully somebody, and he knew that he knew. I'm a dark-skinned guy, as y'all can see from the pictures.
Yeah.
I was red.
Oh,
How
shit.
red? I look like a red cup that you get in the club. And it was a girl who was on, crutches. She had a handicap. She had physical ailments. And I literally slapped him in front of the teacher. Not even, and I'm not emasculating him because he knew this is shit that I don't go for. So, number one, and I don't even emasculate my son, but he knew that was a big no-no. So I made him carry her books the whole week. Everywhere they went to class and she had books, you're carrying 2 book bags or you're going to carry my foot in your ass. No problems. That's like what Terrell said about involvement.
Yeah. And fathers are very important, man. Fathers are, especially in boys' lives, man, because see, fathers, you know what I'm saying, are the masculine half, the logical half, the structure half. And without structure and no male guidance, you got boys growing up without that. And who they look forward towards that? Guys in the streets. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Who they get influenced by their mother. So they become more emotional and feminine like, and that they're very dysfunctional. They just take most black men in the hood or in our community because there's
Mhm.
no fathers in the house.
You
Facts.
think
I was
about
just
it,
about to say that. I was just
think
about to
about
say
it.
that. If you don't have that
Oh,
male
but-
influence, you're gonna be acting on emotions.
And
Yes.
God knows, fellas, we all know that an emotional male is a sad sight to see.
Yeah. Hate to see a grown man cry. That's what people say. I don't.
And Salachi, you want to get on the conversation, bro?
Yeah, man. I mean, I don't have any kids. I mean, I got nieces, nephews, god kids, and but I mean, I have family members
It's the
who've
same
gone.
difference, man. Trust me.
Yeah. Well, I always tell people I got one child, de facto. But yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot growing up. Not with my parents, but other family members, and even now as an adult, friends. And my thing for men, like whatever state you're in, you gotta review family laws, man. Like you just gotta you have to know that stuff, man. Even before you deal with a woman. Another thing I tell guys, man, I said it's sad to say, but you need to have 5 to 10 grand if you're gonna be sexual with a woman. You better have 5 to 6 grand sitting because if she flips on you and she has a kid or something like that, that's your ass. You know.
Yeah.
Um, I mean, and you have to be willing to walk away like at the drop of a dime. She breaks any of whatever you know rules that you consider a no go. You have to on the drop of a dime let her go. If you're not able to,
Yeah.
forget about it, man. I mean, that's how I live my life, and I really don't have any issues with women.
No.
But I do see a lot of guys going through a lot of stuff that they can avoid, man. But the environment allows women to be unaccountable. So that's exactly what they're doing. You know?
The bad part about my situation is I always had trouble when I walked away.
Mm-hmm.
But I would probably attribute that to the class of women. And
Yeah.
when they got something good and they messed up, and you like, all right, I'm out. Oh, you ain't leaving. You know what I'm saying? You ain't
Yeah.
leaving
Yeah.
unscathed. You're gonna get scuffed up on the way out.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Shit.
Oh yeah. I mean, just dealing with women in general, man. It's chess. That's how I see it. Everything is chess, and it's ongoing 24/7 all the time because you never know. And it's not even just a woman like you're physical with. It could be a family member,
Yeah.
female. So it's
And
like
I'm,
it's all the time. You're always
and
managing.
oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's funny because when I noticed when I was starting to deal with women heavy around like I'll say 19. When you notice it, you're just like, wow, like fuck this shit. And then I also noticed too that 20 years ago, when I was dealing with that chick, I should have probably stayed with her, and I would have probably had less issues because she had her mother and father still together. They just celebrated their 30th anniversary. So 30 something, because shit, she's 35, like 36, 37 years together. Shit. So that intact family life and family structure plays a vital part when it comes to the females you know.
Yep.
Especially when it comes to temperament. And when you
Yeah,
get,
Mm-hmm.
go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Doc.
I didn't mean to cut you off, officer, but yeah,
Oh, you good.
you gotta take note of where they come from and what kind of circumstances they came up in, because that's critical.
I agree, definitely. Because when I looked at my ex-wife's long line of single women and the things they put themselves through, I even talked to her father. I never spoke to the man, had a conversation with him as long as I was married with her. But I heard he was some big-time bishop in Texas, so I decided to contact him. And when I described what I had been through, and he's like, you know what? You know what she sound like? Her mother.
Carbon
Yeah,
copies, man.
he told me the story of the last time he saw his daughter She was 3 months old, sitting on the floorboard of his car. He was driving her and her mother to the airport from California to Nevada. And he said during the whole trip, she was swinging on him, smoking cigarettes over the baby and everything. I said, damn, yeah, that sounds like her. You know?
And it's crazy because I tell a lot of people when you're dealing with a woman, should I give this game out for free?
Give it to
Well-
us, man. Give it to us.
Well, brother Leon, shout out to my boy Leon, Mr. Chameleon 101. Woo! Once again for the support. All of you, like, share, subscribe, share this shit because there's some niggas who need to hear this real shit. This is the game I had to learn in my dating life. Get to know the fathers very well. Because once you're close with the father will tell you the truth, the ugly truth, and everything but the truth. And he'll be like, yo, I don't know what the fuck you see in my daughter because she wasn't shit. I had a father tell me that. Get the fuck away from her now if you value your life.
Wow.
Not threatening me, but giving me game. He like, I know my daughter got crazy. He like, motherfucker, I'm the one who emergency petitioned her.
Yeah.
He like, you a good guy. She still got this thug shit up that she wants to get a thug. See, they want Tupac in a suit, which is impossible. And I'm just like, and this guy, and coming to find out, she stabbed her baby father years later. And this man actually probably saved my life and saved my career.
Yeah.
And a lot of brothers be like, yo, the fathers. I said, yeah, the father's going to be protecting their daughters, but once the father really fucks with you, he's going to let you know what the real deal Holyfield is.
Not this father. This father knew that if I contacted him and never met him before just to speak with him, he was like, man, he actually apologized to me.
Exactly.
He was like, well, I didn't raise her, but I apologize that you went through that. He said, if everything you tell me is true, keep them kids away from him. Home father.
Exactly. And that's how it goes. Like, see, men, woo, my man Art New Style. If you want to come on the panel, Art, I'm gonna put the link in there. Another educated brother, he's an art professor in college and high school. Woo. You know, he always talks about my yous and do's, fuck yous, because that's how Baltimoreans talk you, even though I don't have that you sometimes. But shout out to Art New Style, another great brother there, and another great black father. See, I think it's very telling because I have my demographics when I looked them up. Most of my subscribers are 35 and younger. Think about that. Most of my subscribers are actually teenagers, college students, and young adults. So they're listening to us and they're like, there are some people who be like, y'all don't know what you're talking about. The hell if we don't. You got to think, I'm 38. I've been dealing with girls since what, 15. So that's like what, 32, 33, 25 years almost. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and then you got to forget, I'm 38. I'm almost 40. I have a black mother and father, and I used to see the shit my mother used to do. Like, at one time I had to ask her, was it all worth it? And even she had to say, no, it wasn't. I could have handled that a better way.
Wow.
And this is a woman who actually took care of her sons. So did my father, but she said I could have handled it a better way. So you can imagine with the chicks, like smoking in front of the kids, doing all kinds of shit. I tell you, man, there's a reason why the system created the single mother phenomenon and not the single father. See, women will take your mediocrity. Fathers will expect your excellence. If you're going to be a D student, you better be the best damn D student ever. Why? I better see you studying and trying your hardest and bringing that shit up to a CC plus. That way I know you tried. The subject might have been so hard, so difficult that you tried your damnedest. And it's crazy because I remember my son's grandmother, his maternal grandmother, the grandmother on his mother's side, used to talk about what everything, I'll say her name, what Angie used to do. So one day she had to break down and say, you know what, you're an excellent goddamn father. He says, I don't know what the fuck is up with my daughter. She was never taught like this. But for what you did to do what you do and still have to take care of your son, I have to give you your credit. She actually, there have been conversations on the phone. She like, yo, Angie, stop your bullshit. He's not asking you to fucking, he's not asking you to build a car. He's asking you to take time with your son. He's asking you to go get the boys' uniforms.
Mm-hmm.
And what's fucking crazy is that black men are looked at crazy for just asking for bare minimum.
Yeah, but the most is going to be expected out of you. Just know that.
Exactly. You took the word right out my fucking
That's probably
mouth.
the most frustrating part about being a single dad because, I mean, they're just kids. They don't know. But, man, when you take them on trips and do this and do that, it's like the bar is raised. It's like, what we doing this weekend? And it's like, Jesus Christ. I be thinking in my head, what is your mother doing this weekend? You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to say it so bad, like, damn, y'all killing me.
Exactly. Terrell knows. I took the sergeant test again, even though I'm still on the list. The list dies out October, so I took it again. He's helping me try to get promoted, get ready for the oral. And while I'm studying for the oral, guess what I'm doing? Shout out to Underrated Darkness for the Cash App. Woo! Thank you, brother. I appreciate the support. I'm writing fucking vocabulary words down for my son while I'm studying. 3, 4, 5 syllable words. That's gonna be on your SATs. Somebody doesn't like garlic butter, huh? But it's like 3, 4, 5 syllable words that I know is gonna be on the SATs. Just for your intellect alone. The only reason black children, black boys in particular, do worse on the SATs and other standardized tests is because we don't use the word elated. We say happy.
Mm.
We don't use the word galvanized. We say pump up. Or for the kids now, we say lit. So when you write the words down, I break it down per syllable. And then on the bottom of the card, I leave enough space, write the definition. That's what my parents did for me. But yet, I tell you, here's a frightening thing, and Terrell could probably tell you too. How many times we enter homes of people, and there's no bookcase.
I you know, probably never seen one ever.
It's funny. The only reason you don't see my bookcase is because I had so many books, the motherfucker collapsed.
I backed up library police once. That's probably about the only time I ever seen a book on duty.
Mm-hmm.
You know what, guys? That's huge because you know what? I very much attribute my success to the fact that there were books in the house. And you kind of take that for granted until you see homes where kids don't have any books. The parents know to get in, know to put books in the house. Yeah, that's huge.
And it's crazy because when I go to the comic book shop, my son, he likes the toys, and so do I. God knows that I still got the motherfuckers in the plastic. But I'm more intent with his reading. And if anybody read a comic book in the last 20 fucking years, you need like a goddamn degree in English to read some of this shit. Most people don't know what the word augmented means.
Wow.
Most people
Yeah, I
do
still
not.
don't.
Most people do not even know when to use the immense or Herculean in proper context. And thanks to comic books, I was like, okay, if I didn't know what the word, I would actually look it up. Curiosity, kills the cat, and then brings that motherfucker right back. You like that, don't you? But the book, I remember I was in Iraq and I was reading a comic book because we had like some type of desk duty for that day. And this chick, she was like, her regular job, she was a school teacher. And she was like, "You're reading comic books? That's for children." I said, "You're reading Zane. That's 6th grade education. This comic book is at least entry level college." I said, "I'll switch it to you, and I bet you're a teacher. You don't even know these goddamn words." But once again, you have black women who don't support but just knock you. You're not allowed to have a hobby. You're not allowed to have a fucking moment to yourself. You're not allowed to be a man. But once again, like Terrell said, you expect the best out of us. Like I had to ask you, Dr. Dunbar, in your profession, how many black women, white men, white women are just shocked at you?
You know what? It's tough to say because you know what? I'm actually in government, and I was going to tell you, that there are a lot of ratchets in government.
We know.
GS13s, GS14s. But I don't know. It's tough to say. I work in a science division, so whatever surprise they have, they keep it hidden pretty well.
Because they'd be like, "Hey, we got a Dr. Dunbar coming through." They'd be like, "Oh man, he's probably captain of the holy cow, he's black."
Yep.
and it's crazy because I used to date this chick. She worked for the federal government. She had her master's in finance. And this is the reason why I look at black women and I'll be like, y'all hypergamy and intellect always outsmart you. How the fuck you're with somebody for 9 years and you didn't marry that motherfucker? Is it him or is it you? And they were like, "Well, I don't know. It might have been him." I said, "Wait a minute, chick.
Sure.
When he left you, he got married." I'm not. I said, "You got to excuse me on this one, man. But sweetheart, it's not like I'm an investigator in real life, per se." "Oh, yeah, I am. So I can smell bullshit a mile away. So why do you get married?" Man, she was like Wonder Woman with them deflections.
Yo, I don't know what it is, but yeah, they have a hard time kind of looking in the mirror and saying, "Yo, I messed up. He was a good man. I was too demanding, or I was just snapping out." I don't know what that is, but they do have a hard time just admitting that they did something wrong.
Exactly. They can't even say sorry and just leave it as that. Sorry, but sorry yet. Sorry, it's still you. I'm like, why can't you just apologize?
But you know what, Charles? I'm sure everyone here has watched Kevin's show lately. A lot of that is just thinking they can do better. You might have a good man, just you can do better. They think they can do better and better and better.
They're delusional.
It's crazy. Yeah. Unrealistic expectations.
Delusional.
And then they get mad when you treat them the same way. I don't get it, man. I don't get it.
I'll say this.
Just making sure you can hear me. I switched devices, but I want to say about my ex-wife. I never got an apology from her for anything she ever did. You know what she said to me when I got out of jail on the false charge? "Oh, well, I know it never happened. Sorry that happened to you. Not I'm sorry I lied on you. Sorry that happened." Yo, bro. Yo. You want to talk about pissed?
See, this type of shit wouldn't happen over in the Middle East, and women over here know that. Because in the Middle East, the women are held very accountable, same as men. That's why they act like they got some sense over there. I'm trying to tell you. So women got it so good over in America, man. When it comes to getting away with shit, they wouldn't get away with nowhere else.
Oh yeah, y'all about to make me invoke the spirit of BGS because shit, I might feel an old Negro spiritual rant coming on.
Mm-hmm.
Like the audacity of these bitches. And this is the difference between normal, I guess, red pill, quote unquote, conversations. Because we could easily get women if we don't have other women now. It's the fact of the point is that we look at our community and we're from all different walks of life, different cities, if not the same, but we see the same shit. The one thing I can respect about black men, that they see the same shit. You ask a black woman about the realities of her situation, and she's delusional. 90% of them are delusional. Why do you think we value the 10% that aren't? And these are educated people doing disingenuous shit.
Mm-hmm.
But then wondering why they get the same fucking results. Well, Charles, you're just too demanding. How am I not too demanding? But yet, I look at you do stupid shit, but you expect me to come save you. If I'm like, I told my ex, one of my exes one time, don't drive your car because you know the starter's fucked up. Guess what she did?
She drove the car.
Got stuck over West Baltimore. I live over east. She's over there, but she's over there at Rogers. I'm driving a rental at the time. And this is during a Ravens game. There's 3 times you do not disturb me unless it's a super emergency.
Mm-hmm.
When the Ravens are playing, when there's a good ass UFC fight, and there's a woman getting her back blown out. Don't disturb me.
Hey Charles, hold on. I mean, did we win that game that day? I mean, cut you off.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, we did.
Okay, cool, all right.
Fuck yeah, we did. Matter of fact, I was so intent, I had to put the shit on my tablet. I was cussing her ass out the whole way driving. Motherfucker, I told your black ass not to try the goddamn car. And you know what the sad part about it was? Her father was in the passenger seat with her.
Wow.
So I'm like, and of course, you know me, I'm a president of the Junior Smartass Association. I'm not only the president, but also a client. So I'm like, so neither one of you silly motherfuckers try to fix this bitch before I got here? And of course, you know, when your starter goes up, the way you fix it, or at least temporarily, you take a goddamn hammer and you hit that shit like Hank Aaron. It was like, start it up. And then she complained about the starter getting fucked up. So me and my father go up there. I'm just like why? Like, why are you trying to drive something that you know you're going to be stuck somewhere? But it goes back into the hubris, man. You think you know more than somebody. It's no different that I had another ex who said they could take me in a fight.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shit.
I'm like, I had a Seinfeld moment. Where did they find these people? Like, bitch, I wouldn't fight me.
Oh, shit.
Like, and I'm not saying I'm the baddest motherfucker walking, but I'm just like, I don't challenge other men unless we're sanctioned, okay? like really? Yeah. Like, who does this shit?
You just gotta
and I was like, okay, in Toronto, who it is, not naming names, because we don't snitch in Baltimore. But I'm like, you did see me like put 405 pounds on my chest for 20 seconds and lift it back up with no problems, no spot. right? Yeah. You do know that I have a bronze medal in freestyle wrestling in Germany, right? Yeah. You know I'm a pretty competent boxer and MMA fighter too, right? Yeah. So what gave you this inkling that you could take me on in a one-on-one unarmed fight? I don't know, but I feel like I'd take you. To Denny's?
shit.
To Fridays?
Oh my!
Fogo de Chao?
I love Fogo de Chao too. But go ahead.
No, I'm saying, was she watching Captain Marvel or Black Widow or
I don't know. I'll say this: she's a police officer.
Okay.
She just got promoted. Terrell know who it is, but I'm not naming names. And I'm just like, now she wouldn't. She'd be like, yo, after the time I just showed her, I was like, okay, I'm gonna teach you how to. Okay, if you really feel as though, okay, let's wrestle. All right, I want you to do whatever move you could do with me and see if it works. So she tried to go for a single leg, and I'm like, you ever see like kids like drag on their parents' feet when they're playing with them?
Mm-hmm.
Like she's like 160 pounds, and I'm doing the same thing to her. So I'm like, I'm not even offensive yet. I'm just playing. I'm just like, okay, all right, here we go. So then she tries to come at me, so I hit her with a hip throw, and I catch her like 2 inches from the ground, impacting. I was like, and her eyes got real big. I don't know if she was turned on or she just came to the conclusion that that fight wouldn't have ended well. Okay, it was a combination of both because
It was both. It was both.
It was both. It was a combination. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you. It was both. And she even said it like fight you? Fuck no. That's like getting mauled by a bear. Like, fuck no. Like, and it's funny because people may think this is funny. We can laugh about it, but this is the plight of what the average black man goes through. Our women really think they can kick our asses. They think they're better. Like I'm pretty sure, like Terrell, he's making his money, and even when he was a lieutenant,
yeah,
his ex-wife probably thought that she was better than him.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Dunbar probably went on dated a few girls, and they could work in the fucking Family Dollar. They think, oh, but I'm smarter than you.
Yeah, there was a lot of that going on.
I guess like, bitch, I'm a legit scientist.
What the fuck?
But you know what, Charles? I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna chop off. My dad used to say, you should be able to find someone down there on your level. He kept saying on your level. So his thing was the college degree.
Mm-hmm.
But what I've learned is that a woman could have a college degree and she could still not be. Y'all can still be on two different planets.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And I realized like one of my exes, she was an HR specialist, and I'm not saying I'm better. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that for a scientist, and an HR specialist, you guys are kind of on two different planets. You know what I mean?
Right. Two different solar systems.
Two different solar systems. So that whole degree thing, that's why when they go touting their degrees, it's silly.
It's trained. So when they say they're educated, I always correct them. I said, no, you were trained. You went to college to be trained. It doesn't mean you're educated. I leave it at that.
Yeah, and plus education don't mean smart. Education means you just learn some information. Intelligence means how well you can comprehend the information. See the difference?
You gotta know about. It was a chick on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Why are black men so dusty and uneducated? I said, we're uneducated because we're intellectual. And she was like, how? I said, how many black men you know who dropped out in the 8th grade can fix a car? Plenty. I said, how many black men you know don't have a degree and can start a business and it's lucrative? Plenty.
Mm-hmm.
See, you had to get degrees because y'all can't do the work we could do because one, your brain doesn't work in the same context unless you're heavily trained to think that way. And usually it's by a man. And then two, when it comes to those works of being a mechanic, a lot of those parts are fucking heavy. So you don't even have the fucking physical upper body strength to lift them, let alone think of the mathematical equations to say some of these parts do not exactly fit. So I have to shave this much off to get the right fit. But once again, you're talking about hubris. Whereas though you're thinking that we're just a bunch of brutes who fight instead of like, I can just calm you down with your words. Well, there's plenty of times, you know, I go to a scene on a call and people are fighting. And I'm like, hey, I know what y'all got to say. Y'all got to say fuck the police. But first and foremost, before you say that, with all due respect, I don't work for the police, so y'all don't have the right to say fuck them. Wait till your days get canceled. You know, I just talk and they be like, well, god damn, I'm sorry, officer. You went through that? They forget their problems and start talking to me about mine. I was like, wait till you go on Christmas and you got to be drafted another fucking 4 to 8 hours to work. Damn, man, that's full. You need a drink, officer? Come on, take this seat, man. So it's like you got to use your intellect and social cues. And it's funny because women typically supposed to be the more social.
Mm-hmm.
And when you think about the community, they're the least social. You ever see them with a group of friends and none of them smile? It looks like a goddamn cabal.
Yeah.
Well, to socialize to be something that they aren't, but you know, at a biological and physiological, you know, psychological level, they're still females, and that's why they have such high levels of dysfunction. It's not a negative thing to say that. It's just a fact. Like, we factually know that our brains, the man's brain, from the frontal and the back lobes are more connected, and the women's, the left to the right, is more connected. We're not equals. We know this. It's a fact. Like why can't you just say that and not be misogynist? I say it now. When I was younger, I didn't. Now I just say it, and I just give references that I know that, especially women, they're not going to look up, and I leave it at that. I keep it moving. We're not equals.
Did you hear my the last video I did with Chaos? I actually went and researched so many papers on the differences of physiological, mental, even the neurons in your brain are different. You know, they're the same, but they function differently. Your cerebral cortex, when it comes to language and communication, is larger. Ours towards logic and problem solving is larger. So that's the reason why I'm so upset that they teach boys and girls the same. You cannot do that and expect better men. Shout out to China White, the esteemed China White. Lovely, how you doing? If you want to come up, please feel free.
Oh, China in the building? Oh, yeah, please come up, China. Please come up.
I'm going to put the link in there if China wants to come up.
Yeah, we need your femininity up on this panel.
Hey, Charles, I'm going to drop down. Good discussion. Hey, we're in the same region. Yeah, man, so we got to hook up at some point. Link up.
Okay, I'll put my number in the back chat and just text me that you know you got it.
Okay, so I'm still new to StreamYard, so the back chat. Okay, I'll look for it.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks, Doc.
Right. Hey, Charles, on all my videos, I put a credit slide on there with my email address on it. If I don't see it, shoot me an email.
Okay, cool.
All right,
cool.
All right, peace.
Hey, Dr. Dunbar, ladies and gentlemen. And China, come on. All right. Dr. Dunbar, ladies and gentlemen, come on up, China. We appreciate you because Lord knows them videos you have be fire. Introduce you to my boy, my other brother from another Terrell up here, because he says you got a woman who supports black men, a black woman that supports black men. I gotta meet her.
Absolutely.
And it's funny because have you noticed we actually promote women and their channels who promote black men? And China does the same thing because, you know, she doesn't complain about the men because she's like, look, I understand the plight of men. And have you ever noticed the people who go at the ratchets, they have men.
Yep.
Yeah.
She spits game to women that said, why don't you actually cater to your men? Like, I've never seen a man leave a woman who will massage him and rub his feet as soon as he come in the door. I've never seen a woman without a man who does that.
Mm.
It's not in their program, man.
I've seen women get left when they're fucking angry, surly, and want everything for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She said, okay, give me a minute. Okay, cool, China. Appreciate it.
You know what, Charles? Now, I think the last time we had songs with women actually adored men was in the mid 2000s. I think that was the last era. It was this one song by Destiny's Child called Let Me Cater to You. It came out in 05. Man, yo, that was a song of the summer. Like, bitches were singing that song heavy. And I'm like, damn, you know what? I wish I could find a woman that can cater to me. I mean, this is when men were more pressed on being in love and shit because women were, showing the love. So I think, that was the last era of that until we went to this thought era.
I mean,
you know what I mean?
Think about it. In the last 20 years, what's a love ballad?
Not sure.
Yeah.
In our parents' generation, you could probably name about 500 songs. Majority of their fucking songs were love ballads.
Yeah.
I mean, Heat Wave, the same group that gave you Boogie Nights and Groove Line, gave you Always and Forever.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, fucking Maze feature Frankie Beverly gave you Feel That You're Feeling, Just Us, While I'm Alone, Before I Let Go. I can name several others if you want because I'm that big of a Frankie fan. Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Yeah.
Shit, that alone.
Yeah.
Almost 95% of Marvin Gaye songs.
Mm-hmm.
Almost all of Teddy P songs. Teddy Pendergrass.
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't even have R&B singers now. Who's that one little short motherfucker? Jock East? I'm the king of R&B. Yeah, well, you sing your own songs, bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, LTD? Shit. Don't get me. Shit. I'm still looking for a song that can top Secret Garden. Like, you actually had songs that dealt with actual love and how you should be loved and how you should love that person. I mean, this is what you get. You got fucking WAP. Hey, if you want to come up here, Art New Style, come on up. It's a pleasure. But this is the shit that you go to when you have a decay of moral society.
Hey Charles.
Yep.
You don't think there's a place? You don't think there's a place for WAP in society?
Yeah, it's called a brothel.
Exactly.
I feel like women should be more offended by songs like that than men because it's their representation, not mine.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? And when you hear Cardi B being interviewed or she's interviewing Joe Biden, or you just listen to Megan Thee Stallion talk, or even the City Girls, my God, it sounds like the highest grade level of education they received was third grade, if that. And this is who everyone is idolizing. That's how I know I'm old. I'm only 36, but I feel like I'm 80. I'm old, man. I don't get it. But women should be, or any educated woman should be offended that this is their representation.
And it's funny, Terrell, that you mentioned. I'm glad you said that. Have you noticed back in the day when we were in our 20s, you could tell who went to college or who didn't when it came to the females. Nowadays, it's so similar.
All the same.
There's no stark differences.
Yeah.
it used to be almost an antithesis between the educated girl and the non-educated girl. Now you can't tell the difference. There's no antithesis. It's pretty much, you throw a rock and 100 women, wherever the rock hits, whoever it hits, they all ratchet. They're ready to fight, pull out a bottle. Like, yo, I shouldn't have to go on a first date with 2 knives, a Glock, and a fucking pair of nunchucks in case the bitch might be on something.
Yeah, you got more street cred than me. It's not gonna work.
Like, god damn. Like, I've seen a group of bitches, right, living across the street. It was like a scene out of Thundercats. Like a bitch pulled up the Sword of Omens, signal in the air, and these bitches' eyes glow up, and all you see is a bunch of leggings, some tennis, they took their weaves out, they put the wigs on the side, they got the brass knuckles and stilettos. And I had to stop them, like, yo, what the fuck y'all doing? Well, we about to fight these bitches. Y'all, you are women. Be soft.
Can't do it.
I spent most of my childhood telling girls that. I remember I had a girlfriend loved to fight. And I'd be like, you know that even if you win or lose, nobody's gonna look at you any differently. But let that be a man. You don't have to fight. Nothing. It's not gonna make you more sexy. I'm not gonna look at you different. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I don't know what the hell.
You ever heard these chicks talk about I fight men? Well, chick, you never talk about winning.
Shit, what kind of men you fighting?
You know?
Exactly.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got the Professor Art New Style.
What's going on, fam?
Woo! You know, my favorite, one of my favorite Californians. He going to the store, get the candy bar. You sound like I used to.
Yeah,
So what do you got to take about it? Do you feel as though femininity just went to the damn toilet nowadays?
Yeah, man. The agenda's kicking in. I think the only way. Yeah, I'm noticing on panels, guys are trying to yell their femininity in them. I'm like, that's not gonna work. You gotta really show some intelligence.
Oh yeah.
That's definitely learned behavior. Like I said, I'm a single father. I have a daughter, and I find myself teaching her.
He's like,
Doesn't take much, but
closer. All of a sudden, they're gonna call Charles. It's a trap.
Yeah, and this is one of the guys I actually had to work for was Terrell because he was a lieutenant.
Yeah.
And it's funny because you'll see Terrell, he's just he would just shake his head like I want to talk to a supervisor. You see him with the white shirt on, and he's like, I don't want to talk to this bitch. And he'll just pull me to the side. I don't want to talk to this bitch. I said, I don't want to talk to this bitch. But she asked for you.
It's gonna come down to that though, because it ain't about them. They got hate to say it, Charles, but they use y'all.
Now they do. We know. Oh, we know. Oh,
Yeah.
you gotta hate to say it. We know. How many times Terrell we used to go to calls and be like, these bitches ain't shit. She knows she fucked up, but she calling him because she knows she about to get her ass whooped.
Pretty much.
Because she got caught.
Pretty much.
Yeah. So the thing is that you gotta like I said I had a we call it a quick live stream earlier. You gotta know your shit. That's the bottom line. It can't be no I'm a hard worker anymore, and I get mine. You gotta really everything that come out of your mouth gotta be damn near Bill Gates worthy. Why I say that is because women out right now, when you talking about femininity, you gotta remember the fact that you got like hidden figures and all that kind of stuff. It takes away. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy intelligent women and stuff like that, but when it takes over their feminine makeup, then there's no room for softness. There's no room for things that are going within their quarters of masculine energy. So that's what I'm saying is that men have just as much as a high capacity intelligence, just as women that are emergent based on white male assistance. That whole Kamala and Joe Biden thing, that is like revealing right there. Because we've been talking about it, it's right there in your face now at the highest office.
Exactly.
He's like,
But
here, I already know what you did. You put a lot of black men in prison. You married one of us. Now I'm gonna bring you all the way up to the top.
well, of course. I mean, all they got to do is look at the stats. Well, I'm trying to get the black vote and really trying to get black women vote because there's more of them than males, and we know that statistically speaking, for decades, like clockwork, they vote Democrat. 97 to 98% of them that vote, they vote Democrat. It's a no-brainer. All right, we're just going we're going to bring on Kamala. That's it. It's really that simple because we know that they don't read policy, and obviously they don't know my policies that I've approved that's been obviously not advantageous to them or black men. So of course I can get Kamala. They don't care. They're gonna vote for her, and you can see that. I'm not surprised at the black women. I'm more surprised at the black men that are supporting her. That to me is very telling.
And you know what's funny, man? The people that's supporting her is supporting BLM.
Yeah.
The brothers, the brothers.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's scary.
Damn.
And that's scary because BLM is low key trying to eliminate you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, it's in your face.
Exactly. They started low key. They have no place for you, black man. They only benefit. I've never seen, and it's funny. I know people may call me shitty for this. When they first came out, I told them that is some bullshit. And people are like, why? I said, get this right. Take the Nation of Islam. When did the women in the Nation of Islam speak out for the men? Or do the men speak? And think about it. Even if they speak out for the men, they will never take over as the heads.
Facts.
And they only speak out if they have the what? If they have the okay and the confirmation from the men. Like, correct me if I'm wrong.
That's true. Yeah,
that's correct. But even in the Muslim faith, even that's been infiltrated now. It's really it's crazy what's going on internationally right now. Yeah. Even in the Muslim faith, feminism, especially the negative or the darker side of it, it's already infiltrated it. Man. You see it. It's even happening in Africa, and a lot of people think, oh, the women out there are docile. No, my family's from Liberia, and I have family members. I'm telling y'all right now, man, it's infiltrated everywhere. And wherever they they start having that feeling, it's feelings really that they're better or that they're educated. It always goes downhill. It's always problems. I'm telling you. I mean, you just look worldwide, all the time. And the only reason why they can allow it is because, and I say this to women in their face. I say the only reason why y'all can even do this nonsense is because one, men, we're the ones who write the laws. We enforce the laws. I said if we really wanted to be dicks, all we gotta do is just let y'all just give you guys complete equality and accountability, and it'll be a wrap. You guys will just get wiped out because men wouldn't be dealing with your type for the most part, and then like y'all be on the street, and that's happened before in history. Kids were on the street, women were on the street. The unwanted women were on the street. Period.
And that's the shameful part is that, how can I say it? You get these chicks coming up on panels like Kevin's, asking to be rated. And usually those are the chicks who really don't agree with the rating is. Oh, excuse me. And when they get told something different than what people trying to suck up to them are scared to say, that's not true. I could get any man. So you're saying you can walk down the street and men who make over 100,000 a year are breaking their necks to catch you? No, they're not. Well, a lot of men pick me up and take me on dates. How many said that they would marry you?
That's the best part right there, Charles. I think those are the most, to me, those are the most entertaining because those that think because I'm sleeping with him means that I can have that lifestyle. But then Kevin asks you, but okay, so when did he propose to you? And every single time, never.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, so where you getting this belief from? Oh, because you're sleeping with these men, so you think you're in that life. Nah, you're not in that life. And then if he asks about their friends, well, what kind of female friends you got? Oh, so they're not high level women because you're not a high level woman. Because high level women, they don't deal with women on a lower level. They just don't. So like, what are you talking about? That's why I watch the show. It's entertaining.
I'm gonna keep it basic though, man. Overall, man, we have to be honest that most brothers want a fucking family.
Mm-hmm.
We want a stable house.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we want to pass. Most of us want, you know, to see our children, you know, especially the ones that look like us, and grow and be successful. We want all of that shit. Okay. And then the thing is that is kind of depressing that you would have to negotiate with your other half about getting that. You know, it's very disheartening. So I always say, you know, I would just not, I wouldn't even negotiate. I'd just be like, hey, you don't fit this program, I'm out. You know, it's just the bottom line. Because that's the thing is that people are still really, not people, women. Women really think that we supposed to take our manhood and lower it so they can feel like they can take charge every now and then. I mean, is that the goal? Is that how they really want it? Even though they know that if that is the case, you're still going to lose respect for that man. So why don't you just get into your comfortable feminine zone and let everything work its course? You know,
I don't believe.
It's sad to hear all that shit though.
I don't believe that in their heart of hearts that's what they really, really want. Because if that were the case, then they would be accountable to
your opinion though, man. But
to their results.
You know, I'm almost 50, and that's how it always been. You know, I mean, I appreciate your opinion, but I had to start speaking up in these panels, man. You know, and I can see if you don't see what I'm saying, but I will have the floor on that. You know, because I'm hearing a lot of people say, hold on, fam. I'm hearing a lot of people say, well, that's not it, or whatever. Brother, just say what you got to say based on what you have to say. You know, you don't have to touch what I'm saying, like what's not it, what is and what isn't. But I'm just adding on and just really putting that out there because I'm really seeing this for where it's like an emergency right now. It's really bad for us. It's horrible. You know what I'm saying? So it's I can't say no more about.
And when you say it's horrible, do you mean the relationship?
Our state right now is 2020. Got an
echo. I remember calling at the night. Hold on.
Hello, England.
Hey, Aqua, come out and come back in because I think you got an echo.
Love it.
You gotta fix that Bell Atlantic connection. You know what I'm saying?
Bell Atlantic, goddamn.
Okay, AOL dial-up.
Yeah, I'm saying it's horrible because it's 2020. We got technology. Matter of fact, we got history on how we got in this situation. We got all kinds of things going on as far as how we've been able to at least even reach the people overseas, talk to people that fail. I mean, we can learn from people's failures, all these things, but people are like, instead of going into a better um, situation, they're getting worse. And I'm like, damn, we didn't have all this stuff back in the day.
Yeah, and I agree with you because it's like, tell me if I'm wrong, but back in the day, a woman used to take pride in what she kept clean, what she raised, and what she cooked. A woman just took pride in that shit, just like a man took pride in his work, whether he liked it or not. He just do the best that he could do, what he could create, what he could conquer. You don't see that anymore, just from a state of hubris.
Let's go back into the music you were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Now, back then, it was a lot of groups.
Mm-hmm.
Back then, a lot of people played instruments, meaning that they had to know their part in a band. And then later on, we started getting solo acts.
Mm-hmm.
So if you think about it, we were more family and group oriented when we had groups in the music because that stuff was in our ears. That was our backdrop. Now all of a sudden, everybody started getting single record deals and solo acts. All of a sudden, everybody's talking about you get yours, I get mine, and that's even in relationships, if you want to call them that. So we're going through the whole experience, and this is the one that I keep, having people taken aback when I say this. For all these people that are in the church, we're living the Mary and Joseph reality.
Mm-hmm.
The whole thing about Mary not having being touched by God and having a birth where the father's not around. Aren't we the ones that are the poster child of that reality?
Mm-hmm.
And so if you are a Joseph, then the community loves you. You know what I'm saying? That is in our spiritual DNA, which is kind of crazy to where, most of us men, before we die, we probably had 3 marriages, man.
And nowadays, you're seeing men who are just not getting married.
Yeah.
I'd never step in that 6-foot deep hole again.
Yeah.
They would take the act of God and Congress collectively. Never, ever
I
do
was
that.
trying to
You know what?
help him get up on here. Shit.
I've asked women who say, don't be like that. Don't be bitter. I said, well, if somebody could answer the question on what's in it for me, then I'll consider it. But nobody ever answered that question. It's just a blank stare.
And
There is
it's
something
funny.
for you. There is something for you. You've been a good man.
Well, right now,
well, why punish me?
right now, the flavor of the month is what's in it for you. You kind of almost guarantee that you're not going to have a trans. That's probably the only thing that you can walk away with.
Say no to Decepticons.
Oh man, you wake up in the morning, hey baby. Hey baby.
Oh shit. It'd be sound like Louis Armstrong in the morning.
Give it about
Like,
God damn.
could you repeat that? What did I say? No, your voice was deep earlier.
Like for some reason, like you had when I first met you, you wanted me to open the jars. Now you can do it yourself easily.
Man, we got to check, man, because they shaving down the Adam's apple and the wrist. They doing all this stuff to make sure they fool you.
Saving the Adam's apple, they're saving their chins too.
Oh man, I don't know. I didn't know about that, but yeah. That's
Hold up. How you shaving a cheek? What is this, face off?
I mean, shit, they not by the hair of my chinny chin chin. Shit.
They going in. They want to fool you completely.
They doing practice choirs like anytime. See, people joke about the single mom thing. That's going to be a surefire way for the next few years so they come out with this artificial womb, but how you know she's a woman. and she got a bunch of kids.
That's how you know shit crazy.
Like, oh, wait a minute, you 30 and you have no kids? Oh, you a man?
I hate to say it for these young folks, man, but that's probably the only way that you can guarantee that's a woman.
Mhm. That's a damn shame. You got crazy John playing the
Oh,
fucking
I hate to think about it. It's
arcades.
disgusting, man. Oh,
It's a
Until you
damn
see,
shame. We had
until
this
you see
one.
their feet in the stirrups, they're a man.
Oh, oh yeah,
have fun with that.
man. Don't go past Charles Street, man. You know, St. Paul and Charles and that little corridor, man. 22nd, 23rd, 21st. Man, you see something out there, oh, dude be like, oh, she got a fat ass. Man, that bitch got a Super Bowl ring, man. What the
Hey, yo, Charles.
Whoa.
Hey yo, Charles. I was watching the show the other day. I seen this one dude. He was like a drug dealing show. He was at some gay bar with which what I thought was his sister or some shit. Come to find out that was his boyfriend. I was like, nigga, what? I'm like, I thought that was a chick. I had to go on Google and look this motherfucker up because it really looked like a female. I was like, oh wow.
Told you.
That Adam's apple shaving and yo. People ain't bullshit when they say that. It's real.
When
They
she
doing it
walks
good in
past,
Brazil, man.
when she walks past you, do you hear the sound of?
Wait till you get the SYSBM thing. They're aggressive too. Like me, I'm an artist, so I can see like body structure and all that, so they can't fool me too much. But man,
Like, man, I'm gonna tell you what it is, man. And shout out to Josh who is Terrell's brother, and shout out to China White who's on here. We got a full panel. We rocking and rolling. You know, we got the other
already.
stuff. We got the woo. Can we all do it together on three? 1, 2, 3. Woo! Gotta love that shit, man.
Yeah.
God damn, this Cognac hit. God damn, this shit
I
hit me
know.
like George Foreman.
Hey Charles, I
This damn
was
Jim
gonna
Beam
say
hit,
something earlier,
nigga.
but I was in deep slumber because I was drunk as shit. But I'm back to life now, back to earth. I'm doing all right.
That motherfucker heard the announcement that we on, and that motherfucker rose like the Undertaker back in 88.
I know. I heard your voice and I heard Terrell's voice. I said, "Oh shit, Terrell's on the show." I said, "Let me get my black ass on."
Hey, China, how you doing, girl?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm doing better than I hear you.
Oh,
Shit.
thank you.
How you doing? Like what? Like because I had to introduce you to China Terrell. This is the lady, one of the ladies, one of the few ladies out there who supports brothers and support being feminine for women.
They still
Which is
make
a
you?
you heard what he said, China?
What did he say?
What you say, Terrell?
I said they still make you.
I mean, it depends. Oh, if a woman wants to submit, or most
Wait a
women
minute.
don't
Wait a
want to
minute.
submit.
I hear a southern accent there. See, that's probably what it is.
Yes.
That's what it
Sweet
is.
as Southern tea, nigga. Sweet as Southern
I'm from
tea.
New York during
Lord.
the coldest winter.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm country. I'm really country.
My
Oh, that's what's
favorite.
up.
I bet you can cook your ass off, can't you?
Yeah,
And some
I
high
can.
heels and a mini skirt. I mean, yeah.
This nigga said high heels and miniskirt. Yeah, she could make some wet apple pie. That's what I'm talking about. Wop, wet apple
Uh-huh.
pie.
I don't
Yeah.
care.
Oh, yeah.
I don't care if she cooking a smock, long as she can cook.
Yeah.
And see,
Smart.
and why is it that cooking is such a lost art with females? Like a lot of females do not know how to cook these days. I don't understand that.
Can you
90%
answer that for us, China?
do not know, and I guess cooking's a perishable skill.
I believe it's like most children today, they have cell phones and tablet. Like when I was growing up,
Mm-hmm.
what was entertaining was being in the kitchen with your mother,
Right.
and at the same time too, it was like it was something to do. We didn't have tablets and we didn't have social media. So like being in the kitchen was like pretty normal. Like we grew up in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Like as women, like that you have to train your daughter, not the son, but the daughter was the one in the kitchen, while the
Mm-hmm.
son was outside helping the father with the car or cutting the grass or things like that. That's how I grew up. So most women today don't train their daughters. Like they don't bring them into the kitchen. and they don't like incorporate that in their everyday life.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that's part of the robbery, as I call it, of femininity?
Um, I feel like with a woman that's not cooking, it's kind of like, because to me, like that's, I did a live stream one time talking about your food is, it has something to do with your soul. Like
Mm,
many women today will go in the kitchen, or like when they go out to eat, they take pictures of it. I don't want to show nobody my food because that's like really intimate. Like to me,
Mm.
that's intimate. Like you feeding the soul. Like so, like to see people posting those pictures or cooking food just to show people, it's kind of like I wouldn't eat it because it's not personal. It's not endearing. Like ain't nothing soulful about it. Like I look at it like it's a piece of my soul. If I go in the kitchen and cook for you, I wouldn't want other energies and spirit around the food. And a lot of women today, like they take pictures of their food and post it online, and it looks cold to me. Like it looks so cold. It don't even look like it was made with love.
Mm.
mm.
I think a lot of women don't look at the spiritual side when it comes to cooking and food. Because when you cook for your man, you actually, um, he's eating it, he's digesting it. I kind of think real deep. So my man eating my food, it's like my love. He want
Mm.
to get the best of me, so he's gonna he's gonna eat. He's gonna feel me. So all of that is all in one. You know?
Yeah, that's true. I don't know
Yo,
if you
you
can
are
see the
absolutely
screen.
right.
I don't know if you can see the screen right now. My boy Leon said this. Get this lady a beer. China White, you are awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Charles.
Yeah.
I finally just had someone answer what's in it for me.
See? And I told you. Y'all, yeah, thanks to y'all. Y'all making this one of the best shows on YouTube. And see,
There is one.
have you ever noticed when China and other ladies who get on the panel speak, the guys are like just intuitive. They just want to notice. They don't interrupt the ladies. They just want to hear what they got to say.
Yo, that
Mm-hmm.
was it. Yeah, that was the best response I've ever heard. Like, yo, she answered my question 150%. Oh my god, thank you. I needed to hear that shit. Like seriously, because that spoke to my soul right there. Like I never had a female break some shit down to me like that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I try to. I don't like the. How can I say it? I don't mind a good debate if you can argue your statement, if you can defend your statement. But if you want to play chat fucking politics, which we don't, I'm a ban you. And
Yeah.
it's funny because when I was listening to China, I mean, like I said earlier, I had to take one of my handkerchiefs out my dresser drawer and I had to wave it like we in church because she was going in. She was like, the reason why you don't have a man is because you try to be a goddamn man. I was like, Jesus
Mm-hmm.
Christ.
Exactly. And the thing is, the two magnets, like one is north, one is south, those attract. If you got two of the same side, they repel each other. It's basic science, man. It's
And,
basic science.
and see, this is the problem. Is that I'm pretty sure face and beauty wise, as you can see from her picture, that's her.
Mm-hmm.
She likes to keep herself in a certain shape. She likes to be feminine and she likes to be fun. Think about it. As they used to say, is there a heart in the house of love? Hit it,
Oh,
Josh.
that's my jam.
Stand
Stand
up.
up, stand up.
And it's like, that's the way she broke it down for food. You can imagine how she can say with the communication and other aspects of dealing with her man. So if you could put your channel in the chat for a lot of people who are not subscribed, please subscribe to China White. Please subscribe to our new style if you haven't.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, cause she definitely gained a subscriber today.
I actually got a channel called Art of Submission. I just dropped a video on what is no I the divine femininity, and I broke it down with femininity is wisdom, hope, love, caring. Um, when you, because think about it, when you was growing up, your grandmother, your mother, when you seen her, it was like the nurturing. It was nurturing. It was wisdom. It was love. It was caring. It was It was all of that. So I broke it down that when a man get in contact with feminine energy, this is some of the things he feel. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it's hope. It's nothing negative. And her energy complements your masculinity. That's how you know it's true
Exactly.
femininity.
Exactly. Like, I wonder if the fellas and also China would agree. A woman can make you two things, but there's no in between. She can make you feel like Superman, or she could be your kryptonite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's funny that you mentioned the grandparents and the parents just now, China, because that's where a lot of the disconnect establishes. That it's almost like you're cut off from that intelligentsia, if you will, of just worldly knowledge. Like, you got the daughter who's 15, the mama who's 30, the grandma who's 45,
Yeah.
and then the great grandmother, she's 60.
Mm.
Only 15 years. And what the hell is mama gonna teach you if mama and grandma are still competing for the same goddamn men?
Yeah.
Hmm.
And if you notice one thing in the black community, and I can blame the men and the women, a lot of us in the black community do not take do not take some relevance and some love of aging, like getting older. You want to age like a fine wine and be like, you know what? I'm enjoying becoming a man. I'm enjoying becoming a woman. And they're not taking that in consideration and saying, you know what? If I want a man or a woman, what do I bring? Ask not what your country could do for you. Ask what you can do for your
Do for
country.
your country, exactly.
And in that retrospect, a lot of people be like, well, I don't understand. That's China's channel to China's link, and Art, put yours in there if you're still available. And Art, we kick it like this on Art's channel too, and plus you get to see his artistic skills in action. He's not only an art professor, but he's just a plain old simple, good old fashioned artist.
Yeah, I'm on my phone, so I'm not able to put it in the chat. But I think
A
the
little bit.
problem that we're having in our spaces is that it's not a one type of feminine energy that we're dealing with. I cut it down to like three, or broke it
Mm-hmm.
down to three different archetypes. But I'm quite sure there's more or less. But you have that pure feminine. That's that little girl, supermodel, high maintenance. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Now guys claim that they can handle that, but for the most part, it's a lot of work because it's almost like you have a little girl. For guys that have daughters, it's a difference between having a daughter and a son. You really gotta
Yeah.
put more out. So I
Uh-huh.
think about that when you have that pure feminine energy woman. She's that little girl on your shoulder, even though she's 30 years old. Where you had that feminine warrior, that's the one that we complain about.
I can't get rid of them bitches.
Yeah, them the
They just
ones that
love me for some goddamn reason. Like, bitch, I ain't Conan.
Can
the
I
married one.
touch on that a little bit?
Oh,
Hmm.
go ahead.
Um, the reason, and I always tell, like when I do my live streams, I'll tell guys, if your woman don't view you as a god, if she doesn't fear you, not fear you in the sense of she's scared, no, she's feared to make any mistakes in your life. That's a woman that's going to respect you and endear herself to you, because you got to think about it. When a person goes to the most high God, they have to humble themselves. That's how a woman should deal with a man. She has to humble herself when speaking with you. Many women don't want to humble themselves when they're with their man. They just don't want to. That is why a woman, if she feels like, if I'm a little girl and I know my father wants me to get an A+, I'm gonna fear that I didn't make that A+ if I made a C or B. That's how a woman should see her man. Not as in being scared, but want to be perfect, or at least try to be perfect. I don't see nothing wrong with that. And many women will say, well, you can't be perfect. Well, why you can't try? What's wrong with trying to be perfect? What's wrong with trying to hit those goals? Nothing wrong with that. So for a woman, when she's dealing with a man, she should fear her man. And when a woman gets around a man, she feels like a little girl because she needs your validation. When women were younger, they always asked their parents, how does this dress look? You know, how does this dress? Because they wanted their parents' validation. That's how a woman should be towards her man, not online validation, your validation, because she know your validation is much more important than some online empty validation that can't fulfill her.
You must have grew up on a different hemisphere than my ex-wife.
Well, the other archetype is the mother energy. That's the one that
Yes.
some of these
Yes.
guys kind of low key ask for. They want the mother energy, but they want that. I mean, who's fine right now? That's y'all age. I'll say vanity, but I'm old. But they want that
Vanity.
supermodel.
You got the glow.
You know,
Yeah.
they want that. You know, but it's like you gotta understand now. Now it's not a situation where that woman only has that one energy. We're just talking about the energy that dominates her.
Hmm.
Uh-huh.
So, you know, you got to think about, like the sister was saying earlier, it's a whole balancing act. So, got to remember that the female is the I would say the physical personification of a man's spirit,
Mm.
because a man is the physical being and she's the spiritual being.
Can you say that again? Because I don't think the people heard you though.
Oh, the female is the physical personification of the man's spirit. So with whatever within him, she projects it. You know, it's almost like when you argue with
Mm.
her, it's like you're arguing with yourself. If you're laughing with her, it's like you're laughing with yourself. That's why
Mm.
people are together for a reason. The thing is that when you're together, you got to pass all these tests to make sure that it's permanent. But of course, in our situation, we don't pass these tests because we got society in our bedroom. So
Yeah.
we're not able to get to know each other naturally. We're trying to project social norms in and try to make it look like it's normal, but it's not.
Hmm.
You know, so either females will say this don't feel right, or either males will say this not right. So when you start understanding the energies, then later on you start learning how to speak the language of the energies. Then you have a chance. I can't say it's guaranteed, but at least you have a chance. You know, because my wife is feminine warrior, and I learned how to speak the language, so I'm on some Black Panther stuff. You know what I'm
There will
saying?
be no challenge today.
So that's the
And
thing is
I
that
just posted your channel too. I just posted your channel to anybody.
oh, I
Everybody
appreciate that.
subscribe to China White and Art New Style because this is not only is an art teacher, but he's the spiritual artist extraordinaire. But go ahead, finish art.
Yeah, so I mean the main thing is that when you start acknowledging the energy that you're with, because here's the thing, everybody has an energy that's in them, and they have an energy that they're compatible with. So you would have to ask yourself, okay, now when you're dealing with feminine energy is this is just another way of saying spiritual, where masculine energy is more what? Physical.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have the feminine energy as a man, you got to figure out which one you attract, that you not that you like, but what's always coming to you. That's a difference. You know, everybody keep talking about what they like, but sometimes what you like is, I mean, hell, everybody like cake, but you can't eat a lot of it.
Mm-mm.
Mm.
You got to figure out what's good for you. Because at first, I did not, you know, to the degree, you know, like a lot of feminine warriors, I just can't gel with as far as relationships, you know. But as far as I found out, I work real good with feminine warrior women as far as the workplace. You know, I get a lot of stuff done with them. Whereas like the what do you call it, the pure feminine, you got to walk them through a lot of stuff. The mother energy, they try to slow you down and make play it cool, like relax, you know. So my speed is more of the feminine war. So I had to start learning myself to understand what kind of feminine energy that fits in my world. Right now, my masculine energy, I'm considered father energy because you got father energy, mother energy, you got masculine warrior, which is Charles, and you have pure masculine, which is either the nerd or the pretty boy, right? So now you had to start playing matchup. which one would be compatible, which one, or how would you make these work? So when you with someone, you got to figure out like, hey, this is feminine warrior, or this is mother energy. Let me see how this feels. And the fact that you're with that energy, it brings out more, like she said, like your masculine energy is more emerged because you have more of a purpose now. Because remember, there's a rule: masculine protects feminine, feminine protects masculine. Masculine protects the body, and feminine protects the mind. You know,
Mm.
you have to really, when you start working with those principles, a lot of stuff from the outside kind of becomes more weaker because now you're more focused on your natural abilities to connect. This is one of our biggest problems right now.
Um, can I say something? Can I say something,
Oh, sure,
please?
you had the floor. I'm about to finish these.
Um, I this is how I view femininity, and I like to start at the root of femininity. I go back into time, where femininity was pushed to the forefront and was embraced, right? So we go back to the 50s and 60s. Most women that were feminine, they didn't work. They were homemakers. Their job was to serve their man and be the best wife. And the wives in the community will all compete with who was the best wife. Nowadays, women want to beat each other. The foundation of femininity is not in the workplace, it's not in school, because the woman that's in school, she has to compete with men. So if a woman is competing with a man, she's not embracing her femininity, because a woman femininity complements a male masculine energy. And I'm not saying that you can be feminine, but you're not going to possess the full energy, the divine feminine energy, as you could. Like, you could probably possess 30% of your feminine energy. You're not at your highest sitting in your femininity and respecting the masculinity when you are in the workplace, because you have to compete with masculine men. That is not femininity. Femininity is very humble and is submissive to masculine energy. Today's world is they push women to go to school, and they push women to be their own boss. They push women to compete with males, masculine energy. So it's embraced more um during this time than it was back then. For a woman to be serving her man and being the best wife she can be, and competing with other feminine women on being the best wife or the best woman she can be, that was true femininity. Now they compete with males, masculine energy. She can still be a feminine woman, but she will not be at the top of her peak with femininity. When a man runs into a feminine woman, a true feminine woman, he is more so getting bricked up. It's so attractive to him, because he doesn't run across a woman that has 100% sitting in her feminine energy. It's to the point that some men, they get hard because it's so attractive. Like, it's so attractive. Not a woman in a workplace, you will still be turned on, but it's not like a true feminine woman that's not around masculine energy, other men energy in the workplace, because those women have to challenge masculine energy on a daily basis. That's going against divine feminine energy.
Yeah, I would. Now, as far as women in the workplace, I prefer my woman not to go to work around a bunch of competitive males. But there is something to where, speaking on the feminine warrior, those are the ones that's kind of hard to sit at home because they need some kind of energy to burn. That's the reason why they're considered feminine warriors, energy. So the fact that the man is in her life that's balancing it, but the thing is, he has to keep her busy. Whereas the mother energy don't mind doing the cooking and cleaning or whatever else because that's in her nature. But the ones that are having the energy to burn, that's going to be the CEO of your company. That's the would be the one that's going to be representing you when you can't really say things for yourself. You know, that's the one that's going to really step up. That's the one that don't even require a lot of instruction. She already knows what to do based on instinct, connecting to her man. You know, so because at first, as I was thinking, because of my first wife, I don't know what she was, but she, but the thing was, you know, because you know, I married, you know, I was FOI and she's MGT, and so she, you know, she tried all the wholesome stuff and tried to do all that, but the thing is, I don't think it was in her. And a lot of women, older women that was around, they were around us. They say she ain't no Muslim. She probably raised one, but she ain't no Muslim. You know, they used to say that a lot about her. And the thing was, because she, you know, again, the feminine warrior is the get up and go person. But in order for it to work in a relationship, the man has to really set that up so that basically it'll always come, you know, it always come full circle. But what the sister's describing is when the man is not there. So when the man is not there, then she get to run rapid and compete and you know, do all kinds of things to get to the top. Just the simple fact that I'm going to show you that I'm just as good as you because, you know, I'm a strong woman or whatever. So if you can find a way to harness that energy, because it's all energy we're talking about. If you find a way to harness that energy to where every time she has an achievement and she looks up and you're the cause of it, I don't care if she got scars. I don't care if she's Layla Ali. Wow, Layla Ali. Woo. Anyhow, that right there, the fact that she won that boxing match and saw you, the trainer or the person that facilitated things, she's still going to melt and cuddle on you because basically the fact that you were there, she can go back to her pure feminine. One thing that a lot of older women have taught me is that all women energies, whether no matter where they're at, they require to have they require to, or actually they desire and require to return to their pure feminine, to that little girl in them, because that little girl is giving them healing status. You know, because they have to have that space, they have to recharge their batteries, and at the same time, when they're doing that, they discover their gifts. And after they do all that, guess who they see when it's done? Her man. You know, it's a process, man. It's and the thing is, it's not in one book. This is life. You know what I mean? And you have to really tap into this stuff with older people. We talk to BGS all the time. You know, he talks about this somewhat, and I think we would have to really just be willing to put in the work to discover who you are and what needs to be in your space, and stop trying to, you know, watch, you know, look at Instagram and say, that's my wife. I like them hips. It's more than that, man. It's I'm telling you, but you guys, y'all can have the floor. I'm sitting here talking too long.
No, I agree with what you're saying. One of the biggest things is that we don't have rites of passage. So, you know, obviously, without that, you're going to have a society of dysfunctional males and females. And we see that especially in westernized societies. And of course, that's unsustainable. So I also agree with what you're saying about the energies. Um, whatever your dominant energy is, you're basically broadcasting, and a lot of people don't realize that. And a lot of people wonder why they continue to get attract the same type of person.
Yep,
It's
that's
because of the
true.
energy that you're broadcasting.
Yep,
That's it.
she
It's
can look
compatible
different.
with that
Same energy.
person. Yeah, yeah. So the problem is if you aren't, as you said, if you aren't doing the work with your own self, how the hell are you going to be aware of what's going on the outside of you? Period.
It's
Right.
it's
Right.
amazing. It's the most amazing part is when you get to see it really come full circle after you put in the work.
Hmm.
And the thing is, everybody has their own way of putting on their work. It's not really
Yeah,
a right or wrong way.
yeah.
You know, you have your own instincts. You know who you are more than anybody else.
Mhm.
And it took me a while to learn that after my divorce. But you know, when I started doing more reading about spirituality, health, and I mean, I'm bugging all kinds of old people. I don't know why some of these young folks don't like talking to old people, but shoot, that I wouldn't be here to, like I am today if I didn't. So you got to take
Right,
all that wisdom.
right.
Because
And,
you were willing to put in the work, and
Yes, sir.
they aren't. That's why. That's why it was easier for you to do it, because you were committed to actually do it. Most people aren't. So they're
Yeah,
gonna look at the elders and be like, "Oh, screw them. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. Are you sure
yeah,
about
they ain't
that?"
put in the work. That's right.
Okay.
yeah. And check this out, fellas. And speaking of true feminine energy, it's like when I'm in the presence of a real feminine woman, and like I just get it's a different feel I get. It's like something that's above average type of energy and feel I get. You know what I'm saying? Like the essence of it. You know, that's like when China White, if I'm talking to her on the panel, I get a certain essence from her that triggers something in me that usually don't get triggered when I'm around, a average female. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
that type of feminine energy can actually embrace a man and make him actually better. Because real femininity can actually make a man better than what he is. Because like you said, the feminine is a spiritual, right? Somebody said
Yep,
one of y'all said that. So
yep,
when that true feminine essence, what I'm saying, is in your presence and it's triggering your spirituality, is going to make you more upper level in your high chakras,
yeah,
and will get you to do certain things that you normally couldn't do or you think you could do. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Let me give you an
Yeah.
example, and I'll
Mm.
be quicker this time. Give you an example. Y'all can have this for free, but y'all seen this for quite a bit. Usually, a woman would pass by a dude
Yeah.
and drop something right in front of the
Uh
dude. The
huh.
dude picks it up, he gives it to her, and she gets in that high pitched voice. Thank you. The guy's voice
Mm-hmm.
naturally goes real low and say what? You're welcome.
Exactly. Oh my
Yeah.
God, nigga.
That's how you know. It's like that's masculine and feminine
Yeah.
instinctively coexisting. And
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
they probably didn't even try to do that. It just happened.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It's biology. It's like it's this woman at my job. She was asking me to get something for her. She was like, "Hey, Aqua, can you get this for me?" I said, "Check this out. If you ask me in a feminine way, I'll get it much quicker. Aqua, can you get it for me, please?" I said, "Sure." And I responded a lot differently when she said it in her soft voice versus her that deep yo 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 voice. It was weird as fuck. So, but when she asked me in that feminine voice, I did it automatically faster and with more urgency. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
that's what it is. It
Yeah.
calls you. It really calls you, man.
Yeah.
And that's what like a lot of sisters definitely tell me when they feel safe, they feel feminine, straight up. When the man is around and basically he has some sense of security, I don't care if you Grace Jones. You gonna float in the air damn near. It's instinctively. And it's funny is that a lot of, like me and Charles talk about, rug munchers, right? The lesbian women,
Yeah.
even they give in and even they give in. And they had to catch themselves. So
And with that, what a lot of people don't even know about, that lifestyle, the underground lifestyle, especially with lesbians, many lesbians, they still go out and get dick.
yeah.
A lot of
Yes.
people don't
They
know that.
sneak digging.
Yep.
Yeah. Now, why?
I'm mad they don't get my
And
dick. But
why
go
is
ahead.
that?
Because it's biology, man. That's
Yeah,
that's the main
but yeah,
thing.
but I say that facetiously because most people, they don't get it, and when I say that to some people, they kind of look at me like I'm lying. I'm like, well, you need to really pay attention. They're just showing you the surface stuff, but I'm telling you, many of them, they need that dick, whether it's annually, quarterly, like they need it.
Now, if people know their history, remember the Panther Party, that was going on the same time as the feminists start emerging, with the whole burning bras and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guess who they were screwing? Can I say Black Power, motherfucker?
Yeah.
They were
Right,
screwing. They
freely. Say it
they
was
they hated men. They hated men, but they liked the black rod.
Yeah.
I mean, make
It's
that
funny.
make
I was
sense.
telling Charles that the other day. Like I've been in arguments with plenty of females, and in the same and like literally in the same breath, a couple of minutes later, I'm coming over. Like I literally was in an argument with a chick, and she kept saying, "Oh, I'm different. I'm different." And I said, "If you're so goddamn different, how many niggas got on one knee for you?" And she was like, "Oh, fuck you." Hung up the phone, right? Yo, call me back. Son, she called me back 5 minutes later talking about, "I'm coming over." What do you think we did? Man, I told
You
her
knocked the boots.
I got the draws, dog. Got the draws, dog.
Oh, we lost a sister. Sorry about that. I think I was talking too long.
Oh shit! No, China. She probably fell off because sometimes that happens. Sometimes I fall off too.
Yeah, but that's important, man. Like you know what you want as a man.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know, but the thing is that you got to make sure that you got almost 100% of control of your masculinity. Because
Yeah,
sometimes we let that shit go. We get to yelling and being emotional. But if you have some more control of it, it attracts the right energy.
Yep.
The key word is control. If you control your energy in the way you're controlling her, especially in this society. I am not happy with this society when it comes to the black family.
yeah.
That's why I get very upset when I see a BLM T-shirt. I'm like, really? And then you got Kamala Harris on top of that. Oh shit!
Oh shit! You think she's gonna be vice president, or do you think Joe Biden's gonna win? Gonna beat Trump?
Hell no.
Only if Trump do something crazy.
Not in they fucking like. And my thing is this is the thing that get me pissed about liberals. Why is it that every time a motherfucker want to run, oh, vote for me, I'm putting hot sauce on my food. Motherfucker, that's not getting you to vote for your black ass.
Right.
Yeah,
What I gotta do with our issues?
See, the thing is, you got a lot of sisters throwing this shit in our face, like we supposed to be mad or feel a certain way, and they've been told, hey, this is if you vote for her, you got to really consider her track record. She incarcerated a lot of brothers, blah 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 blah. A lot of sisters be like, well, it'd be nice to have a black woman in the White House.
And that tells you where they stand. They don't care. They don't care about black men, and they don't care about black families. And then the conversation, as far as I'm concerned, is over because you can't convince them. If you can't convince somebody, not even convince, if you're showing somebody facts, policies, somebody's track record, and they're just giving you their feelings, okay, conversation's over.
I have a feeling, man, that if these sisters keep throwing this stuff in our face, I think Trump is probably gonna get about 30 or 40% black male vote.
Yeah.
Well, I think he got some. It was either 15.1 or 16.1 black men voted for him, and that's the most a Republican has seen ever in this country. So what does that tell you? And that was the first time around. And the other thing is what a lot of people don't realize. When they talk about, they say, oh, well, Trump lost the popular vote. Well, clearly that's not how it works. It's the electoral vote. But a lot of white women, I forget the percentage, it was high. A lot of white women and a lot of Hispanic women voted for Trump. And I even got Hispanic women at my job.
My job too?
In finance, they're saying it. They're saying it publicly.
Yeah, 56%.
I'm voting for Trump.
It was 56% of his Hispanic women vote.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, 56?
Yeah.
But the thing that I'm interested in it, I don't know how it's going to be. One, I want to find out how much she's going to parade her white husband during the campaign, and I want to find out how many white women will appreciate the fact that a black woman reached the vice president before a white woman with a white husband.
Yeah.
I want to see how many of them vote for that.
We'll see.
Yeah, because we hear the feminists talk feminist, but they white first.
Of course.
Sister didn't get the memo. All they think about is woman and then black. Not all sisters.
Not even.
Little bell hook sisters.
Yo, that's just like when Hillary ran and females kept telling me, well, vote for Hillary. She's a woman. Don't you want to see a woman in office? No.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Even some women say they don't want a woman in office. Like, ain't that crazy?
Yeah, because even come on, females know how catty they are. I have
That's
this
right.
conversation with my girl all the time, son. Like females know exactly how catty they are. We not
Are you
we
talking
not ready
about?
for that.
Hey, Josh, are you talking about women in politics?
Oh hell yeah.
Well, I happen to think that China would be a perfect candidate for vice president. I feel very confident in her abilities.
Every time I think
Yeah.
of a woman,
Oh yeah.
every time I think of a woman in that seat, I think of House of Cards.
Oh yeah. Which I stopped watching. I stopped watching after Kevin Spade, got ousted out. But they've done so many surveys and so many stats on male versus female supervisors, presidents, and of corporations, and women themselves say they prefer a male leader. Period,
Yep.
across the board.
Makes them feel
But they're
safe.
not gonna. But they're not gonna put that out in the public. You're not gonna hear that on the news. But the stats back that up consistently.
And
Right,
nature
Yeah,
backs
definitely.
that. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Can you imagine a female president and they in the like wars? If it's like wartime, we got a female president and they say, "Hey, president, what the fuck? What do you think about what do you think we should do?" Well, I feel get the fuck out.
Oh
Ain't no
shit.
way. The moment you say
Exactly.
I feel,
Feel?
fuck that shit. I don't need a feel. I need a do. I need something. I need a plan, motherfucker.
Yeah.
What's
But what
going
if
to
she's a
happen
stud?
is
But what if she's a stud president? Like would a stud make a good female president? Because
Hell,
she's kind of
nigga, that's
Hell
masculine.
crazy.
no. She even
They gonna be like
worse.
blow them up. I got cramps. Blow them up.
they're gonna overcompensate. That's the issue that I have with
That's right.
females in high positions. They got to try to prove that they can be just as ruthless as a man, but they don't blow up the country at the same time based on emotions.
That's right. Yeah.
That's my issue. I mean, look at Hillary Clinton, for example. Hillary Clinton used to wear dresses when when Bill was president, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
After she became senator, she wore pants every time she was outside.
Looking like Ellen.
Yeah, exactly,
Yeah.
like Ellen.
Yes. Yep.
Exactly. Short haircut too.
Yep.
I remember. I'm not even from New York.
Hillary was talking about I'm a bitch, I'm a lover.
You're terrible, man.
This is what we dealing with as a nation, man. I don't know. I'm
China
lost.
back. She's in the back, bro. Hey, Charles, you there?
He's probably playing Madden again.
I think
No, I was telling the China white back. She said she in the back.
Yeah, Charles would have added her, but he's probably playing Madden.
Yeah.
I'm over here playing Call of Duty. Shit.
I'm playing Doom. I'm playing the original Doom on my PlayStation.
I just got through eating my dinner.
And we fucking lost. Goddamn shit.
I had to step away for a second.
I hear you.
She's back in the fold again. Don't worry. We're still cooking and cooking. Don't worry.
This a beautiful live stream too. Saturday afternoon.
Oh
shit.
Oh
yeah. Oh
yeah. That's my whole thing. I'm gonna work on I already put my my clips out about feminine warrior and mother energy. I got to put the one out for pure feminine. Yeah. And then I'm gonna do the male side. Because that's at least because I know it's way more than what I'm saying. But it's a lot of information that I had to compile to get an understanding of what you can do at a quicker time.
Oh yeah.
But it's crazy, man. Now check it out. Okay, let's go with Wonder Woman. Now you would have thought Wonder Woman would be on some feminist stuff, right?
Yeah.
But the symbolism behind Wonder Woman is mother energy.
She's the mother goddess.
Okay, like for example, I'm going deep. I hate to go so deep on the panel, bro. All right.
Might as well. We 12 feet in the water.
Oh yeah, this is what we need. We need the deepness.
So look at her shorts. Her shorts, what color are they?
Blue.
What color is the ocean?
Blue.
What color is the sky?
Blue.
So All that stuff is mother referencing. What about the stars? What they represent? Children. Where do babies come from? They come from where her shorts are located.
Oh, damn, that's some deep shit.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I'm not even done. Now let's talk about what her what is it, shirt or whatever top.
Breastplate.
If blue is mother energy, what is red?
That's the warrior.
It's father. So you got what father, mother, as below, as above, so below, as below, so above, right? So that's father, mother.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what about that gold image in the middle that spreads through, in the middle of her
The breastplate.
breastplate, and then it goes to the shoulders, I think. Didn't it look like a bird?
Yeah, that's an eagle.
Yeah, like the eagle.
That's supposed to be an eagle or a falcon, right? So what culture that always using that eagle or falcon? The Egyptians. So that falcon represents Horus or Heru, the son of Ra. Now Ra is red, right? So that's the top right there. Now you're dealing with the star on the top of her head. Now remember we said the stars on her shorts represents children, but what about the star on her head?
More children.
Yeah, which one though? It's one.
It's the
Remember,
North
it's
Star.
one, right?
The ones on.
And guess what? It's red, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And red is what? Masculine, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what masculine star is that deserves to be on her crown? Y'all gonna kick yourself when I tell you.
Batman, Superman, I don't know.
All right.
Son of
Okay. So if I said Estara or Esteban, what name would be that in English? Esteban or Estara?
Esther.
Nope.
What is that?
Steve.
Oh, like Steve Trevor.
Steve Trevor. There you go. And then one last one. What is her what do you call it? Her disguise name?
Her actual name.
Diana.
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 In Roman mythology, who was the moon goddess?
What is it, Diana?
Diana, the moon goddess.
What the fuck? Wow, you just blew my mind.
Yeah, he went too deep for me.
Yeah, there's a lot of feminine and masculine language in these shows that we watching. Like that House of Cards wife. That's a negative feminine warrior. Remember, the negative feminine warrior is the one that tries to take over the man. The feminine warrior is the one that works with the man to exist. Because she started off with the whole positive, whatever dude wanted, she did, and then later on, she had to kill him to replace him. I was looking at that. Even Blacklist. Blacklist is the example of father energy and pure feminine.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry, father energy and feminine warrior, how they work together. I was looking. I was like, these people in the industry and the powers that be, they know way more than what we're talking about on this panel.
Oh yeah, they'll tell you. That's why instead of getting the like the streaming services, I usually buy the DVDs or Blu-ray, because when they go into the story about it, they'll break it down for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, even the movie Creed, I had that one. That's a mother father reference as well.
Oh really? I'll go break that down.
Okay. Now you would be surprised, but that whole movie Creed, the first one, was all connected to Bill Cosby.
Really?
You would never have thought that. Okay. Now, first of all, who's Apollo in Greek mythology? Who is he?
The sun god.
He's a sun god known as the father. right? His son of Apollo is Adonis, right? The pure, pure masculine. Now, who is Apollo's wife? Her name is Mary in the
Okay.
show, in the movie. I mean, Mary, and she was wearing blue, right? So you have the father and the mother taking the son out of juvie,
Mm-hmm.
right? And so, when, long story short, when she was in, they were all in Los Angeles, and he told her that he wanted to box. He wanted to be like my father. I want to be like my father. And she was like, I can't afford to lose another one, so you just gonna have to get out of here and do something or whatever. So where'd he go? Philadelphia. All right. So he went to Philadelphia. That's what this is what now we're gonna usher in Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby is Philadelphia based, correct?
Yes, sir.
Bill Cosby is known as America's favorite dad, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
It was. Yeah.
Oh
Now you
shit.
said now was, right? So that means if he was, that means America's favorite dad is dead, right?
Yeah.
What did
So
Ivan Drago
Incarcerated.
do? What did Ivan Drago do to Apollo?
Killed him.
yeah,
Killed him. Yeah.
So dad was killed, right? And matter of
go to
fact,
damn time.
America's favorite dad, right? What kind of shorts was Apollo wearing?
American flag.
Coincidence, huh? Uh, now, let's go with the Rocky. How Adonis hooked up with Rocky. All right, he wanted Rocky to pretty much teach him all this stuff the way that his dad, whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, you already know that, of course, the mother was considered, represents mother energy. But mother energy is Cancer in the zodiac, right?
Mm.
What did Rocky have toward the end of the movie?
He had cancer.
He had cancer.
Yeah.
So you have cancer in Los Angeles, which is mother, cancer in Philadelphia.
Mm.
Oh.
Philadelphia is known where the founding fathers did all their dirty work, right? The Declaration of Independence,
Mm.
Independence. Yeah.
the Liberty Bell, all that. They
Yeah.
even showed, I think it was a Thomas Paine or whatever, the big statue, or was it Ben Franklin? Somebody. But this whole thing about the symbolism part of it, this was going on during the same time that Bill Cosby was going through his stuff with the whole victims,
Mm-hmm.
and it was going on during the same time when Donald Trump was running for president.
Mm.
And remember, they kept saying that Donald Trump has something to do with Russians, but at the same time, a Russian killed Apollo, which is the father.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah. Yeah.
And during that time, when the movie came out, Bill Cosby had 50 something victims, just like we have 50 something states, 50 something stars, 50 something stripes.
What the fuck?
Yo, that's crazy.
You know, it took me a while because I was falling asleep in the movie. Then I started and I saw the mother. And guess what? Guess who played the mother?
Felicia Rashad.
Felicia
Which is in
Rashad,
what? The
Claire
Cosby
Huxtable.
Show.
Yep, Claire Huxtable. Yo,
Yeah.
that's crazy, son.
And then he had a movie in '91 called Ghost Dad.
Yep,
Oh, yeah, I
I
remember
remember
Oh
that.
yeah.
I remember
Yeah.
that.
They didn't,
Here I
they didn't
am
have it.
seeing cheesy boxing moves in the movie, and he done broke all this down.
Yeah, man. I started looking. I never would thought that a Rocky movie would be deep, but that's the one thing. If I see something where they're playing on the mother father reference, like the sun and the moon and all that stuff, then I start following the trail.
I mean, hell, Black Panther was full of it.
I
Oh,
mean, I can't
the
believe
Black
it.
Panther is a big
Oh,
one,
yeah.
man.
Yeah, I can believe it because Rocky 4 was a play on to the Cold War.
Yeah.
That was a play on the Cold War, and also
If he
it
died,
was a play on the
he
Cold
died.
War. It was a play on steroids. It was a play on people afraid of losing their jobs to big business and industry.
That's why Rocky 4 is my all-time favorite Rocky movie, surprisingly enough.
Like you know, it's funny. Most of your cartoons were deeper than you thought back in the day.
Oh man,
Yeah.
don't let me go on the cartoons.
I
Why do you
mean,
think they
look
call
at
the
Simpsons.
Fantastic? Why do you think they call the Fantastic Four the Fantastic Four?
What?
what do they call it? The first family.
It's the four elements:
They all Earth.
fire,
Wind,
water, air, and earth.
earth, and fire.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Oh shit! I fucked
that's
up.
why they call. That's why they call it the first family. Like when
they
them,
even have. And notice a lot of things are. If you see superheroes in fours, like Ninja Turtles and all that, it's usually four elements
yeah.
or four seasons.
I
Shit, that's
mean,
just
why do
like
you
Captain.
Mm.
Look, that's like
why,
Captain Planet.
why do you think about? Why do you think? And each one of them wore a different color.
Yeah,
And
they had the different
Yeah.
personalities. Yeah.
what was Raphael noticed for? He was the angry one. So what color he
That's
wore?
fire.
He wore red.
Was he red?
He
Yep.
was red.
Yeah.
And remember, when you wanna be logical, what color is that?
Thinking that's
Blue?
yellow.
That was blue.
Yellow.
That's blue. So who was the
That was
leader?
blue.
Now blue is water. That's tranquil. That's
And
feelings,
that's
emotion.
Yeah,
and
that was
what was
Donatello.
Donatello was the intelligent one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And orange is like what, the sun? I forgot this.
Yeah.
Well, it's
So no,
Kid,
between.
Michelangelo.
so
Now
he
was
was
the
the
orange one the intelligent one?
Michael. No,
He
the
was the
Donatello, the
playful
purple
one.
one.
Because I don't know much about. I just remember that they had different personalities and they had different colors of masks.
Mm-hmm.
And
It's probably like.
Michelangelo was literally the party dude. He was like the '90s typical surfer.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And don't
He
forget
was the
about
stoner.
the Transformers, right? So you had Optimus Prime is fire, obviously. But what about
Red.
Bumblebee? What is he?
He was yellow.
Light. He was light.
He's air.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he was the
Remember?
lighthearted.
He's flying. You know, a bumblebee flies, and air is yellow
Yeah.
in the element category.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other ones, you know,
Yeah.
you take your pick on the other ones as far as water and earth.
Mm.
I mean,
You know, but
you had different cartoons like Jesus Christ. Like you could go on and on about Thundercats and He-Man and shit like that. Like, I mean,
yeah, I got to break that down. I'm gonna
think
watch a
about
few episodes.
think about it, right? If you really think about it, like my homeboy Ern, he sometimes come over here. He said, if you think about it, was Mungra really the bad guy?
Mumra's an ancestor. That's easy.
He's a black guy. And then you got to think about it. When Lionel has the sword up to his eye, what does he say? Sword of omens, give me what? Sight beyond sight.
Yeah, that's the Eye of Ra.
Yeah, that's the eye of Ra. He looks at it. And where's the actual eye of Thundera? It's right up there by the pineal gland.
Yeah, it's the pineal gland. Third eye.
And then, of course, they got their different colors and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They use all that stuff, man. And
then even when they admitted with He-Man, they said, what he said, by the power of Grayskull, he's invoking what? Not the power of the castle, but the power of his ancestor, King Grayskull.
Mm-hmm.
Then you look at She-Ra. They actually admitted in the DVD that when you say She-Ra, basically they were saying that her name was invoking the power of Ra. So they admit it. That's why you always get that. She said she's in her car. She's driving. Say appreciate you. Like one day we'll talk about some of the cartoons and break them down. Shout out to Hulu bringing both the 85 Thundercats and the 2011 Thundercats on Hulu. Hey, what happened to Art? He must have dropped down. Oh man, y'all got this place live as a motherfucker tonight. Damn, why can't I be off every Saturday so I can do a live this time of day? As Frankie Beverly say, that's the golden time of day.
Charles, how's that E and J hitting, man?
Yeah, Jay, you talk about this Martell fucking B Swift. It hits like George Foreman in his prime.
Okay. I'm on that Jim Beam. I'm still on that Jim Beam.
Oh,
Jack.
shit.
Jack.
Shit. Need to find me something to goddamn eat before I be
Yeah,
hitting that. Before
I'm
I
about to
hit
cook
that
some
toilet.
steak and shrimp later on. I'm gonna cook me 2 big ass steaks and some fried shrimp.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you already.
Down, down, down. And if you find, don't let me sing. Oh, good God.
I know one thing. This whole pandemic thing really messed up my jazz summer,
Oh yeah, you know all the jazz festivals be hitting off.
brother.
Yeah.
Oh
I
man.
want to do a panel on jazz, man, but everybody's all into bars. Oh, he got bars. I'm like, what about?
Shout out to Mackenzie Kendall for the cash app. Thank you. Woo for the cognac and cigars. Woo.
I really wanna. Matter of fact, I'm gonna really try to put that together. But people don't understand the difference between taking a female to an R&B concert versus a jazz concert.
Oh,
For some reason, they walk different in a jazz concert. They try to walk like they're all prim and proper, like a queen, and they try to even change their language and all that. But in an R&B concert, oh man, Ratchet is you. Oh
oh
wow.
yeah, they don't even play. If you really think about it, what does R&B stand for?
Rhythm and blues.
When the fuck do you hear rhythm and blues anymore?
Mm. Good
I
Think
point.
thought it was
about it.
I thought it was Ratchet and bitches, but okay.
Hey, yo,
Yeah,
that's stupid.
that's what you find. Ratchet and bitches. Like
Yeah, now, yeah.
Yeah.
somebody tried to tell me, well, Beyonce's R&B. I said she's not. She's pop.
She is not.
She's
She's a
pop.
songbird. I mean,
She's
what's her name? Kelly Rowland is way better than her anyway.
yeah, babe, that better
Yeah, I've been
looking.
saying that for years.
So guess what? For all these chicks who want to talk about colorism, everybody knows Kelly was better looking.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a fact.
Hell no, no, George, you tripping, bro. You
Yeah,
tripping,
No,
Kelly
bro.
looked like the chick from New Jack City.
Kelly's better looking.
Remember that
No,
chick on New
no,
Jack
you
City?
tripping on
G
banana
Money.
pills, Charles. Come on,
Take
bro.
go look
Really?
at pictures. Go look at pictures of Beyonce without makeup and look at
Yeah.
Kelly without makeup.
Beyonce's mad overrated. I'm sorry. She's so
Oh
fucking
shit.
overrated.
Especially
Go look.
especially
You might
currently
have a
now.
point there.
Especially currently.
Go
Yeah.
Google them. Go Google them because everything you see with her is manufactured.
Yep.
But don't you think that
Even her hair.
Kelly looks just like the chick from She's Gotta Have It in New Jack City?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
The
what's
one
that?
that was dancing on the table?
Tracy Camilla Jones or some shit.
I think so. She was I don't know
Yeah, she
why
was bad. She was a
she
bad
didn't
bitch.
blow up. I like she was fine.
Mm-hmm. I wish I was one of them guys just to hit it.
She
That's
was
right.
bad.
But did you notice how they changed the concept of it up when they redid it?
What
She's
She's
gotta
Gotta Have
have
It.
it. Yeah,
Well,
because
technically they did, but at the same time they didn't because she did have a gay lover in the movie. She did have a gay lover in the movie. If you
Yeah, and she's screwing all them dudes too. She was
like
screwed my
because
yeah,
the
it was a
psycho.
blink and
dudes
you miss it moment. She did have a gay lover in that movie. They just didn't have a
because
sex scene.
because
It wouldn't be a
the
black movie
dudes were
without some gay
adversely
in
in
it.
control because the dudes were actually in control,
In the
but in
new
this
one,
But
and
in
the
season two,
and the
they
old one
focused on her and the girlfriend.
and the
actually the
They
old
old
one,
veered off
she
from the
was in
movie.
control.
because now they've really made the guys even more simpy.
Yeah, because the old one, she was determining when they meet, when they screw. Uh, Even one of them knew about the other ones.
Mhm.
You
Well, shit,
know,
she invited them all to dinner for Thanksgiving and slept in the bed with them. What type of shit was that?
and one simped out and stayed with her at the end. I was like, oh
No.
shit.
The married dude was the biggest simp though, because he had no control of his life. She was controlling him, and his wife was controlling him. That dude was a punk.
That's crazy. And then remember the other dude, the one with the curl, I think, or shag or whatever. He said, I'm gonna give you a white girl.
Yeah,
When he walked away. That was funny.
you're gonna give me a white girl to the white women.
And remember when the guys they were saying I guess they were giving her them their best pitch on her getting with her, and that dude at the end he said I promise I get you long whatever, and he licked his tongue out, and the guys in the background going arr, 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 arr. I was like, that's the bros.
Mhm.
That
Like
was
Jesus.
so funny.
It's crazy because you ever notice in the black community, if a guy does it, he's shamed, but if a woman does it, she's empowered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at Camilla Harris, dude, with Willie Brown when he was married.
Come on now,
Tell sisters, they were like, and
come on now, like you knew what a nigga. If a nigga wait, you know what his nickname was, Sweet Dick Willie, man.
if they said Obama was cheating, I think he would have lost.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
He would have lost.
He would have got crucified.
You
Nigga,
know,
these
They would have
niggas
had
ain't.
a whole Lifetime movie about the wife, talking about how I survived being cheated on. I'm such a victim.
That would have had. See, it's so sad that Lifetime got a fucking movie, How I Survived Rush Hour Traffic. Like, what the fuck, bitch? Like, how we survived growing up with you bitches. Damn.
I'm still waiting on the surviving Weinstein
Yo, I said the same thing.
You know they ain't gonna do it.
They was quick to do Surviving R. Kelly because he black. And I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure they're gonna do a Surviving Bill Cosby, but they ain't gonna do no Surviving Weinstein.
Oh my goodness. This should have been Bill Cosby surviving that ugly bitch.
I think. Oh man, or that you sure it's a bitch or a man?
Yo, she looked like
I'm hoping it was a
know who
bitch.
she looked like? She looked like that nigga with the painted TV show back in the 80s and 90s.
Howard
Oh, you
Stern.
stupid, yo.
She looked
Howard
like
Stern.
she looked like Tommy Morrison after the drugs and the AIDS.
Damn.
That Adam's, I cannot ignore that Adam's apple.
Oh god damn, she
I
looked
can't
like the
ignore
former.
it.
I don't like the fact they accused my man Bill of all those things, but once I saw this accused, I said, send his ass to jail. Under the jail. If this shit is true, nigga, you got a problem.
Like man,
You out here
if
fucking
he had finance for Felicia Rashad on this fucking show, come on now.
But those things, the stuff that they were talking about was like mostly in the 60s and 70s. And then the one that I would say I would give him a fist bump on if he really did it was Janice Dickerson when she was younger.
I think she bullshitting because she said everybody ain't named mother
she
raped
lied.
her.
You know she lied.
Yeah, and the thing that pisses me off, yeah, they saying he was raping bitches in the 60s and 70s. Come on, man.
He would have been hung.
If a black man raped a chick or was accused of it back then, he
A
would have
white
been
chick
hung.
at that?
There would have
A
never been no
white chick?
Cosby show. There would have never been no Ghost Dad. You would have never
No,
seen
he would
Jack
have
Albert
been.
on fucking
He would have been a
Little
ghost
Bill.
dad.
Janice Dickerson just mad because he got in
Literally.
trouble before he paid for the surgery to fix all other surgeries that he promised.
If you look
He look
at
like
her
the
in the
Joker.
early
with
80s,
with that Elmer's glue ass of hers.
if you look at her in the early 80s,
Elmer's glue.
I'm like, when I saw her picture in the early 80s, I'm like, what happened? Because she was like,
cocaine.
Fine. And all of a sudden, it's like, ooh. Like, and then it even took like, what, 8 years? I think 8 years after that, it was like, oh, shit, what happened?
Oh man, Janice
like
Dickerson.
That's what happened.
You know, Janice Dickerson looked like fucking Eric Dickerson in the face now. God
Yeah.
dang.
Look like, what was it, Candyman or some shit.
Yo, that remind me of when they used to say Marcy from Married with Children was Bruce Jenner. Now Bruce Jenner
I
look
saw
like
that.
Marcy.
Right.
Oh, wait a minute. Bruce Jenner's.
Caitlyn gonna come out and say Bill Cosby molested her.
Get the fuck out of here! Oh
I
my
believe
God.
I'm glad you mentioned like Bruce Jenner. His mama called him Bruce. I'm gonna call him Bruce. So
Right.
I'm like, look, Bruce Jenner
Bruce
showed women how
Bruce.
showed women how much they really starting to suck in the modern era. How do you
He won an
allow?
award for Women of the Year. How do you
How do
does
you
a man win an
allow-
award for Women of the Year?
Wait, you
How
lied
do you
to me.
allow? How do you allow a man who allegedly got created into a woman beat you for a Woman of the Year award?
You lied. He got
Is
woman of
that
the year.
bad?
He ain't got Woman of the Year.
ESPN
Yeah.
gave him the Woman of the Year award and said that he was brave and strong.
Well, who the fuck was the runner up? Gabrielle Sidibe?
Y'all niggas ain't right.
Oh man, it was divine from Hairspray. Like, what the fuck?
Oh,
y'all
shit.
terrible.
No,
Oh
you
no,
No,
it
you
was Betty White. It must be Betty
yes, Divine's from Baltimore. Oh god, but at least Divine had. But the difference is Divine had talent.
The
But
funny part is going back to Bill.
I mean, 60 people within. I mean, and the thing is that we're talking about most of the time they kept talking about the Playboy Mansion.
Quaaludes,
Now,
everybody.
and I'm like, wait a minute. I can see him messing around. I give like since he was married with Camille, I give him about 30 as far as just messing with him. But 60,
Camille.
and then the funny part is I keep asking people keep assuming that if you have an argument or just a disagreement with NBC or ABC and they mad at you, people assume that you'll just shake hands and walk away and nothing happened to you.
Oh no,
They act like this industry is not like the mafia.
it is the
And they
mafia.
got money.
Who do
They
you think runs
control
it?
they control presidents. They control anything. So you think getting 60 people to lie about being a victim and being drugged, you think that's hard to do? If you want
And
to
then,
get somebody that bad?
and then you got to think
Not at
about it.
all.
What's one of the two things in the world people are going to look at you funny just from the accusations?
Rape.
And what
Rape,
else?
abuse,
You
Child
think I can still get in
molestation.
on that
or
lawsuit,
child
Charles?
molestation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think I can get in on that lawsuit, Charles? I felt a little uncomfortable every time he came at Claire Huxtable sexual. I felt a little weird and tingly inside.
You know, you're going to be like those people with the anatomically correct doll. Show where they touched you. Right here. This is the
He gonna go
black.
to the white doll instead of black. It'd be another black doll test.
He'll be like, that doll is too white and it's not hung enough. Please bring the black doll.
That's gonna be That's gonna be the new "Don't Squeeze the Charmin" commercials.
Oh man,
Mr.
you know, if you complain about a woman's looks, that's sexual harassment.
But you know what's funny though, Charles? I guess everybody on the panel, they are so mad at Camille.
Camille.
She's supposed to leave. She's supposed to make a documentary. She's supposed to trash him. She's sticking right back. She's sticking right by this Negro, and they upset.
You know why? Because lonely bitches need company, and the only company they can get is other lonely bitches and D batteries.
Yeah.
I think she's prepared for that, just like an earthquake drill.
I mean, they got these
Even Felicia Rashad,
Yeah.
backs Bill Cosby to this day.
Yeah.
And you know what she
Publicly.
said in her interview? She said it's all about legacy.
Yeah.
I said, wow, they let her say that?
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Felicia Rashad because she holds nothing back.
And she's still cute.
Oh yeah. She's a grandmother who could get it.
Yeah, I think most of us go for her more than Debbie.
Yeah.
I admit Debbie was fine as a crack addict on Good Times, though.
Yeah, but once she got older, it was like,
like your mom's friend,
Right? Yeah, exactly.
See, it's kind of funny. Like, wait a minute. If Felicia Rashad said Bill Cosby made a pass at me, everybody be like, well, damn, I would too.
It would have been a rap, though. They'd be like, see, we told you Bill Cosby, but I think she's the one that kept his integrity.
Now you'd be like, well, if he slept with her, you'd be like, well, this case dismissed. Why
He probably did, low key. She's probably the one that he really messed with.
Yeah, like
even when she was with what's his name, Ahmad Rashad.
Yeah.
She probably was the only one. Then
you gotta think
a lot
about
of
it.
TV shows is like that, where like
It's like Martin and Gina actually
I
would
was
mess
just
with
about
each
to say
other
that
over
too,
love.
where the couples on the show was couples in real life. That's like Kyla Pratt and Arnaz of 101. It was banging.
Yeah,
they were like really, like which one was Arnaz?
The Creole dude, the one from My Cousin Skeeter.
Oh yeah, that motherfucker. Yeah, he does a lot of fitness shit now on YouTube.
Well, he was always in shape.
Well, I mean, Kyla Pratt was, you kind of,
Man, I
like
seen her on
shit.
Insecure. Oh my God,
you know what?
Yes.
Matter of fact, what's that guy name again? Arnaz.
Yeah, I don't know.
I gotta be a hating ass nigga for a minute. How the fuck you get to be on shows or both with Kyla Pratt and make it good? You lucky son of a bitch.
Yeah, Kyla Pratt is from my hometown, Carson.
That's what's up.
I like to be in her
I never
hometown.
met her. I know her people, but I never met her.
Well, all right, you know every goddamn body. It's 6 degrees of separation.
I've been following Kyla Pratt's career for years. I remember because me and her are around the same age, so I remember back when she was on Barney. Like she been out for a minute.
Well, I've been following Kyla Pratt, and I didn't even need Instagram. Dun dun dun. It's like
I don't look at her. I always look at her as that loud talking little girl with the glasses, always being sassy. She's like a female Webster back then.
Female Webster.
Oh man, one day I'm gonna remember the whole words. Sitting my day at the top of the day.
I can't even do his laugh anymore.
Oh my god, that should be rocking.
But I have to be more loyal to Gary Coleman. That was he's original. Teeth bent and everything.
You'd be like, I'll be like, don't laugh at me. Don't y'all laugh at me because all you motherfuckers were in the shower too, talking about Dick you.
And you know what's funny about Gary Coleman? They gave him that damn part. Yeah, part in here.
Oh Lord.
It looked like a sliced pickle.
Oh God.
Wearing a sweater. Man, that shit was hilarious.
Wait a minute. So nobody found that show a little creepy with the white guy adopting 2 black boys and everybody had a
Well, he wasn't the creepy one. That was the one that was touching Dudley.
Oh yeah. Remember, but you know, he was what's the one who played the older brother Tom Bridges?
Yeah, Tom Bridges.
Well,
he was
he was
begging the white chick.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably behind the scenes. I wish I could ask him.
Shit, he had a few.
She probably was snorting coke off his dick.
Yeah, they were all on drugs except for the dad.
Yo, did any of y'all notice that like as the seasons went on, Gary Coleman progressively got darker for some reason?
Yeah, he sure did.
I don't know if that was his sickness or his illness or what, but
yeah, his lips were dark too, like he smoked.
Yeah, yo, that's just like Bernie Mac. Like as the Bernie Mac show went on, you could tell like something wasn't right. Like he noticeably got sicker or something. Someone right with him.
And it was crazy because the people that were little with him, they were getting taller and taller, and he stayed short.
Yeah, Gary Coleman stayed the same the whole time.
I said, "Wow," because you had Dudley and what was the other guy? It was Dudley.
Imagine the first time he tried to go to the strip joint of the club.
Oh, you know he cut up, but you know who really cuts up in the strip clubs is Emmanuel Lewis. They said he up in the strip club. Can you imagine? Because he didn't grow that much.
Man.
I'm like, wow. How he gonna get a lap dance? I don't get it.
Like you got to give him a high chair.
That's damn near impossible.
I pictured that too. He's gonna be sitting on a bar stool and shit. They gonna try to give him a lap dance.
Imagine, you know, the worst people to find drunk are drunk midgets.
Damn.
Like, you know, the one thing I never saw was a midget crackhead. They can't nod because, you know, they already on the ground.
I remember in the barbershop, every time people mention midgets, I remember this situation in the barbershop. It was this dude that was really trying to convince everybody in the barbershop there's benefits dating midgets.
What?
He was trying. I mean, we were like, no, it was like he liked some dude that was like probably on some gangster stuff. He was, you know, sagging, got his hat backwards, the whole stereotype of negrodom. But he kept talking about, well, we go to the movies, you get a discount on your tickets, or you say you effing them, you know, you can do all kinds of things, all kinds of positions because she's light, dog. We were looking at him like, nigga, please.
Tomorrow.
Every time I was like, ugh, like he's mad the little legs, the little hands, and the big head.
And you wouldn't hit the midget.
I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't. It'd be like molestation.
No neighbors see you.
I couldn't do it, man. Could you imagine little hands with like caressing your face?
Nah, they ain't got to do all.
Oh, wow. What about the feet in the air?
That booty,
all that stuff.
That booty is life size. He said his life side.
That'd
And
be
they
like
have babies too.
that'd be
Go
like
figure
yeah.
that one. They have
That,
children.
that's like the one guy said. He was like, you know, he like I used to date women with small hands and make the thing look bigger.
What?
Oh
Oh
shit.
man.
Oh shit. Hey yo.
I was like, get the fuck out of
Damn.
here, man. What's that shit?
Yeah. I mean, how you gonna go out in public though? That's they hold hands and shit.
You don't have to hold hands. All you gotta do is push a stroller.
No.
And she's reaching up to hold your hand too, by the way. She ain't like side by side with you.
Carry on your shoulders after you take out the car seat.
Make you feel manly. You know,
I can
like
see it. Remember
like
the
what?
dude, the plane? Was it a tattoo?
Yeah.
They said he was a womanizer too. He had plenty of snatch.
They had a picture with him and Emmanuel Lewis, man.
Yeah, he was an alcoholic. He was all about alcohol.
You know what? When you brought up that fucking shit with Emmanuel Lewis in the strip joint, I have to put Black Dynamite on for a second. Like, look what he says. You done fucked up dad.
My favorite on there is Bullhorn, of course.
Man. You know that's how every black man in the 70s used to talk.
He said, "Them buttery ass waffles are melting your mouth."
Well, oh yeah. Like who dared Doc? I like it when he beats up with Black Dynamite and he's with the chick and he said, "Who damn Doc? Who dares the Doc when I'm fitting to plant my dynamite?"
It's a trip how he plays that in there, and then he plays Ray Ray in South Central.
Yeah.
I was like, that's some diversity right there. What'd he say? He said the streets is his mama, but Deuce is his daddy.
Oh yeah.
Actually, he said the system. What did he say? The system is his mama, and Deuce is his daddy, something like that.
That's what he said. I'm gonna tell you about a story about a man named Black Dynamite. He's a super bad motherfucker. At his name. Oh man.
I like when he said, "Thanks, cream corn," and then he kind of had that cheesy smile and blew up.
Yeah.
It was funny.
Remember when they were real smooth when he tossed the dude the bullet, Chicago with the bullet? And he just grabbed the bullet just like real smooth, like
that was good, man. And she said, "Freeze, you moon cricket."
Moon cricket.
I bet he backslaps the shit out of her, man.
I know, she fell that glass. That was funny, man.
My man Black Dynamite was slicker than Vinchuk.
And then the funny part is, almost every black exploitation movie, there's always some speech about we got to get the drugs off the street. Don't you know we got to help the kids? And you know, it was the same type thing in the movie when he was talking to the chick. We got to get the drugs out of the community, man. We got to take it to the man.
Jerkmates, it's fun.
Oh shit! Somebody was playing some commercials back from the 70s. Goddamn.
Yeah, I remember, man. What about Ambi products during the Soul Train commercials?
Oh my God, hair care products.
They put grease on it. I'm like, damn, what's that? Popeyes? They put grease on everything. I think that's how they got that Soul Glow idea from Ambi.
Did you ever get a jar? Did you ever get a Jerry curl?
Yeah, I paid my dues for a year.
Oh shit!
I had the curl where you put the little like one curl over the head and they slick it back on the sides.
Oh shit!
I had one of those. I didn't have the Easy E one.
I mean, I knew that shit blew up over West because you're in Cali. I know that shit blew up.
But like we used to hear New York dudes talk about people in Cali with curls, and so, but I became the Achilles. I was like Full Force, Dougie Fresh, Curtis Blow. They're like, all right, man. Cause they took that serious. Like, no, man. But you know what's crazy though, in the West, the women in the West, all they did was like curls back then.
Mm-hmm.
They like to play in it and braid it and shit.
They just like curly hair because it wasn't nappy. It was considered good hair, even though it was chemicals.
Yeah. Looking like a whole bitch. Look like a whole bitch singing about "Can you make my love come down?" Looking bitches and shit. Like,
But
God damn.
them rollers and them chemicals and that shit hurt like a bug, dude. You sitting there like, okay, after I get through this, the girl's gonna like me. They gonna want to play with me.
Did you drive up on girls? Be like, you messing with my feelings. Like,
Yeah, I
it's a
remember,
bad.
man.
See, a lot of guys don't remember. Like, a lot of your big time gangsters had fucking Jerry.
Yeah, the first half it was like the deacons and the college boys and all that. Second half was the gangsters. That was going into the 90s. And then it was crazy because you would figure, okay, as soon as you hit like 90, 89, it's time to cut it off. You had dudes trying to hold on, man. You had gray Jerry curls and
Great Jerry curls.
I was like, God, just cut it off.
Like a whole bunch of skinny fucking Barry Whites.
Yeah, I'm like, woo, but you always remember a Jerry curl was considered a status. Because Jerry curls weren't cheap. They're kind of expensive. So if you had a Jerry curl, people thought that you had money.
I put an
Well,
impro
fuck up a
on
lot.
mine. Keep it stiff. I don't like mine's wet.
Oh, you fucking
But
up a
check
lot
out
of
all
bed
the
sheets.
they sold the think about it. They sold the whole Jerry curl to us in the whole 80s decade. You had Stoney Jackson, you had what's his name? Leon Isaac Kennedy, you had Rockwell, you had Michael.
Barry White.
I think even Prince had one like low key. All of them. I mean Luther got into it I guess in what the late 80s. Everybody had Jerry curls.
I remember one of my old supervisors before I joined the department. He was talking about he gonna bring his Jerry curl back. I said, man, I can tell you over 50. I said, man, a gray haired Jerry curl. That's some shit right there for you.
And that was during the time when women were having weaves, but they were the little clip-on weave, like a costume. So they only had in the back to cover them BBs, right? But like as the brothers got rid of the Jerry curl, they got more weave.
And they became stronger.
I'm like, God damn. Somebody just put on a wig and straighten it up.
They like the Hulk. They're like the Incredible Hulk. The longer the weave, the stronger they get.
Oh shit. Hold up. I found out the weave actually does something, like the chemicals in the weave actually affects them mentally. So it's something that they put in the weaves when they make them. When their head so long, it goes in the pores in their scalp and it affects them mentally. I don't know if that's fully true, but that's what I heard.
Yeah. Plus it's supposed to make it smell bad down there in the vajayjay.
Ew.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
God damn, ain't that some shit?
Oh.
Yeah, they prove that.
Arr, you're walking a
It
room
takes
full
away
of
the
ladies.
pH. Because it's pulling up all the moisture in the head and it's taking away the pH from the vagina area.
Arr, it smells like low tide.
Because they're supposed to have pH.
Oh my god, man.
So when once you're doing something, you like smelling like what's that, Star Kiss? He's like, damn your damn weed. Let me get out of you.
Ew. Like can't they smell themselves? Like
some people are like my son. My son can't smell shit half the time. I'm like, dude.
How old is he?
He's 16 now.
Oh boy, you better stay away from the dirty girls, boy.
This is last year. I've been trying to warn him about that.
Go up there, she got a big booty. And she also got lesions.
Big booty Judy.
Yeah, because I told him if you're gonna get you a chick, you gotta make sure she got good grades. I don't care how fine she is, make sure she has good grades. Because if you get the ones that don't have, they don't care about school and all that,
yeah,
take a good look at your future.
Oh yeah, they're gonna try to get pregnant by you, boy.
Yep, get you trapped, all that.
And especially if you're in the military, they'll definitely try to get trapped by you.
Yeah, you
What
get a
did they
chick
say?
with good grades. She got she got something to accomplish.
It's gonna be like fall into the gap. Oh my goodness. Oh man, this shit been lit tonight, boy.
Oh yeah.
Well, every
Lit
time I
like a
come
glazed
through, man,
donut.
I'm always trying to contribute.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So what was your live stream on? I see that you had the live stream for the young guys.
Oh, yeah, that one. Okay, I'm in the administrative program, so I'm about to become a assistant principal or a principal of of any school or whatever.
Oh shit! Here comes Principal. Who was his name on The Simpsons? Oh, god damn! I'm losing my fucking mind. So you're gonna be like the principal off The Simpsons?
I don't know, but what I'm trying to do is make sure that I'm in a better position to hire more of us, and I want to be able to have more control of how our people get their education.
Isn't that
Because a
part
lot
of
of
the
people are,
Grey Fault? Isn't that part of the Grey Faulkner Initiative's idea? Who
yes,
said
you might as
that?
well put my
What you said? Hey, Art, you still there?
Oh she.
Oh
Can you hear me?
shit! What? Yeah, we can hear you now. I was about to say, oh shit, you talking about positive shit for black people? Oh shit.
Yeah.
No, I was sitting in there, and a lot of women. I was like, it's about 20 something students in that class. It's only like two dudes. I'm one of them, and
Mm.
the rest of them are women. And every time I was in a group, there was always a woman trying to correct me or challenge what I'm saying. And I'm like, they doing this a little bit too hard, as brothers. And I was letting the young brothers know you can't get, you can't just sit there and start yelling at people, or you can't sit there and think that just because you a dude, they gonna listen to you. You got to know more than any female that you talking to.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You got to know
Yeah.
way more. You got to really kill them with that whole intelligent thing,
Yeah.
because that's the thing, is that like every time they try to go further on me, I start flexing with my 25 years of experience and my expertise. They backed up.
That sound like my man Josh every time he gets in a debate with his girlfriend. When we go, Charles, I'll be good.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying, is that with all this climate that's going on with the Black Girl Magic, BLM, Me Too, what's that chick named Kamala Harris?
Oh
Mhm.
yeah,
You got a lot of females that's
smelling
gonna really
themselves.
they're gonna really try to make it their mission to keep black men in their so-called place.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
And
Like
when
fuck
Josh,
that bullshit.
like Josh. I was telling Art, that sounds like you every time you get a debate with one of your girlfriends. You're like, you want me to call Charles? I'll be good.
Exactly. Exactly.
Like, I'm gonna win a debate. You calling who? No, Charles. I'll be good. Don't call Charles. Come out there with the Whoopi Goldfingers from The Color Purple.
Like that. That's like a couple of years ago where you debated my ex. Yo, after you got off the phone, she was like, "Don't call him no more. Anytime
Which
we
one
have
was
an
this?
argument, don't call him."
Which one was this that wanted to debate Charles?
Monet.
Oh, please. Debate the. Never mind. Let me.
Exactly.
Let me not.
Oh no,
He
no,
schooled
no.
the shit out of her.
I'm like, you really, but I said, first of all, woman, I said, when she was like, well, I could be the father and the mother. That is one of the most incredibly stupid comments I've ever heard in the world. Don't ever say that shit again around
For
me or
somebody
anybody
don't want
within
to
your
do
family.
that, I'm a single dad. I don't want to be the father and the mother. Goddamn it.
That's too much work.
Hard enough being a father.
You're
Exactly.
goddamn right. A black one.
Shit.
It's funny that you told the truth about that one, Art, because
Hell yeah.
when you hear about one black woman who get a little piece of education, she could get a certification and fucking foot rubbing, and she thinks she know more than you.
that's what I'm saying, man, is that because they're not being honest that the white man gave him that black woman magic or whatever. They didn't get that shit on their own. So
No,
they
they
feel
didn't.
like this is a badge of honor that they're in I guess a nice comfortable position, even though they're not getting paid a lot. But they're in a nice comfortable position where they can just sling it in your face like they made it on their own.
Yeah, like I told this one chick before, black girl magic only exists because of black boy mediocrity and obsolescence. If we were
Yeah.
given, I said, if you gave, I said, peep this chick. If you look at studies, somebody's typing a motherfucker away, but
Like angry
it,
type.
Yeah.
bitch, it's like, bitch, I said right now, give me all my motherfucking money. But no, I told this one chick, I said, bet, take away any advantage, right? That y'all got. I said, number one, stop hassling black boys. Don't even give us black male teachers. Just stop hassling us and actually let us learn the way we naturally learn and without patience. I said the only reason y'all know it better is because every time a boy naturally moves, and I read it on the fucking show, last show I did, I said I gave y'all this shit, and the boys actually learn better tactilely. They have kinesthetic learning. So
Right.
y'all were drugging these little boys up with fucking Ritalin or Respital, whatever you want to call it,
Yeah. Yeah.
and fucking them up. So
hmm
instead, when that boy start expressing masculine behavior, you try to tamp it down, but when the girl does it, you prop her up. I said, y'all look for shit like Black Woman Who Wore Shoes Award.
See,
Like, yeah,
that's what I was pushing, Charles, is that when we talk about brothers going to college and getting a degree, I'm talking about being responsible, not just going to college just because you're going to college, but really having a goal and a target. Whenever we do that, you got people saying he don't need to go to college, he need to get a trade, or he need to go on the street and get his hustle, or the white teachers will tell him, oh, you need to go and explore yourself. You don't need college right now. And the white teachers are telling our black children that, and they got their own children in master's programs and all
Hmm.
kinds of stuff. But they telling
Hmm.
our kids, why don't you just like stay home for a while, knowing
mhm.
that these Negroes are listening to the white savior. And then you got the counselors, just because you got a 3.0, no, boo, that's not going to work for you. You're going to have to, give it some time. Maybe you go to community college. Because, community college is a little bit discouraging because you know that that's not going to really get you anywhere unless it's like for nursing or auto mechanic or something like that. But if you're trying to be there for law at a community college, shit, you know.
You
But
done.
what gets me is that we have all that smoke for black boys getting an education, but when the black girls want to go to college, you go, girl. You might,
Mhm.
Girl power and all
yeah,
that bullshit. Yeah, man.
They do all that schooling just to say, I got my degree. Bitch, shut the
yeah,
fuck up. Like,
cause they
are
know,
we smashing you or
We don't
smashing
care
your
about your
degree? I don't
degree.
understand.
cause
We
they
don't care
know
about
if
that. They don't get my
a
dick
man
hard.
a
Right.
man would do better with the degree than the female.
Yeah.
Because what happens, so you got to remember, when we as men, when we get any kind of education, we apply it. Women, they just
Mhm.
use a piece of paper.
Yeah. I'll be
We
like,
apply
oh, yeah, good. You went to college. How'd you get in? I opened the door.
Oh shit. Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Y'all
That's
grimy,
my
man.
second class.
Yo,
I remember this one chick was like, I
second
just
board.
completed college. I was like, you? Your dumb ass completed college? Which one, Cloud or Barber?
And here's another thing. When brothers get their degree, they make sure the benefits go to the family.
Mm-hmm.
When these
Right.
women get a degree, they're trying to prove they can do it on their own.
And they fail on
That's
their
why
own
men are
too.
turned off. That's why a lot of us men are turned off when they try to use that as the attribute in a relationship. She's like, okay, what can you do for a relationship? Well, I got a degree. It's like, okay, well, I mean, they never say, I never heard a woman say, I got a degree, or actually, I'm going to use my degree for the family that we're going to build on. I'm going to use that so that we all going to be well together. I never heard it where it's a we thing.
Mm-mm.
It's it's more like it's like some Gollum shit from Lord of the Rings.
Mine.
I want to go ahead right now. He got the same debate with a whole bunch of high post educated black women giving out their whole resume because they were talking about relationships. Yeah, you got this.
You
Okay,
know.
you disagree. Oh, you're that makes you a good woman, huh? So what's your rank? Oh, men ain't no good. Well, what that got to do with anything? Like,
Now,
okay,
what I would be honest about,
can you
what I'd
cook?
be honest about is the Michelle Obama and Barack. I'm not sure if that's even a real relationship, but I just go with the narrative. That's how you deal with your degree because she
Mhm.
became more of a stay home and she backed him up when he wasn't, when he needed somebody to represent him. That's how you do it in a
But
relationship.
that's why I said what these chicks need to do is teach their daughters to be a good, second in command, be a good XO.
Yeah, because a
You
lot of
need
men
to,
are not giving up their manhood, man. I don't know why, what they waiting on. And even if they try to get with some effeminate man, every now and then he gonna step it up.
hmm
We talking about masculine. We talking about nature, man. I feel. I mean, I feel. I really feel in a good place with my second wife, man. And I know I got. I know I got some more work to do, but as far as where we at least we're getting the ball rolling. Whereas
hmm
my ex-wife, oh my God, Whew. I know y'all hear a lot of ex-wife stories in on these streets, but
mm
it seemed like that's our rites of passage is getting a divorce, having baby mamas.
hmm
You ain't no real black man until you have a baby mama.
I tell you, that with a shitty ass attitude.
Mm-hmm. Whew.
Only a real man could contain me. Like, bitch, I'm not Siegfried, nor am I Roy.
I kind
Yeah,
of rather
all she
with
gotta do is do her part. That's what really frustrates me on a lot of these relationship stories. All they gotta do is do their part.
that's it.
I don't
But
know
no,
what
they
the
always.
whole confusion is.
I told you they sabotage shit like it's Mission Impossible, man. I mean, they like that little letter that blows up, that catches fire.
And that's why they
Man.
like that's why I like the so-called Ray Ray, because she can use his record to hold over his head and try to control him.
Those
hmm
the same women that talk about their degree. Oh, but what does your baby father have? He graduated from the 8th grade.
I know.
what
I
does he
be
have?
looking.
A whole bunch of babies and felonies?
Yeah,
That's
man.
it.
I'm like,
But you know what? That shows how dim-witted females are. Look at Nicki Minaj, yo. How the fuck you marrying and having a baby by a fucking pedophile? And females are defending this shit.
Because
Like,
it
don't let
runs in the
people tell
family.
you.
Hey, let her be where she's comfortable.
Because it runs in the family. What you think her brother was too?
Uh-huh. She
Exactly.
probably a pedophile her fucking self. She gonna give she probably gonna sacrifice the baby to that nasty ass dude.
you got to
Mm.
remember, this is show business, and they don't do the same shit we do.
Uh-uh.
Yeah.
Like for cheating, right? In their kind of relationship, cheating is
And
like, hey, you allowed to sleep with four people, but if you
per
sleep with the
year.
fifth person, that's cheating.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They got some weird
Entanglement.
shit.
Ask Will
You had
Smith.
an entanglement.
Right. Ask Will Smith. Goofy ass.
Yeah, that's weird, man. I
Yo,
mean,
that's just like how females always try to debate me about Cardi B. They'd be like, because I always say, I'm like, hoes ain't out here get married. They'd be like, well, Cardi B's married. I'm like, well, just because you're married doesn't make the marriage picture fucking perfect. Because only a simp is gonna marry a bitch like that. That's like if Cardi B was a regular Joe
Bruh,
Schmo,
that's
okay,
not
cool.
even a
That's
traditional
not even
relationship.
that's not even traditional.
No.
Number one, Trent Dilford has a Super Bowl ring. Does he stay in the same fucking spot as a fucking Joe
Exactly.
Montana or a fucking
That's
Tom
like saying,
Brady?
yo,
No.
that's like saying that's like Robert Horry. This motherfucker got rings with the Rock, 2 rings with the Rockets and 2 rings with the Lakers. You think he helped them get a ring, or was it the star players like Akeem Olajuwon and Kobe fucking Bryant? Come on, man. He was at the right place at the right time.
Well, somebody need to pass the ball, nigga.
Right.
You know what? He deserved his championship because he was really good at helping me take my breaks. He was the greatest sixth man because, when I was thirsty, he hurried up and went to the concession stands and got me something to drink waiting.
He was an excellent
it was
water boy.
weird because I'm a Laker fan. It was weird when he came in like in the mid '90s.
Yeah.
and he kind of sucked. I was like, how come he ain't doing the same thing he did with the Rockets? And then later on, when when Phil came, I was like, okay, it's the it's the old
I ain't gonna let y'all play
Ori.
my man. He was on NBA Jam. I remember.
Yeah. I remember you
But
was
the
on
only
NBA Jam.
thing, Ori used to like dunk on everybody on the Rockets, right? That's what I was missing. I was like, where's that Ori? But
He
I
was
guess
like,
he had leg problems or something or
he
injury.
was like, I'm old.
He was
You
dunk.
get,
He was flashing.
that's when you get off the bench. You'd be like, ah, ah.
But he was making them threes though. I was like, okay, I'm quiet. You good. But
Nah.
Damian Lillard got his ass beat. I hope they lose tonight.
Shit, they getting their ass kicked already.
Oh, really?
That's because Portland is better. They better scorers. They got better scorers on their team
In
than the
defense?
Lakers. Damian
Yeah.
Lillard is not the one to be fucked with.
Yeah, I had to give the Lake Show defense this year. They pretty much did good on defense.
Oh yeah. They just need
So
to do
that's
better on their outside coverage. They need to
yeah,
they need to put a stop to them niggas dropping them threes. That's the issue.
they're missing Avery Bradley. That's the problem.
Yeah.
That's one of the I get now they know what it's like not to have them.
I think
And
Dion
no,
Waiters ain't playing either.
who?
What is his name? Dion Waiters?
That's on with the Blazers.
Oh no. Oh, he on the Lakers. Dion Waiters.
Okay, I didn't recognize yet. Some of them new faces, I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I think he had decided to sit out because of the coronavirus or something.
Oh, yeah. I think in the West it's gonna be Lakers Clippers, man.
Yeah, I say that too. I think the same thing.
Yeah, they trying to say it's Rockets Clippers, but that's impossible because
Rockets ain't going nowhere.
Is J. Cole playing this season or next?
What the fuck?
I heard Wale going to the Ravens.
What the fuck?
Yo, you retarded. Yo,
and speaking of the Ravens, oh my God,
you got them started now. I'm gonna go on mute.
Oh no. I just had this one question. Why is the average bitch walking down the street as big as the Ravens player? I mean,
Chicken box.
I remember like back in the '90s and early 2000s, Baltimore had some really beautiful girls. Now they look like they did hard time and gridiron plays, man.
Got purple lips.
Got some Newport
lips. And sound like
you gotta
they
get
smoke
that Ray
a
Lewis.
pack a day.
You gotta get that Ray Lewis. You gotta get God in your heart, man.
I mean, she need a god instead of just God in her heart, she need a goddamn lipo.
No God, there's no progress.
Let me go get this nigga. Now, let me go back on the field so I can get this nigga a concussion.
And what's sad, that dude's in my fraternity. I don't get it. I'm like, wow. Okay, you can have him.
Wow.
I mean, matter of fact, and Stephen A. Smith.
Oh, you can keep Stephen
talking
A.
about
Smith.
some cooning.
We can keep. I'd rather have Ray than Steve. Good God Almighty, Stephen A. Smith need to fucking let the hair go, man.
He's an aggressive coon.
Man, his hair look like.
Yo, you ain't lying.
Man, his hairline look like a love TKO, man.
That nigga look like Dork the Clown with that hair.
I bet you how you got a lace front fucking haircut, yo? Like look like he just pulled that shit like back, like motherfucker.
He's a fan of Earthquake from WWF.
Oh shit.
Yo.
If you look at him, he looks like George Jefferson's stunt double.
Yeah, he definitely does.
I bet you he does the dance and all. Big up bed in the kitchen.
With that big ass slip that drag on the floor.
And I remember he was trying to talk about UFC, and I'm like, nigga, this ain't your sport. Get the fuck out of here.
I seen him in real life at a boxing match. He walked in like he was Michael Jackson, like he was the shit. He tall as hell too.
And how tall is he?
I don't know, taller than me. I'm 6'2". I was looking up.
Who was Stephen A. Smith?
Yeah.
Yeah, he came out here in LA. We have a youth leadership conference for I think black boys. Like I think this last year was like 600 black boys. or more, and he came up there and did his little spiel and presentation. So, but believe me, around the bruhs, he was talking mad mess.
Well, they said he's 6'1" when I looked at him.
Yeah, I don't
Or
remember. I
maybe it
know
was
he
the
was
fro.
tall.
That's a fro. Damn, he's 50. He's 52 years old. Good God.
He's how old?
52.
62?
52.
52. Okay, I was going to say
That
60.
sounds about right.
Yeah, because that fucking haircut looked like it was from 73.
Did you see Jamie Foxx when he imitated him?
No.
That shit was hilarious.
Oh yeah, I seen that. That was funny.
He did a good job. I mean, all you
Oh,
have to do is look up Jamie Foxx and Stephen A. Smith. It'll blow you away, man.
You see Jamie Foxx gonna play Mike Tyson.
I can see that. That'd be a good one.
he looks like him a little bit.
Yeah, he got the little
He can do
You
it
know
in
what?
person too.
I thought he should have played James Brown instead of what's that dude's name?
T'Challa.
Yeah, T'Challa. I'm like, how he gonna play James Brown?
He's the king.
Yo,
he's the king of
that's
Wakanda and the king of
but see, that's how messed up Hollywood is because BET got some type of Soul Train bio show or whatever, and they had Eddie fucking Winslow play James Brown. Eddie Winslow.
Well, he did.
Let that
Well,
sink in.
he did. Well, he did look like James Brown when he was high as shit on that fucking interview.
That interview, yeah.
Oh my God, man, you brash. Yeah. I think
You know
went
who
to
did
his
a good
holy
job on James Brown was that dude from what's his name? Peel.
He did, what was that, the comedy show?
Yeah, the comedy dude. He did a good James. He acted just like him on there. I was like, God damn.
Shit, Ari Spears used to do a good impression of James Brown too.
Well, Ari Spears got the Bill Cosby down packed. I had to give him the Bill Cosby award. I said,
He was one of
wow.
those comedians that never got his just due, but I've
Yeah,
seen him in person a lot, like at least 3 times and met him twice. He's a very nice dude.
If somebody in the goddamn tub.
In the hot tub.
Oh, my bad. That's me.
Oh shit. My man like Concord, take it away. My man said after a hard day's work, I'm gonna put my feet up. Soak my feet.
I got some Epsom salt.
He said got some Epsom salt, got a cup of Henny in my cup, and I'm good. You know this podcast. You're like shit. From the corners of the tub, here comes the real haul.
Yeah, me. I thought my camera was on. Damn it. I want to get unwanted super chats.
Oh yeah.
They could be like, "Ooh, where's the OnlyFans?"
Oh man, I'm gonna make an OnlyFans for men called only like for broke niggas. You know we only doing it for the money.
Only for broke niggas.
Only simps.
Only broke brothers fans.
God damn.
Broke Brothers Network.
You know, shit. I gotta go back to my fraternity. You know, Buster Kappa Kappa. Shit. Man, I need me another cup of liquor. How many bottles I got over there? I enjoy everybody hanging with us. You know, especially when I had to pause out when I was drunk. He said mostly nights look like what you described. Oh my God.
He old heathen.
Oh my God. Oh man, I got too many stories about dykes. Especially the ones that are still pretty and they try to act all manly. You like, get out of here before I fuck you. Get the fuck out of here.
Stupid.
Especially when they built like a shit. Like, you can't hide them titties and ass, man.
But you have to think about the connection between them and the man with the masculine energy. You suck that masculine energy away from them.
Yeah, that's
they act all girly.
That's the reason why they keep like dykes be hitting on me in the low. They be like, I like your
remember. Go ahead, fam.
They be like, I like your arms.
I just remember this in college. Now I'm like, like young and impressionable. But anybody remember Michelle and Degucello?
Woo!
Michelle Ndegeocello, the bass player. She had tight music, but she was a rug muncher.
Mm.
Oh, she was a Stanley Steamer carpet eater.
Oh yes, all of it. The widest tongue ever. But she, studied out and everything. And she was like, she said it in my ear. You know how you hug people. She gave me a long hug and said, "I'm kind of feeling you. You made me want to go straight." I said, "Oh, Is she smoked too?"
Have anybody fucked the dyke before?
No, I wouldn't. Well,
Several.
if I did, I wouldn't know.
Several.
I absolutely have.
I have.
You
Fuck
have to
several.
stick around. You have to stick around and make sure that their skills stay up to par.
Yeah, you gotta make sure. I'm like Darth Vader. Come over to the dark side. Oh man.
Dude, they
I
some
used to
freaks,
be.
yo. They some freaks on the low.
My code name was boyfriend number 2.
Mm.
The next cigar I'm smoking shall be a San Cristobal Double XL. Smell that smoke. Boy, all you gotta do is tell Art New Style if you smoke, boy, he is turned off.
Yeah, I can't stand around women, boy. Women smoking, I'm frowning, boy. I'm just sitting there like permanent frown.
That means they got an oral fixation.
Mm-hmm.
Ew,
Like,
nothing's worse than when you gotta kiss a chick and she got fucking smoke breath.
Yeah, it be tasting like I had some barbecue chicken or smoked chicken.
I do know something. Worse than that. How about beer breath?
oh god.
Oh man, them vapors.
Fuck that
Yes,
shit.
nigga.
I can tell liquor, but when they fucking drink beer and they get that little gut like they've been working construction or some shit.
Working construction.
Yeah, they look like construction workers.
I had me one in the hoodie hood, man, and she loved drinking what's that? Old English.
Old English.
Oh
I
my
was like,
God,
damn.
yo.
And then got the nerve to like to kiss. I used to be like, why am I here? What does my life become?
Fucking breath smelling like Ned the Wino.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that bad breath stuff. Ugh.
Like, let me
See,
hurry
me, I
up.
don't give a fuck. I tell a bitch real quick that her breath stink.
Well, they can see it in my face. I can't hold it. They're like, "What's wrong?" Like nothing, and they start talking again. I start wincing. Like, what's wrong? Nothing.
No,
It's my breath, huh?
For all my
Nah,
people
you know
who
it's
live,
funny. I got a funny story for y'all because like my thing is I'm really really big on hygiene when it comes to women and dating. And I'll never forget, I had to cut this chick off years ago because she had terrible hygiene. I mean, her breath smelled like fucking 80% of the time.
Tell it, Maddie, the ass eater. Tell it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I eat ass. I admit it. So long story short, I called this chick.
again too.
I called this chick 3 hours in advance. I said,
Tastes
look,
like
I'm on
chicken.
my way. Be ready. I said, I'll be there in about 3 hours. She's like, okay. Nigga, I get there, bend over, open up that butt. Motherfucker had used toilet paper in her ass. I was like, bro.
Are you serious? Ew.
Yeah, yo. I was like, what the fuck
cake?
is this? She was like, I used the bathroom earlier. I was like, you know what? Get back in there because I'm going home.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo,
She said all she had was cocoa and marshmallows.
Yo, she had and her like she had the she smelled like mean swamp ass too. I was like, oh my fucking god, yo. How are you getting in the bed with driplets of shit in your ass? That is disgusting.
Nasty.
She had ass crumbs. Are you telling me she had ass crumbs?
Yeah, her bitch had ass, got in the bed with ass crumbs.
For all my brothers and sisters who are from the Baltimore and the surrounding counties, you're gonna laugh at this shit that I told a girl one time.
What's up?
It was a fine ass chick, but when she spoke, I said, "Shorty, your breath smell like Essex."
God damn.
Make your eyes water. I can't see.
Oh my god, it felt like I was in a gas chamber when she spoke. God damn. Like every time she took a breath, I thought it was a racial slur.
I can't see.
Like, who you calling a nigga? I didn't say nothing. I just breathed. Damn. Like, her breath was so funky, it needed to be emancipated.
God
Yeah,
damn.
emancipated.
God damn, man.
Shit.
Like, damn, she was fluent in English and diesel fuel.
Her breath burned your eyebrows off. No, that's why you bald now.
Yeah.
She
Oh
said,
shit. Hey,
Yeah,
yo.
caught the vapors.
You know?
Your hair might just grew back.
The first time she breathed out, my ass was looking like Ghost Rider. All inflamed and shit.
Oh, you sold the skull, nigga.
Like, God damn. Like, yo, I didn't know kryptonite was edible. Fuck.
Yo.
He burned the eyebrows hairs off. Like, damn.
Yeah. Like, God damn, her breasts were like Essex, man. God damn. I mean, she smelled like both the golden titties. For all of y'all who are not from Baltimore County, this is Essex. Essex has the sewage treatment plant. And as soon as you hit Essex,
yeah.
as soon as you hit Essex, you're gonna ask everybody in the car who farted, but the whole fucking town smell like somebody farted.
No, that's not Essex. That's Dundalk. It's right
Oh,
next.
yeah.
That's Essex and Dundalk.
It drifts over to Essex.
Oh yeah. No, Dundalk. Hey, Art, you still there?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah. No, the camera. Hey, Terrell, your camera on.
Your camera on, bro.
Who, me?
Oh, that's all.
Terrell's camera.
Terrell. No, it's like this. Like, this chick was so fine, but she just she needed to drink. She needed to drink holy water and bleach.
Oh.
She was some mean green.
I mean,
a turbo Tic Tac, huh?
A turbo Tic Tac.
Hell no, Tic Tac.
She needed like lye to brush her teeth with, man. Like fucking like some Drano or something. She needed to gargle.
Yeah.
Shit bad when a bitch mouth need an exorcism.
Oh man, shit! The power goes for safety. God damn. That's like every time she talked, you just wanted to spray a whole bottle of Polo Blue down her throat.
Put some turpentine in it.
I mean, God damn.
I broke it. That's how I ended off my my divorce. The last fight we had was over some bad breath.
Got her own place.
Oh God!
Damn! It's like, why are you divorcing?
Oh my God!
Like while you were on her, like shit.
Oh my heart!
Yo.
She's trying to force me. I'm like falling asleep. I'm coming home from work and I'm falling asleep. You know, I'm tired as hell. And she's sitting next to me, and I guess she was talking. It smelled like shit. So I didn't say nothing about it, but I just said, "Hey, baby, did you take your fiber? Because you know most women that have bad breath have bad digestion." So I was like, "You take your fiber," and then I'm falling asleep.
Did you just say she farted in her mouth?
Well, might as well.
Ain't right.
It smelled like it smelled pretty bad. And so, and she gonna go in my face and go, "Why?" Like breathing in my face, "Why?" So I'm kind of moving my face, and she gonna continue, "Why?" And I got up. I said, "What the fuck wrong with you?" She said, "I want you to tell me the effing truth." I said, "You want the truth, right?" I said, "Yeah, you want the truth?" I said, "Yeah, you got some bad."
Oh boy, you believe that?
God damn.
Damn, her breath smell that bad that Art figured out.
Well, Your Honor, I'm decided to file for divorce because her breath smelled like ass cheese.
Hey, Art, you still there? Oh shit, he'll be back on. Damn.
Yeah, I need to hear the end of that story. Oh my goodness, that is insane, yo.
When he said the last argument for the divorce was because of the God damn.
Yo, that is comedy.
When your anniversary gets kind of list to read. Like,
Wait,
God
hold
damn.
on. Stop the tape. You said the anniversary gift is Listerine. Did you put a bow on it too?
Oh yeah, you gotta put a bow on that motherfucker. You know,
Oh
God damn.
shit! And a
You
fucking
know,
toothbrush. A fucking toothbrush.
oh, it is. It
Man.
is not just Dundalk. God damn it, it's also Essex. Especially when you go past East Point and you go down Eastern Avenue, that shit hits you like a fucking Joe Frazier left hook, motherfucker.
That's like
Especially.
that's like a white woman breath in the morning from Dundalk. Ugh.
Oh, is that why the
Oh my.
homes are so cheap?
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, man, but some white chicks they fucking stink, yo. Smell like wet dog and shit.
Oh man, I remember when I was in Iraq, right? And I walked into the females' tent, and it was like 85% white chicks. I was like, damn, who got a dog in here? The black chicks looked at me, was like, oh my God, you so ignorant. I'm like, what?
Even white people morning breath is like just tragic. It's a big difference between black person morning breath and white person morning breath.
I mean, see, black people morning breath still got soul.
Ew.
Their morning breath. their morning breath.
Look, Terrell, you know what I'm talking about. Remember them days when we lived in New York, when we'd be on the 6th train?
It smell like that.
And go to 77th Street, that garlic
Yeah,
breath.
yeah, 77th Street, garlic and coffee.
Oh my God, I hated that
Oh
coffee
my
breath.
God, it was this one chick in the club. This is how far I go back in the tunnel. I swear to God, her breath smelled like a project elevator.
Ew, pissy.
Yeah. How did your breath smell pissy? Like, who pissed in your mouth?
It smells like that or the chicken grease they used to put on the elevator doors.
Leon said the one girl he was dating breath smelled like Green Mountain 33rd.
Oh my God. God damn.
Hey,
who the fuck echoing?
Hey, Aqua.
Huh? I don't think that's me.
That's not you.
He said Green Mountain 33rd.
Oh my God. Who the fuck is Aqua, man? It sounds like they got the.
Yeah, you gotta drop that other one off.
They just hit your hood, Charles.
You gonna get an echo.
Oh shit.
White lines.
What about now?
Damn, niggas just. Damn.
So don't do it, baby.
Okay, which one?
Then the echo's back.
It's still echo.
Major Tom to ground control.
Dearly beloved, we're gathered here today to this thing called life.
Let's go crazy. Oh God damn.
Every time I hear echo, I'm gonna do that. Dearly beloved.
You didn't finish the story, man, because you had us died.
Oh man, and then I left, right? Because I saw what she tried. She trying to start a fight. And so I left and went back in the study room or whatever, close the door, and she gonna bust the door open. Oh, and another thing, blah 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 blah. I was getting hot, and the more I was getting hot, the more I sound more. You know, I felt like so many words. It was more like you ain't gonna make it without me, and blah blah blah, and I'm saying all that. And so I guess she was mad enough to tell me the next day while I was at work, I'm leaving. I want a divorce. I don't want to beat your ass no more. Blah blah blah. And so I'm playing it cool because she called me when I was in front of my boss. And so when I got home, the place was empty. So a week later, she comes back and say in so many words, even though it's your fault, I'm willing to work it out. And I told her, I said, it's too late. I said, you made your decision. Ain't no coming back. And she tried to wear skimpy clothes and try to cook more and all that.
Mm-hmm.
I was turned off. The marriage is already over in my head.
Right.
Over a root canal. Ain't that a bitch?
Damn.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, she trying to use that.
Damn.
Because, I be trying to, brother be trying to breathe in his own house now. You can't be obstructing my air. That was on some George Floyd stuff.
I can't breathe.
I can't breathe,
put
bitch.
On N95 in that motherfucker.
God damn! Like, when she left, did you tell her take your breath with you?
Well, I don't know. I'm quite sure she was trying to keep her breath fresh to try to be in good graces. I'm like, you should have done that before we started fighting.
God damn. Well, you know, you gotta argue with your wife, now ex-wife, about her breath. Like, god damn,
I've had
what type of
arguments.
rotten
I've
flesh
had
did you
similar.
have?
I had similar arguments, but it was over farts.
Oh, farts.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god.
And,
Hey,
Oh my god.
I
I had
still
a,
think about that.
and she don't
I
give a
had
shit, does she, Josh?
What'd you say?
I said she don't give a shit, do she?
Oh hell no, she fart at will.
Look.
She's like, oh, I'm gonna go get the remote. Burp.
You be
Yeah, women
upstairs.
farts are
Like,
kind of
damn.
deadly, man.
Oh
Women
my
farts are
god.
deadly.
Oh shit, yo, y'all wanna know a funny story? My girl gonna kill me for this shit, but I don't give a fuck. It's Saturday night. Look, we was chilling a couple of weeks ago. She was on the phone with one of her homegirls, and we was getting ready to do. Man, so
Yeah.
I went down and I kept making funny faces and shit. Mind you, I'm not going down on her, but I'm like, just doing whatever I can to interrupt her phone call. Bro, she laughed so hard, all I felt was burp. I was like, I just tasted shit.
Wow.
Yo, she fucking farted in my face. The fucking the fart air came from under the butt, past the vajayjay, and directly into my motherfucking mouth. I was like,
Oh
That's called
no,
an
bro.
that's an Asican mask.
right.
Oh god.
Fuck
Oh my
with
god.
these niggas.
I would have died.
Oh God.
I would have died. I'd have like threw
Yo,
something
I
out
just
the window.
thank God that it didn't have a smell. But at first I freaked out. I was like, I just tasted shit.
Oh,
I told you not to make me laugh.
He was licking his
acid.
face, licking his hair like, oh shit, this is real. Did she get me? Did she really get me?
What y'all
Right.
have for dinner? What y'all have
It's
for dinner
Oh
that
my
night?
god.
It's kind of crazy,
chitlins.
right?
Chitlin
It's
and
kind of
meatloaf
Y'all
crazy.
funny.
I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna have pink eye.
Like, oh my god. Like he had
That Dookie love.
Yeah, he gave you her version of a particle accelerator.
Right.
That Dookie blow.
Yes, let me
Like
Damn.
like you remember
Ew.
like Josh knows I have a full grown pit bull and a cat with me, right?
Yeah.
As long as I keep the litter box clean and keep the dog clean, you'll never know they're here till they bark or meow or something because you don't smell them. That was one of the big. I have a very sensitive nose, so smells will turn me the fuck off. So one of my exes, I should say the motherfucker's name by the way, but I'm trying to hold that not snitching quality. Excuse me. Oh, I had to sneeze.
Had a flashback.
No, I mean, one time she opened up her door. Her dog is usually in the fucking basement. I shouldn't smell a dog as soon as you open up your fucking front door. And it wasn't any type of dog. It was like, I want to go outside in the rain type dog smell.
Mm-mm-mm.
And I remember we were arguing, and I was driving my rental truck at the time. And she was like, well, you need to talk dirty and do some more shit. I said, I should talk dirty. I should talk about your fucking living room.
Oh shit. Yo, god damn, Charles. Damn. Yo.
And then she wanted to try to argue. She was like, but what about, I said, what about the fucking mold behind your toilet? The shit is black as me.
Oh God.
Damn.
It's sad when you got to go in the alley to take a piss at your own girl's house.
Yeah, you know, you gotta hold your breath because that shit gets to your lungs and shit. And she looked at me like, yeah, say one more thing and I'll go down your whole family tree. See, you can't outcrack a Baltimore nigga, boy. One thing about a Baltimore nigga, see, Terrell and Josh, they originally from the Bronx and shit in New York. But they honorary Baltimoreans now. They've been here so for goddamn long.
Yeah.
So it's like, yo, you try your best to be a nice guy, but then a chick just sets you there. You'd be like, do you really want to go at it right now? You do know once I push the ignorant button, there ain't no coming back from that.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I mean, that dog smelled like everything in the world was wrong with it. Oh my god. Ah,
Mm.
I could do a whole fucking panel about how many bad smells you smell the girls in the club, man.
Weave and
Yeah, I
armpits.
miss some days. The club chicks.
Mm-hmm.
Weave, armpits, and sweaty back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The fun part is when you, like after the club, they dress up a little bit, look more wholesome. I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
damn, you ain't wearing no mini skirt? Oh, that's just a club. Okay.
Like I remember we went out, me and my boys went out, and it was Easter at the tunnel. Chick was built like she was built like a Ford F-250, Ford tough. I mean, ass, titties, everything. Man, shit. You know what fucked up that whole vision? You saw a tampon string.
Ew.
Wait, where was the drawers?
That's what we were trying to figure out.
Oh man, just
I'm
nasty.
like, that motherfucker looked like a bungee cord. Like my homeboy was like dancing with her. She's like, oh, giving it up for him, and he was like, damn, what's that smell? And I saw the cord. I said, yo, that bitch got an extension cord.
Oh, the sweet smell of iron.
Ew.
And then next thing you know, we didn't see her ever again in the clubs. Like she was just an anomaly.
That whoppy iron feel.
Ew.
Yeah. Remember that WAP pussy is also red.
That's right.
Oh my goodness.
And greasy, not wet, greasy.
Bunch of sandpaper Sallies and shit. Like, oh, like in reality, you can't all be bragging about how good your pussy is. Like how the fuck you got bitches bragging on their pussies, but they burn a cold sandwich?
How do you burn a cold sandwich?
They boil eggs with no water.
You know?
Ew. Boiled eggs with no water.
How do you fuck up ramen noodles and rice? Like that gets me. You're bragging about your pussy, but you can't. Oh my god! Went in this one chick's house. You didn't know where the trash ended and the bed started.
You know the chicks that brag the most be the first ones to have a mattress on the fucking floor.
Oh my god! The mattress click.
Mm-hmm.
Don't even have a box front, just a mattress.
Just a mattress on the floor.
And some crates. Don't forget the crates.
Oh yeah, the milk crates. The milk crates be strong. I mean, they be creative with the milk crates. They'll make bookshelves. They'll make a dress out of that shit.
TV stand. I've seen that.
Like a hood bitch is like Bob the Builder with the fucking milk crates, boy.
They in there making beds out of pallet wood. Untreated.
Out of pallet wood.
Untreated shit. Got termites in there living.
It's plastic.
Uh-huh. We're like some ghetto IKEA and shit.
Some Martha Stewart type shit.
You don't want to save money?
I love all the chicks who like to try to be sophisticated when they got plants every fucking where.
Mm-hmm. Save money, live better, hood bitch.
Plants bring ants. I get that.
Oh my god.
That's like I went to this chick house a couple of years ago and smashed. I went to go pick up my shoe and a whole sea of roaches was under my shoe. I was like, yo.
They were carrying. Oh, these Jordans. I'll steal these bitches.
They was like, what is that, velvet?
Oh, we are geeking right now. Shit, I hope I'm not the only person in the panel drinking. I know our new style doesn't drink, but goddamn, please everybody else drink. Oh my goodness. Man, anybody remember the chat lines and shit back in the day? We could be on the chat line meeting chicks.
When it was popping.
Oh yeah, I remember the 2300 one.
Oh, the Ravens, the Baltimore Ravens.
The Baltimore Ravens, yeah.
Like
yeah.
Hey, can we all go to your room?
Hold up, I'm gonna move around real quick.
Nice little Gucci.
Oh, oh man, I was like, man. Oh, it wasn't Terrell, it was Aqua. Oh shit!
That
Everybody
is
started to
brother.
sound like them. I'll be like, yo, why the fuck I go to this chick's? She gives me her phone number and her address, right? She lives in this apartment. As soon as I open up the door, why does it look like the League of Lonely Bitches up in that apartment, man? Like everybody in that apartment looked like a baby mama and a half. It was all kinds of children and shit, man. Like it looked like a fucked up daycare. I'm like, man, yeah, little kids asking some. Excuse me. Anybody still there? Hey, Josh. Oh,
You feel me,
oh, now
Charlie?
I see why I could.
Yeah, my phone froze. I was
Now I
having
see why. Now I see why Josh wasn't
AOL
up here.
connection issues.
No, I'm back. I heard you sneeze. I had to go get my mask.
Was in a room and alone. What would happen?
Nothing.
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 Like even with the TV on and all that.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Damn
We
it!
said
Everything got quiet.
Yeah.
we go play a tic tac toe.
Yeah.
Charles.
I don't know. We lost him.
Maybe.
Let me
How we
interfere
lose the
right
damn
quick.
moderator?
All right, what if just me and you? Nothing.
Somebody got
Don't
something
do me like
in the
him.
background.
So we are crazy.
No, but you know.
Is somebody rolling around in the
All
building
right.
with a giggly
We see
person?
how it is. It's straight. I feel. It's straight. I'm done.
I think that's Aqua.
All right, we with
Maria.
Maria. All right, what you with?
Venezuela.
Oh, Venezuela. Hey, Venezuela.
Now I'm
born.
back.
So,
Who's talking to somebody from Venezuela?
Kind of.
kind of. What's wrong? What's something you feel me? You don't
Somebody got a TV on in the background? Oh, there we go. My man got a whole chat going on with a Venezuelan chick and shit. Hey, Josh, Terrell, Art, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yes, sir.
Oh my God, this shit is like therapy right now. Well, you know, everybody in the chat like y'all niggas ain't shit. Oh man, I missed the Baltimore Ravens chat line, man.
Sorry.
I swear to God, that's the you know the Baltimore Ravens.
Chicks used to have phone sex on there a lot too.
Yeah, and they used to have real sex on there a lot too. How do I know? Ask me.
Charles, wow.
Like, I swear to God, I had to learn how to date again because I was so spoiled by that motherfucker. Right? I had chicks who was like, and this is the reason why to answer your question about the gay chicks, right? I don't care what type of chick she is. A chick is gonna find some dick, okay? She gonna find that one nigga she's attracted to who can shut their mouth. And fortunately, a lot of times it was me. As soon as she took off the baggy clothes, I mean, she was built like, let me see.
Halle Berry.
She was built like Amir Russo.
Ooh, giggity.
Think of a dark-skinned Khmer Russo. And this is how long ago it was. Ciroc just came out. So we're all drunk as shit in the bed. And of course, with me being the ultimate Baltimorean, I had to order the finest chicken boxes with half and halves. Light ice.
Oh man, I miss those, man. I miss those.
Man, it was so bad when this one chick was like, she like, I'm mad with my boyfriend and I'm trying to get out the house.
Wow.
I was like, for real, you driving? She like, I'm driving. Where do you live? Well, I live in such and such. So as soon as I come to the door, I'm like, come and knock at my door. We've been waiting for you.
Damn.
Where the kisses are hers and hers. Three's company too. Like, man. Oh man, there's so much shit I could talk about, man. Here's a question I want to have for the panel.
Go ahead.
Who are the biggest freaks? Military personnel, police officers, or teachers?
Teachers.
Correctional officers.
Who said teachers?
It's like a female voice.
So that was Tanae. She was ear hustling.
Uh-huh. Big ass head. She got satellite dishes out here.
Why you say teachers?
Really stinks.
Because they skanks. How you know?
Yeah, how you know?
Teachers are not thirsty.
So you telling me that a teacher tried to get at you when you was in school?
No.
Hey,
That's
hey,
right.
this is a C. It could easily go to an A. You know what to do.
What's your B?
Oh, she said it went to a B.
God damn.
She said I'm just learning.
You gonna learn. I guess he was like, you gonna learn today.
You gonna learn today.
Oh man, I can't tell the difference. Is it cops or military personnel?
I say I don't know. I mean, I would say military, but then again, Charles, you were both, so you tell me.
I think it's a tie.
I think it's a tie between military and cops. Like I know chicks who've been through a whole district. God damn. Like you didn't even like two of the niggas on the same shift.
I know chicks that got more than 3 kids and all they baby fathers are brothers in blue. Like no other brothers exist.
Like it's something like, is it just
For that knight in shining armor.
Wait, did you hear that? Oh, Charles, get her, please.
the knight in shining armor?
She said maybe they're waiting for their knight in shining armor.
Get that shit out of here.
How many knights and shining armors are you going to take before you find them?
Like, if you don't take your Sir Lancelot ass the fuck on out of here. Old Excalibur. Yeah, that long object you pull it ain't Excalibur, motherfucker, okay? That ain't Excalibur, you try to get it out the rock.
Oh, God. I'm done.
Like,
they like men in power. Ain't no knight in shining armor.
They like men in power with money. That's all.
They want to take the whole
like I'm just like weirded out because every time I see a new chick, I have to pull them to the side and be like, look, I got to give you the reasons of which you want to be successful. Answer your calls, clear your posts. Don't fuck every goddamn body you see in a fucking uniform.
That is a talk I had with many females that went in one ear and out the other.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, their eyes widened like, oh, you mean I fit in like that around here? Let me call my mother.
I mean, it's like as soon as they get out the academy, straight fucking. Like, damn, you outpacing me, bitch.
Yeah, they'll hook up all their friends with officers. Aunts,
I mean,
mothers,
yeah.
everything.
Like, oh, who's that? Oh, that's my sergeant.
This is not women bashing. I'm simply just telling
the truth.
That's it.
How is it bashing talking about women that are whores?
Yeah, they whores, but you gotta bash out African queens. My God.
I'm not African. The only thing they know, man, even their dashikis they wear aren't even African. So get the fuck out of here. Them motherfuckers made in China. The only thing getting bashed out is some vaginas. That's it.
Right. Right.
I mean, shit. You know how much they can take a pounding. Shit. I mean, it's just weird. I thought I was the only one who notices that shit. Like, it's like the bitch only been on the street for 5 minutes and she being dug out. I mean, god damn, motherfucker swinging at her like with fucking Sammy Sosa and what's the other dude who going for the home run title? Good God.
I wonder, can you fill out an incident report and go down to Mercy Hospital for line of duty STDs? I got this on duty. My sergeant gave it to me.
Oh shit. Like, I mean, there's some chicks out there. It's like you'll rarely catch a guy actually fucking on duty, even though it happens. But when a female's fucking on duty, you got video recording of that shit. Ask me how I know.
How you know?
Because they actually had a video recording of a female officer getting her back blown out, and she's in full uniform, and they actually took a picture of the patrol car outside too.
Did
Oh
you
yeah.
She was
Huh?
answering. She was answering the radio and everything. 10:22, 10:06.
Pseudo 13, bitch being a hoe again. I mean, it's kind of like assault and battery to your fucking ovaries.
They don't care. It's a twofer. They could have a check and have sex at work.
Oh yeah, it's just as bad as the military.
And ain't nobody going to town.
Like if I was married to a military chick and she deploys, we get a divorce.
The only
You don't trust me? Fuck no, I don't trust you.
It's the only reason to get married in the military is for the benefits. Other than
Yeah,
that,
that's it.
You get
That's
cheated
it.
on.
You get cheated on like a motherfucker. It's like my first sergeant said in basic training in Fort Benning, Georgia, rocking a motherfucking Mars. He said, "Don't worry about your girlfriends at home. She's gonna be the same way you left her, freshly fucked."
Yeah. Yo, did they used to sing that marching song? Oh, Jody boy.
Oh, Jody's got your girl. Oh,
Jody boy.
Oh yeah.
A song about somebody fucking your girl while you were waiting. Yo, we used to march to that shit. I'm like, what the fuck are they saying? I was like, yo. It was a straight
don't you worry about your girl.
Jody's
gonna show the world.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Boy, Jody must have been pounding his head. It's so true. You know, when we went to Iraq, how many Dear John letters came around?
Don't even write me a fucking letter. Just do what you do.
Don't even let me know. Like, let's go. Float on. I mean, shit.
That gotta be a hurting thing. That's like being in jail and getting that letter. Nigga, when you come back, I'll be gone. But I still got access to your debit card, so don't trip. I took your Hummer out of storage, nigga. See you at the club.
She got you by the balls. Well, she got another nigga by the balls, too.
Yeah, with her mouth.
You over in Iraq kissing a rocky, sandy pillow, jerking off. So I can't wait to see my baby again. Next thing you know, dear John, Jody has arrived.
And guess what? She might not even give you a Dear John letter. She'll be like, "Hey, baby, I got some news. We're pregnant." Bitch, I was on a year. Bitch, I was on a year deployment. That has happened. That has happened before.
That's
too.
real, yo. You know how people go on leave and they come back all sad. They talking all this shit about their girl. They come back from leave looking sad as shit.
What happened to your girl? I thought she was this good girl. Man, shit. No girl can be good if she wearing like little kid ones from Crush on You video. Fucking 20 years ago, you see that fucking music video and bitches wearing their hair down. Ain't that a bitch? I'm just looking at that shit like, man, nothing's worse than that. I remember when Josh was on the desk and he called me up there.
Oh yeah.
Hey Josh, remember that shit?
Which incident was this?
When Jones is gonna whoop you know who ass?
Jones was gonna whip somebody's ass. Oh, that Jones. I was thinking of Thirsty Jones.
Oh, not Supreme. Man, please. Nigga, all the way, please.
Oh, y'all would have laughed at the Supreme at the Black Panther shit. Y'all would have. I wish that was recorded.
Yo, I'll never get over that shit. You devote that nigga so hard, he bought everybody shots.
Chill out. Bellow out.
Oh, it was so bad because he gonna go to sleep halfway at Black Panther. I like Black Panther. He's like, man, that movie bullshit. I'm like, yo, it's free. You shut the fuck up.
You know why it's bullshit? Because it wasn't about him. Everything got to be about that motherfucker.
Right. That movie came out on my birthday. That movie ain't bullshit. It came out on my 30th birthday. Fuck that.
You know, I've never seen a motherfucker who fake like he's from Brooklyn.
I called that out real quick.
Like, wait a minute. Hey, I like that beat. Somebody keep playing that shit.
Is that a Ron Jeremy soundtrack?
No, that's me. No, that's me. That's me watching the YouTube video.
Who is wanking?
Like I know my voice can be soothing, but not that damn soothing, nigga.
Heather Hunter.
Like how the hell's nigga? Yeah, it's like what the fuck? We're gonna look at Masterpiece Theater with Big Booty Bitches 7. Skeet, skeet, skeet.
Like, yo, you retarded.
Oh, my man Leon said CO's a horse too. Boy, don't we know it.
Don't we know it.
Oh man, I remember going to Central Bookings. This one CO and she was with her captain, right? And she was like, y'all police need to stop committing crimes. I was like, y'all COs need to stop fucking the inmates. Man, the captain started laughing at her, and she could have sold her ass for a nickel. He was like, oh.
Yeah, hey, Charles, I was the wagon guy for about 2-3 years. I mean, all you need to do for something quick, go down to Central Booking, just look at the one you want. Pull it to the corner, whisper in the ear, what you doing afterward. That was it. Know what's your name? I see your name. It's on your name tag. That's it. I'm telling you, it was the easiest, easier than going to the club. Easier than the club back in the day.
I swear to God. And what year did you come to the department?
05.
I would have been in there like 05, 04, but actually I would have been in there 03 if Iraq didn't pick me up. And it was so funny because one of the newer dudes, well, he got about 2-3 years in now, and he was like, how's your game? So we talking to this chick, big booty Jamaican chick, like that. He was like, whatever happened to that chick? I'll tell you one thing that happened to that chick, she got fucked.
Oh shit.
Matter of fact, I once again, it's another police story. But remember that time when you were like working down baby bookings?
Yeah.
There's a certain person.
Oh Lord.
Who was on lunch break.
Yeah.
And she came by and got a piece of that Kit Kat bar.
Yeah.
You probably know who I'm talking about, don't you?
Absolutely. She tried it with me, but she was under my command. I did not indulge.
Nah.
I did not indulge at all.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman, but I did.
Yeah, the first
time
she was sleeping in the academy at the front.
Oh yeah, you talking about old Guilford?
Yeah, and her, instead of saying hello and greet me, right? This is when I left the department and came back, so I was going back through in-service training all over again. First thing she says to me is, chocolate, I want to fuck the shit out of you. And I look behind me like, what? Like, this is crazy.
Like, aren't you a cadet?
Right. Like, I was like, yo, that's mad aggressive. Mad aggressive.
Yeah. It's in NYC in the house. He giving a shout out. Yeah.
Back then, she looked like Lizzo. Now
yeah.
Now she's not, she's tighter than that.
At least now she got a shape.
Yeah, yeah.
Man. Oh man, I'm so tempted to do like cop stories.
That bottle been drank from.
Oh my god!
It's backwash in the Coke bottle.
Oh yes. It was so bad. I'll tell you, the same individual, right?
Mm-hmm.
I remember she coming over my house after the club, and she like, okay, and I let her in the house, and she got the skimpy shit on. Of course, dick harder than calculus in a jail sentence.
Damn.
Like, I mean, the shit was like so fucking hard it was humming like a Jedi Knight. And of course, you tried all the tricks of the trade for her to get down with the get down. And like, when you tired and she's still not trying to do shit, so you just fall asleep and normally I would, and I had to give it the speech. Like, normally I would make up an excuse for you to leave and just go. Just get the fuck out of my house right now.
Hey.
The next thing you know, when I moved over to the house where I'm at now, she came over, same situation. Next
Listen,
thing I know, she like can suck the 10 man through a keyhole,
I was
man.
about to say you should not put
God
her out.
damn.
You should not have put her out because I happen to know she sleep with her mouth open.
Oh shit. Oh my god, y'all terrible, yo. Y'all
And that is true too. I mean, you ever have somebody have like vacuum seal grip?
damn.
Like, I mean, she put like the flex seal on your shit. You can make a boat out of that motherfucker.
Put it for the championship.
Like, god damn, that's like she put my shit in the $1 Million Dream or some shit.
Yeah, I never,
Oh,
man, because she was such a reach. I was cordial with her, but she used to do things like grab my butt. Now, you know, if that was the other way around, where I'd be, right?
Yeah.
Mind you, I was her boss's boss. That's how serious it was. I walked by, she grabbed my butt. I'm like, I look back like, are you crazy? Like, we cool and all, but not like that. Yeah. He too. That's right. He too.
Damn.
Fancy. Horror stories. Not war stories, horror stories. Oh, Mr. Chameleon, that's our boy Leon. What happened? It froze.
Damn, what happened to Charles?
What happened to anybody?
Dude, I'm still here. I mean, you and the other guy.
Oh. They abandoned us. You want to talk about
Stupid man.
You want to talk about what women think? Go ahead. Here's your chance.
Chill, fuck off.
That's how you feel?
Mm-hmm.
You'd have a short show.
I don't care. No, I won't either.
Some of all that bullshit you be talking.
It's pure bullshit.
That empty-headed fucking bullshit.
I don't be talking about bullshit.
That
I'm gonna talk about how women get abused. Be tired of the physical abuse.
What kind of physical abuse?
The fucking physical abuse.
Oh God.
I'm a hungry.
Damn.
Sounds like a personal issue.
So I don't be rude. And you broke my charger. So you don't buy me another one.
What happened? They broke off and started their own chat?
Yep, they sure did.
Listen, can't you see men is talking, huh?
Fuck you.
Oh shit.
Now be quiet till I'm addressing you.
So I don't get fucked up.
By who?
By me. Talk to me nice.
Oh, all right.
No, they know all right. No, stand your ground, homie. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Look, it's the He-Man Woman Haters Club. You want to sit and listen.
Yeah, don't let him get
You better listen to China White. She'll get her right.
Yeah, for real. I might
Yeah.
have to learn how to rewind this so she can hear China White and how she treats the men's.
oh yeah, the men's. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you better treat the men's, goddammit.
Yeah, I had to refresh. My feed. Charles, disregard the text I sent you. I'm like, where you go?
It's called the Black Power had to be recharged.
Oh, in other words, you have to go Brown Town, make some brownies.
Oh no.
No,
not yet. No, my phone died, so I had to recharge it again.
Oh,
you know. So it's funny as shit. See, today needs her own goddamn YouTube channel.
Yes.
It's gonna be,
You.
it's
It's
gonna
gonna
be
be
like,
called the Flatulence Chronicles.
oh
Look,
shit,
remember when China was talking about
fart facts.
how food is like soul and everything? The only soul I got from her was her farts.
Ew.
I'm glad I didn't drink my liquor yet.
remember your spirit.
She said
Oh shit.
she says did she just say she doesn't give two shits?
I sure did.
Literally.
Of course we know you don't give two shits. It's in the air.
I know I don't.
I can feel it coming in.
Yeah, tonight.
Hold
on.
He wrote that shit on the toilet.
I don't understand why y'all complaining. Y'all still here.
You heard what she said?
What she said?
I said I don't see why y'all complaining and y'all still here.
Oh man, that's because you knock them out every time they try to go. It worked.
The sweet smell of aphrodisiac.
Keep it up. Say one more.
Yo, Terrell, why did I think about I thought about remember on The Living Color when David Wayne was in jail and he always would mispronounce the words and shit.
Yeah.
The aphrodisiac of my intestinal tract.
It's the flatulating the airwaves.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Damn, I wish today had cute friends. As long as they don't fart, man. Girls don't fart. Hashtag girls don't fart.
What's the hashtag girls?
Girls don't fart. Some stereotypes need to stay alive in my mind. I'm supposed to be doing the farting and flatulent and shit like this. If I get a chick who drinking as much as I do, I'll be like, yo, one time I was messing with a chick who was so fucking drunk. I stopped drinking for like a month. Like, god damn, I had to contemplate my life. I went into the fucking mountains with a fucking with a denim fucking shirt and some jeans on. Start looking into the sky real slow, like I'm about to do a Michael Bolton song or some shit. God damn. Can't stand no chick when she farting up a storm, boy. Oh my goodness.
I have a cute one of her friends she thinks is cute. I got one for you, Charles.
Does she fart too much?
She looked like a fart.
Oh.
Her name is Taja. Yo,
Don't you do that?
Charles will never be my friend again.
I'll be his ex for you.
Yo, bro, let me tell you, this friend of hers looked so bad that we was out at Sizzles, and one of my homeboys was there before she got there. I said, yo, I'll pay for all your drinks if you pretend you like this girl. So she gets there. Homeboy drank all the drinks.
Mister, what's up?
He drank all the drinks and said, nah, never mind. I can't do it.
Oh, she's that fat?
It's not even that she's fat. Like, you just...
She's not even fat. She's ugly.
It's just she ugly, bro. Like...
I mean, how ugly is she? Does she look like the bottom of a musty trash can?
Yeah.
Or like a dumpster, yeah. The green
or does she look like the fucking rectum of a pit bull?
Both.
God damn. God damn.
She in a club with jogger shoes on. That's dirty.
Jesus.
Her hair looked like a Rottweiler tail.
Ooh. You supposed to cut that shit off.
Once again, y'all talking about females and y'all niggas still hit. So what's the problem?
I didn't hit that.
Yeah, you do hit that. It's called sparring partner.
It's not all about a female's look. It's what's
bullshit.
Well, she has.
It's 90% of her look.
Oh my god!
Of her look.
Hey, Terrell, can you see what Mister wrote? He said her friend looked like Danny Glover.
Yeah, she does. Danny Glover.
Well, he disrespectful.
Oh man!
See, you forgot. This is a male's channel, okay? Everybody's subject to get talked about. Like, we be talking about females that still hit.
He ain't got no damn feelings. Did she care about our feelings when she come in my office smelling like onion loaf?
Damn.
She smell like the
God
envelope they put on the
damn.
table before you eat at BBQs.
Oh shit.
Shit.
God damn.
Y'all
Smell
terrible,
like some
man.
smell like some fresh melted tater tots.
Damn.
I thought it was still red. What the fuck? Y'all catch something from her? Some head, something.
No, I'm not getting her lips is
Oh.
ashy. I never
Oh
got
my
head from
God.
nobody with ashy lips.
Oh, lips be looking like cracked sidewalks and shit.
Yes.
Oh.
Yo,
Feel
y'all
like she ate
terrible,
10 powdered
man.
donuts with no water.
When she
Ew.
sneezes, it just ew.
Hey,
When she
Corella, it can
sneezes, it
always
look like
Nice.
it can always be worse. She can have them Bobby Brown lips. And I know you're getting bored.
He got the Bobby Brown teeth.
yeah, damn.
Ew.
Ew.
But tell me
And a
why
mustache.
the girls with the little rat tail in the back, why they eyes be pulled back as if something's back there to be helped? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Got the hairline of an Edo period shogun and shit.
Like, take that damn scrunchie out your head. It's useless.
God damn, look like her name ought to be Hihachi. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, God, somebody answer this shit for me. Like, nobody can fucking innovate a style like a hood chick, man. Y'all make anything think it's cute.
Yo, you know what's funny? You know a chick hair fake when she starts scratching one part of the head and all the hair moves.
Slides to the
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole shit slides to the side.
Look, Josh, Tanae not laughing. I'm looking at the wave cap under it.
Oh my God. My bad. Nah, the funniest shit, right? When you see chicks with weave or a wig and they be patting their head like they be slapping the shit out of themselves all day.
I don't do that.
Like, ooh, I gotta wash my hair. Which one?
You know, like they take off that damn wig or that weave, and man, it looked like a white Christmas underneath that joint. All that dandruff and shit.
Be a fucking snowstorm under their hair.
I was like, girl, if you had any little flakes, all you had to do was add milk. Fuck.
I won't name any names, but I'll just say, at my place of business, one of my employees snatched the other one's wig off, and I thought they were reenacting a scene from Set It Off because Miss Cleo was in the building.
Oh shit!
Ain't that some shit?
Miss Cleo.
Oh,
like not Miss Cleo. Shit.
God damn!
She
Did
looked
she
like
have
the
her
people on the Master P album?
Oh shit! Did she
Oh
have
my
her?
God.
Did she dress in her finest white beaters?
Nigga said Master P album. Them album covers from like 20 years ago was so terrible. Nigga had Windows 98 in a fucking Photoshop.
All right. The dog father. Still, we in my mama basement. Take this picture.
You know. Bitch about his hood is about it.
Nigga said she got a drop top hairline.
You know, like her whole hairdo was a drop top.
Fucking hairline part like the Red Sea.
Hey, when she take the wig off, it look like a crop circle in the middle of her head.
God damn.
Be like, let me get some corn. You just rip this shit off the top of her head.
You know what that corn? That's the Halloween corn.
Oh my God.
You know what the black and brown ones?
Ew, I hate candy corn. That nasty shit.
Man, like, oh my God, when the bitch hair is so fucking smashed, she can't even put her hair in a scrunchie. She got to use like a loose rubber band or something.
Oh my God.
Talk about I got edges with Fire Marshal Bill head.
You know. You know, you ever see the chick who uses the fucking rubber band to pull her shit back, and her face be so tight you can see her thoughts?
That's her homegirl. She got these two veins at the side of her eye that come out when she put that thing in that little tiny rubber band.
My bad said she got a cul-de-sac. She stretched it back so far.
Yo, those be the type of chicks that when they fart, it smell like Utz chips when you first open the bag.
What's wrong with my phone?
They just sit on it?
You don't even need a ruler to measure her ponytail. You could use that protractor.
I bet you she gonna go on you. I bet you she gonna go. I bet you she gonna go on YouTube and she gonna troll the shit out of my fucking account. Don't you be bashing no black women? Everybody be thinking I'm bashing black women. I don't bash black women. I just talk about the silly shit y'all do. Like, you talk about, oh, we be still hitting. Why y'all be hitting niggas that smell like full court basketball?
Yeah.
What?
Why y'all be hitting niggas that smell like full court basketball?
Not me. Don't put me in that.
Yeah, I'll be messing with them. I'll be messing with them niggas that play basketball. You go to the block all day, sleep in the basement, and go right to the club.
That's unattractive. So.
Shit, they be getting the pussy out of a lifetime.
Lied.
Ooh, he look like. Ooh, he looks like failure. I'm giving him this pussy.
Cause you remind me of them chicks that you kind of upgrade them, taking the 5-star restaurants, and y'all start acting like y'all been eating there before you got took there. No, you've been in McDonald's. You've been in the trenches.
So I've never been in the trenches. So what are you talking about?
You live off Warwick Avenue back in the day. That's the trenches.
But you
That's a trench.
though.
Shit, being on Warwick Avenue, you need a war patch. Would you?
You got stripes and bullet scars.
No, I don't.
Remind me. That's where some of the best strippers come from. I only go to strip joints with the finest of strippers. With the finest of bullet wounds and stretch marks.
Charles, you said a war patch. That's like I'm gonna get you, sucker. What the patches mean? Oh, this is for camping. This is for crocheting, and this is for surfing.
And I'll be like, God damn, you can't give them. You know, it's so bad that chicks will wear yarn for hair now. Like,
oh my God,
I've seen that. Oh my God, like yo, that shit look terrible.
Yeah.
Yarn?
Look like a bunch of Cabbage Patch dolls.
It's actually nice. I don't know what they're talking about.
It's nice.
Looking like Betty Spaghetti.
Oh my God.
Looking like my godmother fucking did a job fucking hairdo.
Now, what's that gonna smell like when you get caught in the rain? Or better yet, what if you accidentally catch it on fire? You know how quick yarn goes up?
Told you, look like a whole bunch of.
You know how
look like Johnny Storm and shit. Flame on!
Don't work at McDonald's. They'll set off a grease fire.
Hell yeah!
It will not survive.
Lord, help me, Jesus, Lord.
So when did they be having ringworm at the side of their head?
Oh, yo! I swear to God, I have to tell the story about one of my exes. Yeah, I know I got a billion. Like my homeboy said, I got a billion exes, but shit, that means I got a lot of pussy, so fuck yeah. But it was like she wore this one hairdo order. It looked nice though, not gonna lie. It looked nice. But she kept the bitch too long. To the point, it was like, what's that spell? Oh. Trying to find out, I'm like, you need to go to the doctor. Why? Because you look like you're giving yourself a drum solo the way you're beating your head. Kind to find out, she got ringworm.
Oh. Dirty hoe.
Because she had that hairdo, and you know, when y'all get those sew-ins, you only can do so much, right? And I'm like, she had to put this cream and shit. I'm like, oh God.
Save that shit ball.
And it's so funny when these chicks wear the wig. When they wear their wigs and shit, you would think they would actually have their hair looking nice underneath. Like, yo, why is it that every time a black chick get mad, she pull off her wig and she look like Celie from The Color Purple?
And she holler out, I fight niggas.
I fight niggas. Like, who takes pride of what woman? I gotta ask today this. What woman takes pride in fighting a grown ass man?
That's until the dog will get sick.
Huh?
Milk.
She's discussing a dog in my ear.
Oh.
She wants a dog.
So she can blame it on him.
Oh shit.
I'm glad she didn't hear that. I'm glad she didn't hear that.
She did.
Oh my
funny
God.
if you can see her facial expressions. Sometimes I insult her for no reason just to see her facial expression.
That's not funny.
It is. You know,
everybody's got feelings. Everybody's got feelings. You know what you do with feelings? You tuck them real deep inside, and you tuck them down, and you fold them in a pocket, and you put them in your pocket. And
Yo,
and then when
yo,
you go to a
Mr.
place, you
Mrs.
burn it.
says, yo, Mr. Mrs. says stretch marks on her belly look like her baby
Oh,
already
you
in
know
jail.
Oh man, I love me a
That
chick
nigga's
with
a
stretch
riot.
marks.
That nigga's a
Ah,
riot.
everybody wants a chick with stretch marks.
That's right.
Shit.
And then here's another thing that I don't get. Chicks be having more tattoos than me nowadays, man.
Hey,
Damn.
how many tattoos you got today? It don't matter. More than me.
Yo, it's mad unattractive to see a chick with a tattoo on her booty. It just looked like it stink or some shit.
like it's like they just took being a woman and just said fuck it, kicked it on the curb, let it get ran over, and said we're gonna do what the fuck we want.
First of all, if a chick got an ass tattoo, she belongs to the street.
You belong to the night. You belong to the street. I mean, if she got a tattoo of her ass, she is in the streets making that money.
Yeah.
Make the money, making that money, make the money.
Imagine them at a
making that
cookout
money.
years from now, some of these chicks, and they the grandmother or the auntie, and they shirt rise up, sitting in the little lawn chair, and all you see is a tramp stamp.
Or a tattoo with a nigga name on it. Who's starting now?
I'm not eating her tuna casserole.
look, it'd be like, who's starting now on your titty? Yeah, that was a nigga I dated for 5 minutes back in 2010.
Right. Then he got shot.
Yeah,
Right.
and then he got shot. And that's the nigga's dick I sucked before your grandfather's.
At least I think of your grandfather.
We need a paternity test. Shit. Like, wait a minute. That bitch ain't my kid.
The father.
Oh, here comes grandpa, doing the dance and shit.
Yeah.
Nigga. Like, oh my God. Like, imagine that. You got a bunch of fucking Cardi B. Imagine Cardi B as a grandmother. And then you already know she'll got no
That's
teeth.
easy. She's just gonna look like what is her name? Celia Cruz.
Oh, you stupid. Or the lady who killed Selena.
Yo, nigga, stop.
Oh my God.
Who killed Selena? Oh my God.
Oh my God. The
You
way
don't know how
she
to cook
looked like.
plátano. Yo no sé. Yo no sé plátano.
Plátano.
Oh wow.
Hey, Terrell, remember when we would be on the train and shit, and they'd be like, battery $5, battery $1.
Those were Mexicans or Hondurans. Yeah, they wasn't Puerto Rican retard.
I knew they were Puerto Rican.
Oh,
I just don't
or
remember.
Dominicans.
But they were funny as shit, wasn't they?
People used to make fun of them, and they just kept getting their money. They didn't give a shit.
Oh man, they had that paper. I bet you they still walking on the train. Battery $1.
Them fake ass batteries.
Shit, it powered up my Game Boy for a couple of years. They helped the brother out. Came in the clutch.
You mean a couple of minutes? That should have lasted you
I mean,
one.
like over the years, they came in the clutch. Like
it'll last you 5 train stops. Then you
5 train stops.
Come back over here with them oranges and them goddamn batteries. Give me some double mints. I used to get the double mints from them.
Oh shit, they do sell double mints. They sell Tic Tacs too.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
We had some good memories on the train. Like that time you cursed out the white girl with the big ass camping bag.
Oh, when I cursed that, yo, you keep mentioning that shit, yo. You must have had a good old time that day.
Yo, that was classic. Like even there was even niggas was talking about that shit in Spanish. That shit was classic. She was like, you don't talk to me like that. She ran up the train and shit.
Hey, Charles, you ever curse somebody out so goddamn bad until you out of breath, and then you take a deep breath and start all over again?
Yeah, what day is today?
First start.
Like you saw my bitch.
I cussed that lady. She was like some kind of college student, man. I used to take my brother. Me and Josh got a bit of an age difference, so I got to look out for him. This lady done pushed me into the train. I'm knocking my little brother down. I'm like, what? I cussed her out from Midtown Manhattan through Harlem, through the South Bronx, all the way up to the Norwood section of the Bronx. I wasn't done.
God damn. This filthy bitch.
They got you haven't seen white privilege and entitlement until you get on a New York City train. They will come sit on your lap. and ask you why you not in the back.
Mm. Like, who the fuck does that? Like, ugly time. Like, god damn. Like, you got chicks who just know they ugly. See, one thing you gotta respect about an ugly dude, he'll tell you he ugly. You can't tell a ugly bitch she's ugly. She thinks she's gold the world.
Look at Welvin. Who don't got bitches?
That's like how back in high school I would try to get with a chick that looked good, and she'd be like, "Oh no, I'm not interested." But my big friend is. I'm like, she's fat. I don't want none of that. Well, she's nice. Well, just because she's nice doesn't make my dick hard.
You dated him.
Yeah, you did. Hey, you dated him, motherfucker.
I had the opposite. The pretty girls liked me because they had low self-esteem. And the ugly ones, they just always had an attitude because I didn't want to talk to them.
Yeah. Ooh, excuse me.
Oh my god. Like, I'm still laughing about how do you cuss a bitch out just for a reason at all.
Bro, that was class. That was a 5-star classic moment.
That was like a
you fucking bitch.
I went crazy. I was fed up, y'all. Trying to be bumped into on the train, like,
That's the beauty of living in New York, yo.
I was short.
Oh, really?
Believe it or not, I was short up until the age of like 17, 18. So, people act like I wasn't there. Once I hit 6 foot, it was like, okay, now he's a black man. Let me stand on the other side of the train.
On the other side of the train.
Seriously. I could take the train late at night. White people would come home from the club, step in the train car, look at me, and step the fuck back out.
Wow.
I was like, yes, I love it.
Wow.
I could get with this height thing. I love it.
Well, couldn't catch a cab once you hit 6 foot.
Nah. Nope. Hold on. Watch. Are you talking to me? What do you need? Well, how can I help you?
Tom, can you please?
You called me. You called. What she need? What she need?
Toilet paper.
Got me up out the bed to go get toilet paper.
You need toilet paper. Mom got out from the hand. We got her. We got toilet paper.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Next time, use your hand. I'm not getting back up.
I had the white, okay? You better stop listening to that nasty ass song.
What? What did you say?
Guys, stop. Don't listen to that song. I'll do it again. What in gushy?
Josh, did you hear your nephew? Josh.
Yeah, what you say?
Say it again.
That's some wet and gushy.
Oh my god.
What does he know?
How about Cardi B song?
You know what? I think I'm gonna start a class action lawsuit against the WAP.
Can I get some cake?
They're marketing towards children. I ain't got no cake.
You guys was making some beautiful.
You made cake?
Yesterday.
I'm not getting up.
Me either.
I can give a damn if he take that whole pan of cake and put it in his bed and eat it like a roach.
No, because you're not gonna get it up. So no. F no. The fuck? F yes. Get away from me, Papa. He said F yes.
Wow.
And F no. Oh, when I watch it,
I know.
Oh yeah. I'm about to turn this show down.
what's your
We
favorite
might be back later on, or we definitely do this tomorrow.
color to your finger?
So, anybody got any last word?
Oh yeah, I need a band-aid too.
Stay black.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
And I remember.
smoke
I
weed every
remember.
day. No, I'm joking.
Oh yes. Oh yeah. So don't forget. Black Power, motherfucker. And we're out.
Peace.
Woo!
Woo!
Oh wow.